Well, it's our first auction rescue of 2021, and we are heading out. We have a brand new awesome trailer that's going to help us this year and to many, many years to come. So it's super awesome, and we are hitting the road with it. Here's our awesome new trailer out on its maiden voyage to rescue a whole bunch of horses. It's got 3 dividers in there. The first divider is adjustable, and that will make it where we can rescue little critters and have a small section for them. So super excited about this new piece of equipment to help us rescue even more horses. Hey everyone, it's Tawny here and my husband Jason. We are almost to the auction. We're just at a stoplight and it turned green, so we are driving. It's 35 degrees out right now, and so it's gonna get colder through the night.
So what I'm excited about is here in a couple hours, you know, we're gonna be able to start saving some lives. And it's kind of the high point of the month. We get to go to auction, we get to save lives, take them back to the shelter, evaluate them. So tonight we were able to rescue 12 precious horses. Well, 1 mini, 11 full-size horses. This is one of the horses we were able to save. And the prices were really up, and there weren't very many horses here. We checked the slaughter price before we came to the auction, and it's 65 cents a pound. And that is an incredible jump, and I have no idea why. But this is one of the precious horses we were able to save thanks to your support. Again, we got 11 full-size horses and 1 mini. I'm so thankful we were able to save 12 horses, and this is one of them. This is another one right here, and just can't wait to get them back to the shelter. It's cold tonight. This is another pen of horses that we got. There's 4 horses in here we were able to rescue thanks to your support, and they're just beautiful souls. This is a little stud pony or mini that we got, and he's going to be taken back to our shelter. He's going to be a really cute little gelding here in a bit.
It's a very cold, frigid morning. We're headed to the auction, and we're going to get these precious babies back to our shelter. I'm not looking forward to the weather today, other than it's sunny, so it might have a chance of warming up, but I do not like cold weather. But we got a great team of people here to help all the horses, and we'll get them initial intake done as quickly as we can, and then loaded up and headed back to the shelter. So it's going to be a very long, busy, cold day, but it's 100% worth it, so we can help these horses.
The auction box. Yeah. So we're ready to go get the horses loaded up, take some initial pictures, and we're so happy we were able to save 12 of them last night. So one thing we want to make sure we always do is keep this front gate closed in case the horse ever gets out. Okay. This is the only way out. So this is the little stud pony we got last night. And we got him, and we also got a little miniature stallion. And then there is the adorable little mini. Hi, good morning. How are you? He's a little scared, but he should calm down quickly. So we have 4 horses the auction staff put in this pen that we rescued.
Shelby's here trying to gain the confidence of this little horse. He's pretty scared, so he's had a lot done to him that's scary. See, it's gonna be okay. This horse is so skinny.
Yep.
So Angela, this horse looks like it has arthritis in its left hock, and it has a breathing condition. Its breathing is really rough. Its left hock It's swollen. It's probably arthritis. We need to x-ray it. So this horse will need x-rays. This horse is super sweet. He has an injured eye. At one point he probably hit his eye, and it's pretty rough. He looks to be a Tennessee walking horse. So as they're coming out, I am just looking for anything I can see, checking its legs, so I can send a report back. Angela's taking the notes, so I can send a report back of this is what this horse needs. We give the horses the Sin Chill. It's donated by our fans and followers. It really helps calm the horses down when they've been stressed. Just keeps them relaxed because they've been through a lot, and stress on anybody is a bad thing. Winter coat is pretty fluffy, but I can see a lot of ribs and hip bones and spine, and we're gonna get you guys out of here, okay, baby? You're gonna be all right. It's pretty skinny. You can kind of see here, even though it's got its winter coat. This is a pretty good shelf here where the rib cage is, and then its hip bone, and it comes all the way out and around. It's just so emaciated. I always check their hips. He's resting this leg from behind. Sometimes we get horses that have had broken hips, and one side will be dropped way lower, but I think it looks pretty good. I think it's just skinny. This horse has goopy eyes, a goopy nose, blind in his left eye, or her left eye. His legs seem pretty clean. It's got a funny little whinny. And it's got a cough. You have the Sin Chill for it, Shelby? Okay. How cold is it for you out here working?
Very.
I think it's 22 degrees right now.
Super cold.
Super.
Like freezing cold.
My hands are frozen.
Yes.
I could definitely use some touch screen.
It feels good to pet a horse today.
All right, so this is our next horse. This horse is so pretty. Okay, I'm seeing DSLD on the back. Hind. Hooves are long. Goopy eyes. Just gonna get him some Sin Chill, help him stay relaxed for the trip.
Yeah, I don't like that, do you?
That tastes funny.
That's funny.
It tastes really funny. It's a fresh cut. So a cut on its ear. Where do you see it? Other ear. It's all right, baby.
One they said was bleeding at auction. Said it was.
Is it on the? Oh yeah. Okay. So this horse has an injury on its ear. Sometimes we see that where people kind of yank their ear over, or some people even put a chain and twist it, trying to get them to hold still. Jason is just documenting the injury, getting a photo of it. I would just like to say a huge thank you to each and every person who donated to make this auction rescue possible, not only for the horses here at this auction, but the horses we've rescued in Colorado, Wisconsin, and Minnesota from auctions as well. So far, we've rescued 19 horses out of the slaughter pipeline this month, and that's only thanks to support from people just like you. The month's not over yet, so please consider making a donation so we can help more horses in Tennessee and beyond. So hard to tell for sure, but I would check it for walking. It seemed like when it was coming up here, it wasn't walking straight, so there could be some neurological problems. It could just be, you know, the angle that it was walking up. And this is one of our horses. Super unhappy in there. It wants to get out, but don't worry, baby. You're gonna get out. You're safe. We're taking you too.
I'm freezing. It's freezing. My hands are freezing. My nose is freezing.
Very thankful for the hand warmers. They warm up your hands very nicely.
Pretty cold out here.
Yeah, it is very cold out this morning, and you can tell my hands are a little pink because they're cold.
This horse has been wanting to get out for quite a while. It has shoes on the hind. His feet are long. And so when Keith is running the rope through here, it makes it easier for us to take photos of the horse. I don't see shoes on the front end. It should be good, Keith. And Jason's taking the photo. Horse is gonna move. And this little guy's really scared. It's covered in mud. So halter trained. And this is a stallion. He's shivering. Just got his sin chill so he can start calming down. He's like, what was that? Come on, baby. So the little mini's pretty scared. We're not gonna try to catch him here. Or wait till we're back at our facility. Here he comes. Oh, it's so scary. It's the first time it's ever gonna have horses in it. And we're really excited because we know this trailer is gonna rescue and protect a lot of horses. Our other trailer we purchased in 2006 and it's hauled thousands of horses, and here this one is on its maiden voyage of helping horses.
So this new trailer is absolutely amazing. Let me introduce you to some of the great features on it. All the latches, all the gates work great. Everything just works as it should. But this is one of the neatest features of this whole trailer. It actually has an adjustable cut gate here. So before, when we'd rescue one or maybe two stallions, they would end up taking up a whole compartment to themselves, and we weren't able to rescue or transport as many horses. But now we just pull these pins, the whole gate will slide forward or backwards. So we can put it up, have the two guys in by themselves, not taking up a whole lot of extra room, and then some more horses can go behind them. So with this rider also, if we rescue a little tiny baby or a little mini, we can get him in their own small compartment and they're safe that way too.
I am so grateful to all of our supporters that made this new trailer possible, and also for the deal to bring it to us for free. So, you know, we really, really appreciate all of our supporters out there across the nation and across the world. And they have a nice little compartment all to themselves where they can be nice and safe, and we have more room for other horses. Absolutely love this cut gate, adjustable cut gate on the Evie trailers. Trailer number 2. Here's the other 3. Shut it, Angela. Come on, up. We tie the trailer doors, keep them safe. We're all loaded up and ready to hit the road. We just want to thank you so much for your support, because without you, we wouldn't be able to rescue the horses we do. So we'll keep you updated as much as we can on them. And as you can tell, they're kind of pawing in the trailer. We need to get them on the road.
Like these little lacy trees are so beautiful.
They're amazing. It's so cold outside.
'Cause I love you the same today as I did in colder weather, and you still take my breath away anytime that we're together.
Jesse, can you shut the slider door so they don't go in the chute?
If you want to just push him in, we can start.
Wait.
You may be able to hard to see for sure.
Is Quick coming today? No? Gary. So he should be 2.
You look bigger than the picture.
Jesse's giving him some mama and some electrolytes.
I want to say more like 7 or 8. So these 2 are our stallions. We've got them separated away from the other horses, and we've got their intake done. They've had their vaccines, all that good stuff. Now we're just waiting for the vet to get here. We got here a little earlier than expected, so the vet is on his way and he'll be here shortly, and these guys will be ready to geld.
We got one bone like that.
So possible DSLD and damaged eyeball.
$600, so put it at 600.
I would say she's pretty short on the top, but yeah, have Doc check his age.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's all right.
915 pounds.
You are tall. All right. Yeah, we're gonna measure you.
You are probably at least 16. 16 hands.
I'm just putting its ID tag and its mane here. We glue them in. I am looking at some other options for this year, but they didn't come, so we glue and zip tie. And that way we're able to see who they are. So 2 years old will have 2 big adult teeth in the front. She doesn't have 2 big adult teeth, so she's coming to.
1758 weighs 670 pounds.
Smile if you're happy to be here. Smile!
Right at approximately 14.2. Oh, that rating, yes.
Happy to be here. Well, we're happy to have you.
So.
Work smarter, not harder. Definitely needs her feet back.
15.1.
We're very happy because we were able to purchase our own x-ray machine for the facility, and it's completely wireless, so we're able to take up to 300 x-rays on a single charge. It's gonna make our auction rescue process much faster. So Doc is just getting the x-ray machine ready to go, and we're gonna be taking some x-rays of the horse. It's great to be able to look at the horse in detail through x-rays, and also be able to take as many as we want quickly. Before, we'd have to sit here, and it was a very long process. Now with this x-ray machine, it's very rapid because it's completely wireless. And what's really awesome is the company, it's usually a very, very expensive machine, and they took off $30,000 for us. So we're extremely grateful to have this x-ray machine here at our facility. All right, what do you see, Doc?
I think that's a split bone that's been fractured.
Ouch.
You know, the split bones, they don't wear away, so I think that's what it is. The rest of the joint looks pretty good, but that looks like the head of the split bone and there's nothing left. This right here looks like a split bone. That's not usually, usually you can see the tail of the split bone going down. Split bones do not bear weight. That could
Can we
be
take another one?
Lower it a little bit.
Isn't that every work environment when it comes to vet work?
That's not good if the bone's dissolving.
No, yeah.
Maybe we should watch her walk around and see if the bone is causing her problems. So we've done multiple x-rays with this horse. She's an older horse, but we're not seeing that she's in chronic pain at this time. And so we're just gonna kind of watch her and keep track of her progress and see if she gets better.
Is that cancer?
Could be. Easy stuff there, and then we got to check out the gate because Tony thought she saw something.
So with this horse, we've taken x-rays, and he's really literally just falling apart. His muscles and tendons cannot hold up his bones, and he's walking like this, so he's putting a lot of pressure on his joints. This is a severe case of DSLD. So in this horse's case, sadly, the last act of kindness is what we are going to do, because this horse it's suffering, and we want to relieve that suffering. So he'll get a bucket of grain and love, and we want to make sure that we always do the best we can for these horses. But in this horse's case, he's also suffering from cancer as well. So we're just thankful that he's here, and he's going to get everything we can give him before he passes on. This horse has multiple health problems, and he is suffering from it, so we are going to humanely euthanize him now. It's really hard, but we rescue these horses knowing that this is an option, and instead of going and choosing ones that we 100% believe we can adopt, we rescue everyone we can. So the veterinarian is sedating him, and then we'll give him the euthanasia injection. A lot of people wonder what happens to the horses after they're euthanized, and we do have an on-site crematory that we added to our facility last year, and so we are able to cremate horses here at our facility. These are all electrolytes and
Ready?
How are you doing, Nikki? This little guy is gonna go get evaluated for a gelding operation.
the horses are settling in for the night. They've all been seen by the vet and had all of their vaccines and everything done. Typically, we let them out in the big pasture where they can just go, but since it's getting colder, there's still snow on the ground and everything, we decided to go ahead and have them in the barn, at least until it starts warming up. They still get to go out into the other pastures, but they're just getting some grain and some hay and just settling in for the night.
We're hooked up and ready to head to the auction. We've got this great big trailer, and then we're also gonna have Big Red with the other trailer to help move horses. There's so many horses here tonight. I wish we could save them all, but we simply don't have the facility that could handle intaking this many horses in the middle of winter. So we're just gonna rescue as many as we can properly care for tonight, and I just wish it could be all of them. Well, we were able to rescue a whole bunch of horses tonight, and I'm super excited, and we were able to move 3 of the most critical ones out, and they're under vet care.
Hi, so my name is Jenny Ivey. I'm an assistant professor at the University of Tennessee, and along with my other collaborators, we are looking at alternative management strategies for recovering starved horses. And so our protocol through the university is approved for research, and we're taking in 28 starved horses with a body condition of 1 to 1.5 and refeeding them out to a body condition of 4. And so we're really excited and so excited to partner with Irina and Stanley Forages on this project, and along with other rescues and groups like Plus Humane Society to help us source them.
And you got 3 horses here tonight.
Yes.
Through our program, yeah. And,
yes.
So these are them. And you've already done blood samples, and you're taking them back to get intensive care.
Yes, so we will take them back to the University of Tennessee Veterinary Medical Center, where they'll be under veterinary care there. And we'll do some additional sampling. Our most invasive sample is just the blood sample. The rest of it is using ultrasound, and then also just some body measurements. And we'll do that for the first 10 days, which we call our critical care period.
Such great heights in your eyes, I'm telling you, you were made for bigger things than this place. Taking flight like an eagle on the wing, you make this small town dazzling in my eyes. Ooh, remember when we used to dream about leaving all of this behind? Ooh, I know you're ready for the risk, stepping out in perfect time. Where will you go when it's getting cold? Try and find a place to call your own now.
This is one of the horses we rescued tonight. And you see she's got a really snotty nose. The other side's way worse. But what we're really concerned about here is this is a very large hernia. This horse's leg is in really bad shape. Oh, baby. These guys are all settled in. We've been watching them for a bit to make sure that they're okay and they're calm and they're quiet. And we're gonna catch a few hours of sleep and hit the road in the morning and get them all safely back to our shelter. Donkey for your breath. Says it wants to go. So anyways, that will be our busy day tomorrow. So I just want to thank you all so much for your support and all your thoughts and prayers and helping make this auction rescue possible and helping us rescue not only these horses, but helping horses across the United States. Bye-bye, baby. We're gonna see you tomorrow. You're so sweet. Well, it's morning after the auction and we are here to get the horses. We're super excited because we rescued a lot of horses last night. 3 were really critical and we're so thankful that they were able to go straight to the vet office and get intensive care. But we're here this morning to intake and get photos of everybody else and get them back to the shelter today. Morning, babies. We get back to the shelter. Hello. Oh, sweetheart. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. This horse has been through multiple auctions. You can see the other auction tag was ripped off there. The one from last night on there. Oh, and y'all get to go. Hey, baby. You're so sweet. I'm gonna give you some Sensual. This stuff really helps the horses stay calm and relaxed when we get them back to the shelter. It's just they've been through so much stress, and here we go, and focused. It's on our Amazon wish list, and we like to give every horse some of it because it just really helps them relax after all the stress they've been through. And stress is not good for anybody. Oh, look at your leg. I'm so sorry, baby. This horse has a really bad leg. It's been through a couple auctions. It's just really horrific because clearly she's suffering. And for those of you who are wondering if this is a brand new lead rope that we bought, we actually just, when we're done with our ropes, we wrap them up like this in our auction box so they're ready to grab and stay nice. So, baby, let's get your picture, okay? It's got a lot of skin issues, rain rot. It's just hair coming out in clumps. Oh, poor baby. So I'm giving her some buteless paste. It's a painkiller, and also the Sensual help make her more comfortable. It is super, super ouchy on its legs. Yeah. It's not feeling good there. It's like, get me out of here. We opened the gate and she came flying out. She's like, I do not want to be here any longer. It's okay.
Hey, Cher is cute.
Yeah, this is just adorable. Just got Big Red backed up and we're gonna load her up. First group of horses are in there. Now we're gonna load up the little guys here in the back. Getting all the little ones loaded up. We got all the little ones in there. Settling down. We got all the horses loaded up, and now we just have to drive back to the shelter. And I'm going to be letting the veterinarian know and our intake team what's it looking like as far as critical cases.
Remember when we used to dream about leaving all of this behind? Ooh, I know you're ready for the risk, stepping out in perfect time. But you'll always have a home in my mind. Where will you go when it's getting cold? Try and find a place to call your own out there.
Come get out, guys.
But you got miles and miles to go. No matter how far I know, you'll come back to me. Where will you go when it's getting cold? Try and find a place to call your own out there. You're not alone, but you got miles and miles to go.
That donkey is so friendly. She wants to be out with everybody.
310 pounds.
She's under 10 for age, but have the vet re-verify. When was the Coggins drawn? Girl up.
Girl up.
And you can ride on there, possibly pregnant, needs her feet done. She just got probiotics, electrolytes, and also was dewormed. She's not too happy with us right now, but it's really important that she gets all this stuff because we want her to have the best possible chance she can of recovery. A lot of donkeys do get really sick from auction, so we've, through practice and working with our vet, when they get here, there's just a procedure that we give them, vaccines and antibiotics and all that. And so far we've had good success.
Oh man, I'm going young. You've been.
They said 6 on, or
Yeah,
5 or 6 on.
I
the
go
Coggins.
5 or 6
Yeah.
on that easy.
Okay. Just giving her her shots. She's being really good.
He's been kicked in the mouth. He's getting some uneven wear patterns.
The little stallion back there is going to get gelded. He doesn't really like shots, so Doc's going to have some interesting time trying to control him and make him behave.
3,006, I think it is. 3,006 is 250 pounds. 100.
She's like, this is the most disgusting, vile.
What are you giving the donkey?
This is electrolytes.
Doc, what are you giving this one?
I'm vaccinated. That was rabies, and that's probably rhino flu, and this is Eastern Western encephalitis and tetanus.
Does she have little zebras on her legs, Shelby?
She does, a little bit. Oh, hey guys, she needs her tag.
First donkey.
No.
Number 3062, 785, 80.
What are you doing?
We are getting his microchip and his temperature. The new microchips are putting in due temperature, and he's 99.3 degrees. Horse number 3044 is 755 pounds.
Yeah.
3062 is 15 one hands. 3044 is 14 two hands.
Electrolytes and warmer
My bad.
going on,
Don't
and
see the
then
electronic no away from that.
Travis is putting in the tags.
I am so thrilled because it's actually warm. It's like 70 degrees last week. It was cold and snowy and I thought I was gonna die from the frigid air, and my hair was actually frozen stiff, but I'm in my t-shirt and it's warm and I am so happy about that. Tennessee has really strange weather.
He's more than 12.
Yeah, he's like
Easily. Yeah, 2012. Yeah, he's closer to 20 than 12.
We're just taking x-rays of this horse. Looks like he's broke his leg at one time, so we're just gonna take x-rays and see what we can see, how much damage there is.
On this, you see the patella's not smooth. Looks like there's some bony formations there, and then go to the next one while I'm holding it. We couldn't even set this thing down. Then we've got a lot of bone formed right there. That'd be their patella kneecap tendon that's ossified from previous damage. Thought maybe he'd broken his femur or the proximal end of the tibia, but the patella is a mess.
And there's nothing that we can do to fix that.
We don't have patella replacements yet.
So unfortunately, we are going to have this horse humanely euthanized. If we didn't rescue him, he would have gone onto the kill buyer who was there bidding on horses, and we were bidding against him. But we wanted to kind of see if we could give him a chance, and at least he came here. He's going to know love and kindness, and then he will be humanely euthanized to release him from that constant suffering that he's in. Every step he takes, you can tell it's agony for him.
You like that grain, don't you?
There you go. Sorry we can't fix you, buddy.
Number 3059 is 770 pounds.
okay.
I think we got problems. Usually it's pretty, if it was up high, higher in the flank, it'd be a lot easier to fix because we wouldn't have the weight on the suture line. But there's a lot of weight. If we tried to fix him, there'd be a lot of weight on the suture line to try to sew him back up. Wow. You felt the hernia ring?
How big is it?
It's about 8 inches. 8-inch circle.
It's never a good thing when hernias are that big, and we could have been like, well, we're not going to rescue her, but what's going to happen to her then? Just because you don't rescue an animal that needs medical attention doesn't mean that it goes away. It's just not your problem. And we rescue a lot of animals that have medical problems because they need help and we want to help them, regardless of what the outcome is. You know, many times we're able to rescue them and actually rehab them, and they're happy, healthy horses that go on to live a wonderful life. And then there are times that we're rescuing them and we're just trying to do the best we can because their owners just walked away from their responsibility of being a responsible animal owner. We're getting x-rays of her hoof. She has an old injury there too, so we want to see how extensive that is. Yeah.
See that right there? We've got a bunch of calcification at the end.
She is a really messed up horse.
Mm.
This horse probably had an injury at one time, and now it's just all arthritic. It's really huge and hard. She also has a lot of skin issues, like rain rot. Her hair is just falling out. If I touch it, it's just falling out. So she's in really, really rough shape. We're gonna take an x-ray and see what's going on internally, but it's not looking good for her. She's a really old horse. It's just, I wish that the owners would have done the right thing for her.
Ow.
That looks really
Ow.
rough.
That is front to back. AP.
Get out of here.
It's just like totally dissolved the whole joint in there.
Dissolved and reformed on the medial aspect of the joint is completely remodeled. I don't know how you tear up the inside that bad.
There it is. 99.7.
Like, look at my teeth, Doc. Don't you get the clue? My teeth are falling apart.
15 two hands.
So this horse is doing pretty good. We're a little concerned about its hock, so we're taking x-rays just to see what's going on there, but I think it's gonna be okay. We're gonna do a recheck at the end of quarantine, and they'll be 30 days out just to see if there's improvement or what's going on with him.
She's not too old.
Got like no front teeth though.
Oh. Was she a cribber? I see.
I think that's the end of the teeth. So it's just getting its vaccines. We do a 5-way, West Nile, rabies, and strangles.
Building. Age. Very old. Hang on, stop looking.
Yeah, he's over 20, 25.
This horse is in such incredible pain. He can barely walk. We're gonna take x-rays to see what's going on in there, but it's not looking good. That's kind of messed up. Sadly, there is nothing that we can do. other than to relieve the constant suffering this horse is in. It can barely walk, so it's gonna love it and have to say goodbye. It's never easy. They thought he was in his 30s, but
I ain't fighting that.
So this horse is well into its 30s and has some tumor issues in his private area, which can make it difficult for him to urinate. And he's very, very elderly and not doing well at all. So we are gonna love him and give him the last act of kindness. It's always hard rescuing horses knowing that that's probably going to be the outcome on some of these cases, but their owners should have done it and they didn't, and that's why we stepped in to be responsible.
What's our number on this one?
397.
So this horse, there is another organization that is considering taking her, so as long as there's nothing majorly critical.
So this tag was ripped off halfway during the transporting, so we're gonna just look it up on the phones. That's why we take pictures of them with their tag numbers at the auction, because this happens quite a bit, or they'll just be gone.
I had got him, it's 3029. So just had all its probiotics, worming, electrolytes, all that good stuff.
14 hands on 3029.
Which herd do I want?
All right, Doc, and age. I know what her coggins say. I know what I saw at the auction this morning.
I don't know. 4? Yeah, 5, 4, 5.
572 hands.
Getting vaccinated.
13 3 hands tall.
What's happening here?
Just microchipping, and then I'm gonna vaccinate. So at the auction, this horse was really, really scared. We couldn't get our hands on him. We thought he might be wild, but he's not. Somebody trained him how to lead at one point, and that's really good because every horse needs an education. It helps keep him safe. And now for our adoption program, we'll be able to work with him faster than if he was totally wild. So whoever got him leading, greatly appreciated, and hopefully he does really good. So this is the other horse that came in that was wild, that we thought at least was wild. He's calming down. He was sold as a gelding, but he is a stallion. So we tried to work with him in this part of the chute. He's really scared of people, so we're gonna put him in this side of the chute, which is a padded chute. The BLM uses them for Mustangs, so we can handle him safely, and he's not gonna hurt himself or us. So we're just gonna put him in there. So the vet's given him some drugs for his gelding operation, so he should be getting really sleepy. We let him out of our squeeze chute, so hopefully he goes down out here and we're able to do the operation. He is getting gelded right now, and the vet says this should be a success. This has been the nicest intake of the year, especially since it was warm, but we are done. We had 2 gelding operations. Sadly, there were 5 euthanasias of horses that were in critical care. Now the team's just packing up, and we're gonna make sure all the horses are settled nicely for the night and enjoying a well-deserved supper after everything they've been through.
Sorry, you set it in the middle.
You want some help?
There you go. It is February. Last week it was 18 degrees. Today it is 72 degrees. A great day to be outside working on horses.
I love it so much.
It just makes it worthwhile.
I cannot handle the cold. I do not do good. But today was great.
Today was a great
Last
day.
auction intake, I was freezing. Today was good. Any horse in particular from today that you really liked?
They had the Mustang was sort of my favorite. It seemed like it had a lot of poise and
The big bay horse.
The big bay horse.
He reminds me of something that, like an army horse or something you'd see from a long time ago. Just a great big, nothing
Big
seemed to
boned
faze
horse.
him. At the auction, he was just like, here I am.
That may be what drew me to him. I don't know.
He's a cool horse.
He's a cool horse. I'd ride him into battle. We'd have to do that. He's my
Let's hope we don't
foot
have to. We know you've all been waiting for this episode of Horse Shelter Heroes. It's the auction rescue episode. But before we go to the auction, there's adoptions, surrenders. You're not going to want to miss any of it. Then we drive to the auction. We rescue a whole bunch of horses. You got to watch the episode to find out how many. And then a huge semi comes to our shelter. Don't miss a single minute of Horse Shelter Heroes. I have newlyweds here in my office. If you remember, Alyssa and Travis got married, and Alyssa is here as an adopter today with her husband. He is no stranger to our organization. So what are you adopting?
I'm adopting 2 chickens, and they are going to come home with me. I'm super excited.
So we're really happy that Alyssa and Travis are married. We do miss Alyssa here. She's not here all the time, but she just said that she'll be here for auction intake, so we're looking forward to that. And she is gonna go take those 2 little chickens that you've seen in previous episodes and go spoil them at her house. The horses we rescued last month from auction are now going to be able to come out of quarantine. Their quarantine's over and they're all doing great. We're just gonna weigh them all to check their weight gain process and also worm them again.
He's so cute. £227.
Nose is good, right? Feet are good.
I think the farthest we driven was Alaska.
Oh, I have not been there, but it is on my bucket list.
You're just looking for a trail horse?
Yeah, just a trail horse. So the kids got a couple horses, so somebody's got to ride with them.
So I'm just riding in a D-ring snaffle usually. She's like, can we go out now?
She'd probably be happier out.
Ready to go get a new home? Live a good life?
So he is going to adopt Flicka. So this is Miss Angela and Shelby, and they'll take care of you, and I'll see you outside.
All right, thank you. I'm gonna have an appointment with the vet within a week probably anyway.
Okay.
You're almost too big for this trailer, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're liking that now. You're like, uh-oh, this is gonna be fun.
Flicka is on her way all the way to Missouri. We're so excited that her adopter was able to come down and he fell in love with her instantly. So we cannot wait to see how she blossoms in her new home.
What a good girl.
Good girl.
Her name is Carolina Starr. Her full name.
Do you call her that, or you call
her Carolina?
Carolina, okay. Would you consider her like a beginner, intermediate, advanced rider?
I would say beginner, as long as they feel comfortable with.
Beginner.
Well, you want to fill this out. This is just a surrender form, just giving us full ownership of her. You just fill out what you know about her, or she can.
So Doc is here for his weekly vet rounds of the horses here at the shelter. This horse behind me was just surrendered, and so it's having its initial intake done. Just kind of a look over, make sure it's healthy, if there's any lameness issues or anything. And we really like to have the horses each examined by a veterinarian when they come here, so we know if there's any issues with them.
They said with long hours of riding, this lump will get a little bigger, like swelling.
We're fixing to take us an x-ray, sort of going to be peeking for arthritis. But I don't see much arthritis there. We got a little ring bone starting there. We're not for sure, but if you make me start guessing at what's wrong, You look right here. It's a little bit denser right there.
Delilah.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes he doesn't act lame and sometimes he does, so we're just trying to see if there's something going on with him or if he's just playing.
I did that.
But it's not bad.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it's rotated from the wall, but it doesn't look like it's coming through the sole yet.
Okay. All right, well, we'll just watch him then.
No, she's so round.
Huh?
She's so round. Look at her
She
little
is.
fat belly.
Wondering about abscesses. We need to trim the feet, and if we were foundered. And we have a little bit of rotation on the right front. The left front looks pretty good, so we got a little bit of founder going on, but nothing too bad.
We're trying to do an ultrasound on her to see if she is pregnant or not, because Doc can't palpate her because she's so little.
No baby duck.
It's inconclusive. We got to change equipment.
Doc's gonna check her out again
after that shot.
I just wanted to check her uterus. The cervix was still open more than a month after her losing a foal, so I think she had a pyometra, and we're trying to clear that up with a few antibiotics and little luteolites to try to get her to clean out. So I want to go in. This is, 1 week post-injection of luteolites, so I want to see how she feels.
It's windy, it's stormy.
It's windy and stormy, but we are getting ready to head to the auction, and hopefully we can rescue about 20 horses and really change the world for those horses.
And we're just pulling into the auction now. It is a really busy one this time. There are cars parked everywhere. There's gonna be probably a lot of horses here tonight. But we're gonna rescue every horse we can. Our goal is to rescue about 20. And I don't think that'll be a problem tonight. This poor horse has absolutely horrible legs, as you can see. I'll show you the pictures in the video, but it's laying like this now. It's a very unnatural way for a horse to lay. And it's just because he's in so much pain from his legs that he wants to lay to get weight off of his legs, but he doesn't want to be on alert. He doesn't want to put his head down because he's afraid. It's just really sad. 22 horses saved tonight, thanks to your support. It was very successful. It's the latest we've ever gotten out of an auction. It's almost midnight and we're still here at the auction yard just making sure all the horses are happy and settled in for the night. We're gonna just get a couple hours of sleep and be back first thing at first light basically and get them loaded up and back to the shelter. But thank you so much for your support. These are just a few more of the horses that we rescued. They kind of put them in pens all over the auction yard tonight, but we'll find them all. I just want to thank you guys so much for donating to make this possible. We were able to save 22, and that is a lot of horses that were saved from making the trip. I was bidding directly against the kill buyer on almost every single horse, and unfortunately I couldn't buy them all. I couldn't save them all tonight, but 22 lives were pulled from the slaughter buyer, and that is an amazing, successful night.
One of the horses we rescued tonight is in a lot of pain. So I'm just gonna get some butyless paste for her and some Cinchill, just try to make her as comfortable as we possibly can tonight. And then tomorrow, the vet's gonna look at her and hopefully she'll be okay, but I'll be in communications with the vet and we'll make her as comfortable as we possibly can. So just giving us some butyless paste, Cinchill. These hooves are extremely rotated.
Well, it's Wednesday morning now, but it's only 12:05 Wednesday morning, so I've got to still get some sleep before we leave here at 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, whenever we get up in the morning and go help out the horses that we rescued. 22 horses, that's a lot of horses. It is super early now, and I don't tend to stay up this late as much as I used to. So I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm gonna send out a quick update email, let everybody know how many horses were rescued. It's so exciting, 22 horses. But hope you all had a lot more restful of a night as I did. We are on our way to the auction right now.
got over really late last night, so we were able to get a few hours of sleep, and now we're gonna go pick up the horses. So we're just here at the auction. Roosters are crowing. It's time for us to do the intake of all these horses. There's 22 horses we rescued last night, so we were up really late last night, so I'm a bit tired this morning, but we're gonna change the world for these horses today. First thing, I wanna make sure the horse that we got that's extremely foundered is gonna be comfortable. So I am going to be talking to our vet to determine what medication he wants me to give him so he's not in pain. Hi, babies. Baby, you look so uncomfortable. Look at your legs. We're gonna get you some more medicine, okay? It looks like it helped last night, but we don't want that to wear off. Ugh, could somebody do that? Horses in this condition that are clearly in so much pain. This didn't happen overnight. This horse has been suffering for an incredibly long time, and the fact that somebody would bring it here in this condition just breaks my heart. Hey, Doc. I'm here this morning with this extremely foundered horse. What medication do you want me to give him to make him comfortable for the trip? Let me know so I can get medication on board and make him more comfortable. I'm just gonna have it read it back to me, make sure it sounds
Hey
good.
Doc, I'm here this morning with this extremely foundered horse. What medication do you want me to give him to make him comfortable for the trip? Let me know so I can get medication on board and make him more comfortable.
All right, just got that sent. Doc should get back to me really soon. I'm gonna give him some Sin-Chill right off the bat because I know that will just help him stay more relaxed and happy. I'm just giving him some Sin-Chill. It'll help just keep him relaxed and happy. Last night I gave him some Sin-Chill and that Buteless paste we get off of our Amazon wish list, and he was in so much pain last night he couldn't even stand up, and I think that Buteless paste is helping because he was up last night and he's up this morning, so but he was in really rough shape last night. This horse appears to be pregnant, which we have one staff member that goes crazy when we have a pregnant horse, in a good way. She goes crazy in a good way, and the horses get so spoiled when they're pregnant. So you've got a good future ahead of you. Yes, you do. So the horses, we get photos of them, side shots, and we also take pictures of their auction tags, because when they get in the horse trailer, a lot of times those tags come off and we get back to our facility, we're wondering, you know, what horse is this? So I can go back through my pictures and figure out who this is. All right, I am just getting photos here. You're a good girl, and I get a picture of the auction tag. All right, so she is good to, she's gonna give her some Sin-Chill, make her more comfortable for the trip. Here you go. All right, now we're gonna put her in another pen. Well, both the eyes, but I think especially the left eye might look a little weepy. Aw, it's just such a sweet pony. This pony is so sweet. The Sin-Chill that we give these horses comes off our Amazon wish list, and it really helps them stay calm. They've been through so much here at the auction that they can just kind of relax and not be so stressed.
This is a really nice pony, by the way.
This is a very nice pony. And here's another horse. This looks like a Tennessee walking horse. I wonder if it was ever shown. This definitely looks like a big lick horse to me. Just giving this horse some Sin-Chill. She's kind of nervous, and it'll be nice to help her calm down.
Basic horsemanship, you always want to get the easiest horse first. Because if you get the easiest horse first, then the others can't hide behind them to try to keep away from you. This is a really, really sweet horse. I know I've been saying that about a lot of the horses, but this one is just seems to be exceptionally really sweet. And I can't wait to see the intake process, and going to go through quarantine and be ready to adopt to somebody who's going to be very lucky.
Oh, see, Keith, it's just that easy. Well, you gotta sweet talk them. This is a saddlebred. They have a really high head carriage and more of a kind of straight back.
So I'm not a short person, but this horse actually, I had to reach, when she gets her head up here, you got to reach up here to put a halter on. This is a one tall horse with a very long neck.
This horse is very skinny.
Yep, you're pretty skinny. You seem to like people though. Hard to believe that you can still like people after what people have done to you, huh?
Okay, since this horse is blind and this is its friend, Jason, if you lead it out, and then Keith, you follow, that way that horse can hear. 75. Yeah. Okay, 75 has projectile diarrhea.
See, Keith, if you always go in the pen first, you get the easy horse.
You don't like the camera, do you? Huh?
Or geldings, you can go with them.
Okay, right here. Right here. Yeah.
Hey, so pretty.
Just stay right there.
We were able to get a hold of Doc, and we're going to give the horse the medication that Doc wants him to have so he can travel comfortably while he's on the way back to the shelter. So I'm just going to get the meds ready. So I have the Banamine. I'm also going to give him some paste butte so it gets into his system quickly and get him ready for travel, because he was up when we got here this morning, and I did give him some Synchill, which made him relax, so now he's back down. I'm going to give him some more pain management. Hey baby, you like the Synchill? Does it make you feel better? You can't relax, Tom. Come on. Come on. Come on.
So I don't know if you've talked about this or not. You can see where he's been laying down a lot. Just worn the hair off of him. You're trying to get him up.
Come on. Yeah. Good baby. All right. Horses that have been in a lot of chronic pain, they usually never flinch when a needle is given, because they've been through so much pain. A needle is nothing. Just giving him this butte. So he's got 2 pain managements on board now, and also Synchill to help him relax. It's really a severe case of founder and rotation, so I don't know, but I'm glad we were able to rescue him so he's not on a slaughter truck getting shipped to Mexico. Just got off the phone with Doc confirming everything for this horse and the other horses we have here, that their travel and everything will be fine. The foundered horse has enough medication on to make him totally comfortable for the trip, and we'll get them loaded up and headed back to the shelter. He's definitely feeling better. He's eating, that means he's not in so much pain. His hooves are just horrendous. But I'm glad he's on the medication that the vet wanted him to be on so he could travel comfortably. I just can't believe they put a shoe on that other foot. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Now, walking's terrible for you, but come on. Good boy. Good boy.
I can't imagine what they had to do to get this horse on a trailer without any pain medicine.
Yeah, I'm glad it's got pain medicine on board. Come on, baby. You can do it. Come on. Good baby.
Come on. Let's go. Trailer.
Easy, you can do it. What I really like about this trailer is we have this cut gate that we can adjust the size. So that makes it extremely helpful because when we're rescuing miniature horses, or maybe just one stallion, we're able to separate them safely in a nice area and keep them away from the other horses. So
unfortunately, we had both this time. We had minis and a stallion acting horse.
He was sold as a gelding. He looks like a gelding, but he acts like a stallion.
They specifically said he was a vocal gelding.
He's probably a crypt orchid, would be my guess. Their pen. Come on, babies. Come on. So they're all in there. With this cut gate, we're able to slide it, basically 6 feet in front of me to back here where we have a smaller area. Perfect for miniature horses. So this trailer is absolutely excellent and perfect for rescue work. Trailer is loaded up and they're ready to hit the road. We've got a 2.5 hour drive back to the shelter. The vet will be waiting to do all the intake. Just doing one last check to make sure everybody's good, and we're gonna be on the road. I'm just gonna let everyone know back at the shelter that we are en route and we will see them soon.
Loosen in the ties and everything we're fighting. Let it go, letting it all go. Always have a reason for something to believe in. You never know, when the sky goes dark and you hear the thunder and you're standing up instead of running for cover. And there's a new dawn coming over the water, saying we're the ones, saying there's no other. Would you be the last benevolent mouthpiece? Heaven knows we need you now. Would you be the most beautiful consequence of a world that's coming down? Standing up on our own for the things we know. Raise a voice, hear it echo. Raise a voice, hear it echo. We know where we come from, we know where we've been. Takes a whole lot of broken
650 pounds.
Everything coming so far to be here again. There's a new song singing.
We're gonna let 12-year-olds out. 11, yeah.
We're always fussing about something, aren't we? It's so light we can't hardly see what's going on. Complete dissolution of the coffin bone. Coffin bone is just dissolved. Here's part up here, part where it's broken off and rotated back. It's even further along. I mean, there's no even bone. The bone's got resorbed on this one. We don't know what happened here. At first I thought he'd been foundered, but the back feet are in pretty good shape, or look like they are. We took x-rays and the coffin bone is just dissolving. The right one is more dissolved, but he still put more weight on it. I think maybe they got abscessed, and from neglect, we just went into just a really, really long hoof.
Because of the neglect that this horse has gone through and the extent of the founder, we're not going to be able to rehabilitate him because it's so severe. So we are going to give him the last act of kindness because it is the kindest thing we can do. And like I said at the auction, horses like this do go to slaughter, and their last days are horrifically full of misery because, being on a slaughter truck with, 30 other horses in that condition, you're going to get trampled. So I'm thankful that he's here. I just wish we could have a better outcome because he's a gorgeous horse with a great disposition.
Great disposition.
14-2.
This mare behind me is pregnant, and so she's going to get a pregnancy check by a doc. We'll kind of determine how far along she is.
She's pregnant. We're, I'm going to say 9 months, maybe more.
So we're trying out a new tag system with a clamp instead of glue. We're hoping it's going to work better. So we rescued 22 horses, but apparently it's 23 because she's got a baby in her belly.
Oh, you got special teeth. Oh.
It's a cribber. She's over 20.
We're just giving the horses a dewormer, electrolytes, and probiotics. Just getting ready to vaccinate her. She is the 150th horse our organization has helped rescue, shelter, and protect this year. So already 150 horses through our organization. It's been a very exciting short year so far. Doc is going to stain its eye just to make sure it's okay. Let's skip the eye staining. So what do we see there, Doc, once it's...
Hey, well, it doesn't look like it took up any of the stain. If you put the stain in their eye and they have an active ulcer, it'll just all turn fluorescent green. An unfortunately beautiful color of green, but it's not taken up. So and that tells you which antibiotic to use. If you have an ulcer, you need to do something to protect the eye and keep it from rupturing the eye.
Here. 15-2. Cool. Or not.
Electrolytes and probiotics and wormer.
Our scale is having issues. Travis is working on trying to fix it. I don't think you're 112 pounds, are you? 124? 131? We might need to get a new scale.
$14.3, Sarah.
The auction intake is a very long, lengthy process because we are intaking so many horses and they're all in such need of help. We try to just have 2 horses out at a time, and when those horses are out, they're getting their ID put in, they're dewormed, microchipped, vaccinated, whatever they need, they're getting. The farrier's evaluating their hoof condition, veterinarian's doing a health exam, they get x-rays, whatever they need during this intake process.
14.3, Sarah.
Try not to microchip you in your shoulder or anything.
That's all right. Yeah, we won't keep up with it.
It's a baby.
It come with braided hair.
Yes, it came with braided hair.
Well, it makes you sad. It makes you think it's some little girl's horse.
$15.3. Don't do anything mean over there.
Don't worry.
Man, I thought she was going to be way older than that. Yeah.
$14.3.
We're going 11 and a half.
A half, really? Are you sure she's not 11 1/4.
Yeah.
Well,
3/8.
Everyone's doing great here, getting all these horses intaked. A little tired myself, but it's nice to come back to a team that's full of energy and ready to help these horses, because we stay up really late at night doing these auction rescues, and we do get really tired. So it's nice to come back and have everyone on board. Obviously, I have to be involved. I can bring them here and walk away, but once they're all taken care of, then I can get some rest.
I'll say it again. You want the coffin bone lined up with a hoof wall, and we call it rotating when it comes down like that. So it is severely rotated.
Poor guy.
Shelby's grooming this horse, and there's a lot of hair coming off because spring is finally here and the horses are shedding off their winter coats.
Almost. There we go.
Detangling the manes very, very slowly.
How old do we think he is?
We've got a groove starting. We'll go 12.
12?
Look at those nice black teeth.
That's a full-blown stallion. You can see it from here.
The minis are getting their feet trimmed.
Minnie is skinny, there was a problem.
Something going on.
Do I need a pony?
Little Minnie is getting gelded. He's one of the stallions we rescued from the auction, and he is going to be a gelding now, so very happy for him.
This is a baby, just hadn't had much food. I don't know how you can starve a mini because they don't require that much. But here's the adult teeth, and there's the baby tooth right there.
So how old do you think he's at? 3?
Come on, I'll get you some hay.
Trying to hold him. What do you see?
It looks like we're not foundered because the hoof wall's lining up with the coffin bone good. Only a minor rotation. I don't think we have any kind of limb deformity or angular limb deformity, but the hoof is so twisted it's going to cause one if we don't start trimming real soon. So.
All right. Well, we'll start trimming real soon, like right now.
Like right now.
Well, I can get on one side.
She's getting her Coggins right now. It's a blood test. The Coggins papers that came with her did not match her, so we're just getting them retaken, and she's gonna have her exam, get all checked out by the vet, and then she can go into her little pen. Well, today we finally finished intaking 22 horses, and that's a lot of horses to intake in one day.
Yeah, it's pretty fun to do it though. It got a pretty good crew, semi-professional.
Yes, he is.
And this is one of the last ones.
She's in really rough shape. So
she's in rough shape. I'm not sure how you starve a mini. They really do not require much. But she seems to be a pretty sweet little horse, so we're gonna do what we can for them.
And she's young. She's not like an old skinny mini. This is a baby.
Yeah, teeth are good.
Youngster. But yeah, overall today went really well. The horses got probiotics and antibiotics and basically whatever they needed hoof care. There were 3 horses that did need the last act of kindness. It was the kindest option for them. But everyone else is doing good, so
yeah,
it was a good day. We got everything done.
Pretty good group of horses.
And it was warm.
Beautiful day.
Yes.
After the intake process, most of the horses go into our large quarantine barn. This barn is a very nice, safe place for them to feel safe and secure. They're able to relax, eat, and this is kind of where our more intensive care horses go during quarantine. Horses that are healthy and doing well, they're able to go out and enjoy our 10-acre quarantine pasture.
It's Thursday morning, and even though we're still tired and exhausted from the auction, rescue, and intake, that doesn't mean that we get to take off and take a break for ourselves. Life still goes on here at the shelter, and today Dolly's getting adopted.
Dolly is getting adopted today. Her owners are on their way to come pick her up, and Jesse and Shelby are grooming her right now. We gave her a bath yesterday, so she's all pretty and white, and she's getting groomed.
Dolly's 16 years old, and she's only been blind for 2 years. She stands about 17 hands tall. Come on, girl. You say no?
Dolly's ride is here.
Smile!
So pretty.
Yeah, you want to?
What a sweet baby.
Can you say yes? Can you say yes? Can you say yes? That was a little yes.
That was a small yes. She's like, I don't know, guys.
Can you say yes? There you go.
Oh. So she does say yes. She says no.
You want to say no?
She smiles.
You want to stay here? You want to stay here? No.
Sweet mama. Hi.
Dolly is getting ready to go home to her new home. It's quite a few hundred miles away, but the amazing adopters were able to rent her not just one box, but a box and a half, so she could be comfortable on her trip with these transporters. They seem like amazing transporters, so we cannot wait to see her journey as she finds her new home.
All right, so we have a little folder here for you. It kind of tells you a little bit about Dolly. She's really special and she has some tricks that she can do. And this tells you how she does those tricks. Wonderful. If you do certain things, she will do certain things. So that's really cool. This is her training assessment, her vet visits. We put a copy of her health certificate and her Coggins in here. This tells you about her microchip and how to transfer it into your name.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Can't get it in the bag. Well, it'll go down in there.
No, it's gonna get, yeah, it'll be all right.
So at the top of this, we need you to put your organizations.
Oh, got it.
Sorry about that. So you guys are adopting Dolly today.
Yes.
What is your organization's name?
So we are Blue Sky Ranch. We're located in Hayesville, Kansas. And we are a nonprofit. We specifically work with high school aged boys without fathers, and they're paired up with mentors, and they walk through life. We do all sorts of stuff, education, driver's license, and life skills. And then they also go through our equine assisted learning program. So we use the horses to help teach the basic life skills. And then if necessary, they also get equine assisted psychotherapy. And that's my piece. I'm the equine specialist. And so 5 days a week, we see clients ages 4 to 94. And we work through therapy. It's just an alternative therapy. We use the horses and we help people. And that will be where Dolly is helping. We don't ride in our program. We just do lots of leading, grooming, petting, loving on them, and walking through the hard stuff in life.
Come on, little fella. Come on.
Come on, Cisco. Make the jump a little bit. You can do it. I slid over, he's standing there. Good morning.
Do you have food?
No,
you don't? Go away.
I hope you've enjoyed this episode of Horse Shelter Heroes. I hope you like and subscribe to our channel, and also please consider making a donation so we can help rescue, shelter, and protect horses not only here in Tennessee, but across the United States. In this episode of Horse Shelter Heroes, it's the one I know you've all been waiting for. It's the auction rescue episode. A whole lot happens. We rescue a lot of horses and, well, this happens. This hurts really, really bad. I hope it's not broken, but... Mail lady's here delivering our Amazon wishlist packages. We get them from around the world. It's absolutely amazing, and she's got a lot of them today. Well, we got all our packages for today. There's been 12 delivered this morning, so we know this week is gonna have a lot of Amazon packages to open. So it's gonna take us a bit.
We are moving the horses out of quarantine. It's a very exciting day. We're just getting all of their weight and see how much weight they've gained, and also deworming them. So Hope has gained 25 pounds. That is pretty awesome for her. There for a while it was hit and miss. We weren't sure if she was gonna make it or not. She kept going, couldn't get back up. We had to keep getting her back up, but her spirits are definitely back and she's gaining weight, and we're so excited for her.
178.
Oh, no, it's the other side, 384.
Oh,
384. All the horses are out of quarantine. They're in their new pastures, and we're just excited that they're all gaining weight and feeling a lot better.
Sawdust has arrived. This is the quarantine barn, and we just had it all cleaned out. And now we're gonna put the fresh sawdust shavings in here. And we're done. There's all the sawdust. Hey y'all, it's Sarah behind the camera. Not only is it auction day and we've got 19 horses coming in this morning, we also have the guys here to do the grounds where the vet barn is going in. But we have a little surprise and I wanted to show you. I know y'all are gonna love it. So yeah, come with me and see the little surprise. We come in here. Okay, you may be able to guess what I'm about to show you. Alrighty, there's Mama. This is the mare that was in the last auction. She was very pregnant when she came in, and we knew she was gonna have her baby very, very soon. Well, there's her baby. It's a girl. And anyways, the baby was born this morning. It's a little girl, and we're very happy that everything went well and she's doing okay so far that we can tell.
Getting ready to drive over to the auction to bid on the horses and save some lives. I have no idea how many I'm going to save tonight. Hopefully it's a lot. I would love to save 20, maybe 25, but we're just going to have to see how it is. I understand auction slaughter price is up quite a bit, so I'm just hoping to be able to save a lot of precious lives tonight. We're coming right up to the auction. This truck and trailer in front of us has a, I saw it earlier, it has a horse or two in it. Probably selling it.
7777. I have, John, I got you $675. This man right down here.
The horse auction's over. You can hear the chicken auction going on right next door, but the horse auction is over. And this evening we were able to rescue 19 precious lives. You know, as I was in there bidding, I was just shocked. Prices for horses, the bottom meat price has just gone way up. These are just three horses out of the bunch. Here's a little, we got this little donkey walking by. He's also in the group that we saved, and the one looking over, I believe, is one we saved. So again, thank you guys so much.
It looks like spring out there, but it's actually 34 degrees this morning. It's quite chilly. We're excited to get these horses out of the auction and get them back to our shelter where they can be seen by our veterinarian and intake team and get everything they need. I'd just like to thank everyone so much for your support that's made this rescue mission possible. We're here this morning to get all the horses we rescued. We rescued 19 last night. Just so excited and so grateful for your all's support. It takes a little bit of a process when we're here at the auction. We're evaluating the horses, we're taking notes to send back to our vet and intake team, and we're also taking intake pictures because when these horses are at the auction, they have their auction tags on, they're identifiable on the receipt, and then a lot of times in transport they lose their auction tags. Then we have a hard time matching up their Coggins papers and everything. So we're just gonna get busy with that and get on the road. Cold, I'm very thankful for my jacket.
It's freezing.
It's freezing cold. Hey babies, you'll be all right. Hey little donkey. Hey little donkey. Hi. Hey you. Angela has the glove warmers. This is very nice. We really appreciate our fans and supporters getting us these glove warmers. We used them all through the winter time, and even though it's almost May, we're going to be using them again. I'd like to say a huge shout out to Nutra for donating Chill for this month's auction rescue, and all our supporters who donate it. It really helps the horses here. They've been through so much, and it helps them relax and stay calmer. Anxiety is not good for anybody, especially horses. So Chill, we're able to give it to them, and it helps calm them right off the bat and really makes the rest of the day much better for them. So every horse that we can handle will be getting Chill as part of their intake process here at the auction with their photos. Hey baby, we're gonna get you back. Yes, you're so pretty. This horse is in such horrible condition. It's amazing it's even able to stand. There's really nothing left of it. Looks like it's been through another auction. I can see a tag clip up there on its mane, and that is from usually from another auction that we've gone to. They use it for their Coggins identification. So I'm guessing this horse has been through multiple auctions. This is what you call an emaciated horse. There's patches of hair that are missing. A lot of times when horses just get so skinny, it's easier for them to just, there's hair just falling off, like their body can't even maintain themselves. You can see literally every bone, and it's just so sad what she's been through. She's just so skinny. I'm gonna take a peek at her teeth and see how old she is. So she's got teeth in there. I was expecting not to see anything but gums, but we'll have our vet look at her and get a age on her. I'm thinking she's probably 19, late teens, early 20s. So it's really sad to see her in such a rough condition. She does have a huge ulcer in this eye also. This one is also skinny, but not as skinny as the last one. This little donkey's very confused. This horse is also very skinny. Come on, baby. Get you out of here. We sort them out into different pens so they can ride comfortably together. This horse has a lot of anxiety. It looks like it's been a big lick horse. His tail is kind of off to the side, and they cut the tendons in the tail for show. And also his demeanor is very nervous, which big lick show horses are not used to sale barns and basically just living in a stall because they wear stacks a lot of times. So we see them pull the stacks and send them to auction a lot of times when they're not worth showing anymore, I guess. Anyways, I'll see if I can get a hold of him. Hey, are you a girl? Are you a boy? Come here, baby. You're okay. You're okay. Shh. You're all right. Good baby. Good baby. You're okay. Shh. It's okay. You're all right. Good baby. You're just a little scared, huh? Just a little scared. Yeah, it looks like a young horse. You're all right. Good baby. Yeah. We first went in the pen. It's very scared and jumping around, but settled down really good. You're all right. For horses like this, Cinchil is very important because it has a lot of anxiety, and it'll just help this horse relax. And stress isn't good for anybody. There you go. And especially with rescued horses, when they've been through so much, they're so much more susceptible to getting all kinds of diseases they could pick up here at the auction. So if we can get their body to relax and their mind to be like, okay, everything's not bad, this isn't the end of the world, it can help their rehab and quarantine process at our facility. Just kind of a little boost to help keep them healthy right off the bat. This horse really liked the donkey, so we're going to be putting him back with the donkey. And since the donkey's little and this horse is young, and the little pony in here, we're going to put them all together and see how they travel. Hopefully they'll do really well. The pony has freeze branded numbers on its back, which is kind of rare. I don't know, it must have been in some type of program. It looks like it says 736. We losing a shoe here, it's half fallen off. Oh, easy baby. There it goes. This horse just lost a shoe. This is its freeze brand, so it's a standard bred race horse, the cart racing horses, so we should be able to look up the brand and see who this horse is. I'm gonna give you some Cinchil.
Hopefully the Cinchil helps him calm down. He's still shaking pretty bad.
Pretty
He's
nervous
and cold.
Yeah. And he's probably been with the Amish. Wait till the donkey's done. He's probably been living with the Amish for quite a while. A lot of these standard bred horses, after the track, the Amish get them and they'll spend thousands of dollars to get a good standard bred horse for their buggies. And then when they're no longer working for them, usually they end up in the auction. But during those years, they spend a lot of time with the Amish and they hear Pennsylvania Dutch as their primary language with humans. So it's a little bit different when they come out of the Amish and then they're back with English speaking people, and it's a bit of a change for them, just command wise, so it's confusing, I'm sure. So this little donkey probably is not halter trained, very scared. So we're just gonna take pictures of him in the pen and then run him down with his friend, the black horse. Hey baby, I'm not gonna hurt you. You smell me? You're gonna be okay. Good baby. Yes. So this horse has a lot of discharge coming out of its eye. Angela's over there taking notes. It's also got some little growth there on its eye. Hopefully it's not cancerous. This horse has got a runny nose, pretty nasty runny nose. So it's very sick. It acts like it hasn't been handled before, so it'd be more like a feral horse. So we're just gonna take pictures of it and not handle this horse because we don't want to cause more stress on this horse. And also safety for us. We don't know if this horse is a kicker or, no, it's very beautiful. We just need to get back to the shelter and get it evaluated and get it healthy. This horse just wants love. It's like, please take me out of here. You're gonna be gone out of here real soon. The kill buyers were paying top dollar for horses last night, and this is a horse they would have really liked to get because it is a very healthy horse weight-wise compared to a horse like that. Is more lean and thin. They will export even skinny horses to Mexico But they'd much prefer to buy these horses that are ready to ship, not ones that might need to be fattened up for a little bit or something. It has shoes on the front. I'm gonna get the horse's number. Whoop. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, it kicks. Ugh. Oh, I just got kicked by a horse. That horse kicks, Keith, be careful. I'm gonna have a good bruise on that one. Ow, yow, yow. It's not broken. I don't like being kicked. Nobody does. That is the one thing for people that want to go out and rescue horses. You know, a horse didn't show any signs of kicking me. It's just trying to get a picture, but you know, they can come here because they've sent people to the hospital, and that's the dangerous part of our job. So it's just gonna take a minute and hope the pain stops hurting. Yesterday I had a migraine all day, and now I'm gonna be limping around, so not a good day. So I feel like I want to lay down for a little bit. Man, that hurts. The problem is, like, it came at me. It didn't move away from me. Like, it started moving and I jumped away, and then it came after me and got me. So last night, I guess somebody was here and got a horse, sent them to the hospital. I guess the person ripped their face got ripped open or something horrible. Yeah.
They fell off a horse into a trailer.
Fell off a horse into a trailer and
got 22 staples, I think it
22
was.
staples last night. Everything goes in waves. Hopefully this is the end of the dangerous wave. Yeah, that horse has shoes on. That was a direct kick with a shoe. Oh, maybe. Oh. Ugh. Ew, ouch. It's not gonna be a fun day. We're gonna put a red tag on this horse, so when we get back to the shelter, we'll know that this is a dangerous horse. So hopefully it doesn't hurt anyone else. So they're going and bringing horses up. Angela's taking notes, and I'm doing a visual inspection to see what the horse may need, if it needs x-rays or I see something wrong. I start shaking every little bit. But we'll get through this and we'll get these horses safe. It looks like it has some issues with its hind left leg. Probably good to take x-rays. Does it have a tattoo, Keith?
Yeah, there's a tattoo. Yeah.
She is, okay. So she's probably a racing injury or something. So
can't read it very well. 291 is all I can get.
This hurts really, really bad. I hope it's not broken, but I just don't remember other horse kicks hurting this bad. I've been kicked lots, but this one's hurting really bad. Whew. This is a rough auction day. It's freezing cold. I'm injured. Whew. But I'm just thankful that these horses that we do rescue today, rescued last night, and moving them back to the shelter, that they are safe. But it's a rough day. So we're pretty far back in the auction barn, and I'm not gonna be able to help with loading. So
we're gonna load you.
I'm gonna get loaded. So
overhead of the gooseneck, fine, right?
No. So this hurts really bad, so we just gotta go slow. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Well, let's see, Chase, maybe you come on this side, or, oh, okay. This is a really bad way to be taken out of the auction. Oh, that hurts. Yeah. That was very painful.
That was a very painful thing. The truck's gonna come over here closer because it's got to back up here anyways to load. And I can get in the truck easier then because he'll be closer.
Jason's gonna back up. We're gonna load Tawny up first, and then we're gonna load horses.
And I will be in the truck working on sending pictures and stuff back to the shelter. So we'll make it today. Oh, ouch, hold on. So I think it's better over here because then I can put more weight on. Oh, all right, thank you.
Sawdust just makes it more comfortable for the horses to ride. It absorbs some of the urine and feces. Gives them better traction on the rubber. And then we're going to want to get a couple bags out for the other trailer. So getting the horse in here that kicked Tawny, and we're going to load him up with some friends in the front of the trailer so that we have, so we can minimize the amount of interaction that we have with them at this point and get him back to the shelter and continue the evaluation process. Load up, come on. Yep. Clean the gate, Angela. Come on, guys. Time to go. Let's go.
So we are on the road. Unfortunately, I am not going to do a video today. I got kicked really, really bad, punctured the skin. I can't put weight on my leg really at all. Anyways, it hurts really bad, but we're en route back to the shelter, and we are have the vet there, the intake team, and get these horses all the help they need. And I really need to rest instead of making a video because my leg really, really hurts. But anyways, part of the rescue life is taking a kick every once in a while, but it's not fun.
How are you feeling?
Oh, my leg hurts, but we made it back.
Oh, you're looking out the window. How could anyone understand what you're seeing with your eyes closed? But if you open up your head, I could give you all I offer. The parts of me that see you through. Every winter and year.
Well, the horses have arrived safely back at the shelter, and they're all good. I'm gonna go take care of myself now. We have a great team here that's gonna take care of the horses, all the intake, and that's what's great about having this organization with so many awesome people, is because if one of us does get kicked and can't function in a working environment, everyone else is here to pick up that slack. And I've got a lot of computer work I can do, so I'm gonna go do that.
Okay, and then on the, you write it really big on there, because on the back is where you're going to put everything else.
I think we're somewhere in our 20s.
So our scale's broken, so we're just going ahead and using the weight tape this time. 468.
Yeah, I can't really get to it very good.
He's 3, 4.
15, hands. 765. 13.3.
That was a sneak attack.
The wind blew that back on my cheek.
What, the comment?
No.
No, it's not.
It's not. I had a bunch of it earlier too.
Oh. Hey, it's not bad. I'm gonna go. We're over 20, I think, but.
The quarantine barn is all clean and ready for the horses, and we got our first horse to be put in the quarantine barn.
All nice and pretty for you. And it's a 15-year-old gelding.
He says, "Don't touch my mustache."
Raise your lips up, Melissa. How?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not pulling the Coggins on him, right? He's pussy.
Unless they just tarnished baby teeth.
So 2 years old?
We'll cheer for you.
Yeah, just this time, if I'm running around down there with the horse loose, come rescue me, because last time I spent like 5 minutes. I'm like, help, I can't catch him.
38-19.
Look at that. That's where the scar is, but that's not in a joint.
It's tendon.
See, that's where the bone damage is. He hit that bone. Bone heals pretty good, though, better than most people think. Looks like somebody may have cleaned it up more at one time. If that's me, I'd be bragging about those scars, but she may not like them.
Down to the barn they go.
I'm good with that.
And then me watching him out there, I was wondering about something with his right hip. He just seems off.
Can we get him out and lead him?
Yeah.
I think he's torn a ligament in his knee. You usually can't do this with a horse.
What do you think, Doc?
I think he's got some flaws, but not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
See how he does with his training evaluation?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's put him through that.
Thoroughbred, issue with left hind leg. X-rays tattooed, registered.
The lower part of the leg is swollen.
Huh?
The pastern area.
Fetlock?
Yeah. Pastern fetlock. It is swollen. 980. 980. 16 hands.
He's going, if this is what y'all do to horses you like, I'd just soon you hate me.
755. Do you want to turn him out then? Either way, we have to run her down anyways.
Is it cold, Sarah?
Yes, it is. My muscles hurt. But Doc seems to be enjoying life in there.
Doc's in the stall enjoying himself.
302 is 3866.
She's got some major tooth loss.
Doc, did you see her eye?
Static.
This is the last horse of the day. It is a gelding that is in its 20s. It had strangles at one time, but gladly that's already burst, so he's on the mend, and Doc's just checking him out to see if there's anything else going on with him. We're very thankful that we were able to rescue 19 of these horses, and we can't wait to put weight on them and to love them and just let them enjoy their 30 days in quarantine.
So we're on our way to urgent care to get my leg checked out, and I'm just hoping my leg is better than it feels. It's pretty bad. Probably, hopefully, just a lot of muscle damage. Well, I am here at urgent care getting my leg checked out, hoping for good news. Well, I just got out. They checked my leg. I'm going to come back tomorrow for x-rays. They didn't have an x-ray technician here, but that's middle Tennessee in the middle of nowhere, so that's normal.
But anyways, I think I'm gonna make it.
It's Sarah and Shelby, and Tawny's not here today because yesterday we had auction intake and she got kicked by a horse and she's in quite a bit of pain right now, so we told her stay at the house, get some rest, get better quick. So she's resting. We hope that she gets better. But before we get started with opening all the Amazon packages, you can see we've got quite a bit. So thank you guys for all that went on our Amazon wish list and got some great things for the horses. We really appreciate it. We're going to talk a little bit about Sin-Chill. Now, Sin-Chill is something that we give the horses when we're at the auction. It is a fantastic product. It calms them down. It's amazing. And they actually reached out and are sponsoring us. And they sent us this little box, and inside are some little packets. And these packets are going to be given to each one of our adopters. This right here is an example of the original adoption packet. So when our adopters come and they pick out a horse, this is what we give them. This little folder right here will have all of their information, some pamphlets on what our organization does, and sometimes we'll put little stickers or little treats and just little random things in here. But since Sin-Chill or Sin-Nutra sent over these packets, we're going to start adding these to these bags here. So we're really excited about that. And again, thank you so much to Sin-Chill and for sending these over. We really appreciate it, and we know that our doctors are going to love it too. Alrighty, so let's get started on all these Amazon packages. Alrighty, is that it? Do we have everything? Okay. Thank you guys so much for sending these over. My wishes. The table's gonna buckle, I think, with all the treats. But thank you guys so much for tuning in and watching wherever you are. We really appreciate you guys going on our Amazon wish list and purchasing these things for the horses. I know they're gonna be very happy about all these apple treats.
Definitely.
And again, thank you so much to Sin-Chill for sending these adoption packets over. I know the horses and the adopters are gonna love these. So thank you guys so much, and we hope you have a great rest of your day, night, wherever you are, and thank you guys so much for your support. Bye guys.
This is the newest addition to the Horse Plus family. His name is Phantom, and watch him, he's gonna jump up there in a minute. Well, come on, come jump up there. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, kitty. There you are. What are you doing?
Hey, buddy. He's definitely a lot more get up and go than Sully.
He likes to keep moving. I haven't met one quite as nervous, I'd say, as he is.
Well, I'm wondering, see with his tail doing that?
Yeah.
I wonder if he's got some central nervous system issues.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He didn't eat for a couple days when he got here, but he started eating.
Mm-hmm.
I was really worried about him with that, but he's on 2 scoops of alfalfa pellets and 2 scoops of senior right now.
Mm-hmm. And I think he's going to be too high energy for him. This is why I was looking at her first before you guys got him, because I know you said she was really calm.
She's so sweet.
The calmest mare ever. Like,
she'd pause a little bit if you quit loving on her.
Well, and that's what I think we're looking for, is someone to put in with him. I mean, they do go in the big herd, but somebody he can just be calm with. Not what I was expecting. He's gorgeous though.
Hi.
Hi.
She has been through a lot since she's been here, but she has come through.
I can't believe she was pregnant at her age.
went through a lot of infections and, you know, gaining her weight back. Obviously, she still has a lot to go. Doc gave her a medicine because of her infection, and so she had a really bad allergic reaction to that, so she's just growing her hair back.
Is Tawny doing okay after getting kicked?
Yeah, she's gonna go get some x-rays of it today. She hasn't gone yet, but she's doing better than what she was yesterday.
Good Lord. I watched y'all's video last night.
She's going to adopt Jade.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so exciting.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much.
All right, you guys, take care. Thank you again. All right.
Jade was just adopted. When Jade came in, she had just recently lost her baby and she was depressed and sad, and she had a lot of internal infections and everything, so she's seen the vet a lot, and we're very happy to say that she is finally healthy and well and over those infections, and her spirits are up, and we're just so thankful that she has finally found a new home that will just love her just the way that she needs to be loved.
Well, I'm back. It's day 2 and I'm gonna get an x-ray on my leg, see if there's anything majorly wrong. The x-ray technician took x-rays. I did ask to see the x-rays because she couldn't tell me whether it was broken or not, and it's not broken from what I can see. I look at a lot of horse x-rays, so thankful for that. Doctor called me back later confirming that, but there is significant muscle damage, but it's just gonna take a lot of time to heal, and I'm gonna be in a lot of pain for a long time.
So this is Jessie. You'll be working with her today. She's got a few different horses for you guys to look at. This is Moonshine.
Gets nervous if you're really high strung with her.
Okay.
But once you take her out and get her down the trail or roadways, she settles and walks slower than some non-gaited horses. So she isn't real soft on the mouth. I don't have an English bridle because I know sometimes they do better if that's what they're used to. I don't think they rode her outside much from what I could tell riding her out. The one thing with her, I'd say don't get into feeding her lots of treats. She gets very mouthy. The more work you put in, the better they get, right?
Most of the time.
That's the idea. And we had the little kids on her.
Yeah, because I do have nieces and nephews, so yeah. They love my horse, but of course they're gonna love any other horse. You got a big head. Yes, you do.
She's very quarter horse to me.
Yes. She does have slightly of a small head, but everything else looks much quarter horse to me.
Yeah. So do you guys think you want to adopt Patricia and her? Or?
All right, so they're gonna adopt Patricia and Sahara.
Well, that is so awesome. Awesome. We have a couple little things in here. One is from sponsor Sinutra, and I'll give you some Sin Shell samples in there. There is Patricia's information. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your new horses and that all works well for you.
Patricia and Sahara are on their way to their new amazing homes. We're so excited for them, and we cannot wait to see their new adventures and their new home.
Hey guys, it's Caitlin, and I might sound a little different today because I'm not feeling the greatest, but it's not COVID, so not to worry. I'm over here working on the grant program though, because we have so many grants coming in, and we're so excited to be helping so many horses all around the country through our National Safety Net programs. Already this year, and it's only the middle of April, we've already helped over 40 different rescues help horses in all different parts of America. Over 210 horses that our grant program has helped just this year.
In this episode of Horse Shelter Heroes, we are at the auction saving horses. We rescue a lot of horses, and that was my birthday wish, is to save a lot of horses out of the slaughter pipeline. And that's exactly what you all helped us do by making a donation. Enjoy this episode of Horse Shelter Heroes.
Today's the day that we get to see what horses from the April auction are able to come out of quarantine. They have hopefully finished their quarantine. If they're still not feeling well, they'll stay up here a little bit longer. So we've got our dewormer and everything ready for them, and some probiotics if they need them. And we're also going to the auction tomorrow. So that will be the May auction. So we're just emptying out quarantine, and in a couple days we'll fill it back up again. That's not right.
So what's happened to our new scale we just got?
The scale seems to be broke still. We tried to fix it, but it's not working because there's no way she lost 300 pounds because she's gained weight. So we'll see what the weight tape says.
I'm getting some warmer. Not Jessie.
It's 695. 695 pounds. Oh, you can stay in quarantine. That's gross.
Doc can check.
You can put him on the vet list. Cash gained 14 pounds.
This is Joy. She's a thoroughbred from this last auction.
She weighs 1,033 pounds. Finally have a horse in the thousands.
This is Joy when she was bought at auction, and her coat is completely changed. She looks like a different horse. We have her on super weight gain and a hoof and hair supplement that's helped her shed out and just really made her shine. She is so sweet. I like her.
Amari weighs 765 pounds, so she didn't lose any weight, but she didn't gain any weight, which is fine. Next, we're going to move the horses in the pen down there. Up here, we've got to run them because they're really, really hard to catch. So we're gonna run them up and into the catch pen and then put them in the chute.
Henry asking a grain. Shelby, look.
We just let the horses out of quarantine and into their new pasture. They're very excited.
So this is Luca. She came in the April auction, and we noticed a little protrusion on her jaw that we're gonna have Doc look at and just get her a good checkup today. He's coming out. We've got a whole list for him. This is Meadow. I'm catching Meadow to see the vet today. She's got a funny thing on her neck. Can you feel it?
That's really weird.
This is Kana. This is Snickers. And he's been on antibiotics to hopefully help with the swelling in his leg.
Pull straight forward, and then I'll have you unload until that open door right there. Well, we have a surrender and Doc is here. Okay, so we'll just have you unload the horse. Right there, number 1, yep. He's a pretty boy. Anything specific about him?
Just that he has
EPM.
Doc's here, so we're gonna hurry and go get started with him.
He just had a really deep cough.
With Diego, long term, is he gonna be able to come off meds? Can we see how he's doing?
Gonna take him off today?
It's up to you. You're the boss.
I said the one we've been working on looks pretty good, But he's got a little drainage out of his left eye, which has been pretty much normal.
I know that's why I was gonna ask you if we could wait and not do anymore, because it looks fantastic.
Okay, let's wait until Wednesday.
So Diego's right eye is doing way better than it was, but now he's having issues with his left eye. So Doc's just gonna get some more of his blood and get some serum. We're gonna see what it does in the next couple of days, but we have it as backup if we need it.
She's in with a mini.
Well, that doesn't look fresh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did it look swollen out before?
No, when I worked her, I don't remember seeing it at all.
Well, and you're sitting there looking right at it.
Yeah.
The skin's not broken. I don't think she's got an infection.
It kind of goes all up through there. It's weird.
Thing to do is keep an eye on that, because it's not. It doesn't seem infected. Yeah, we got an idea of what's going on there. I think it's an injury where she's cut some muscles. Oh, that's bone.
Yes.
What is that from?
I don't know. We'll take an x-ray and see. Usually, sometimes on an injury or repetitive injury, they'll start growing. So we're gonna get us an x-ray.
Oh yeah. No, we had one of those before.
Well, Sarah, you can ask for help. How many people are standing around here? Looks like it's cloudy inside. The cornea looks pretty good.
It seems like to not be able to see too good out of it.
I don't think you can. Trying to see if his, when I shine a bright light in it, trying to see if his pupils constrict to see if he can see anything. No, that's not good. What about this other one? Let's check that other. I think we've got cataracts on both eyes. That's going to be problematic for doing bone surgery on the chin.
So Doc's just taken x-rays of Luca, and the whole reason we took x-rays is because she had like this bone spur or growth coming off the side of her face, and we wanted to make sure it was just a bone spur. It's pretty large, and just took an x-ray to make sure that she's going to be okay. And the good news is she's going to be just fine, and she's going to be able to be adopted into a home. So she's going into our adoption program.
He has those lumps on his legs that has the stuff inside it. He was on medication for 2 weeks. He's not any better, and he's not gaining weight.
Don't want to hear that. Do we get a culture on him? We're going to do two things. We're going to get a culture on Snickers, and we're going to get a biopsy and send off. They can look at the sections of cells and make sure it's not maybe cancer, hopefully not. Maybe he's got some kind of strange parasite, you'll end up with that too. So we're gonna be looking for that. We're gonna send that to, got to do further diagnostics is the term here.
We are going to re-x-ray Kana. 2 weeks ago, he went on antibiotics for what he has going on with his leg, so we're gonna re-x-ray it and see if it gets any better.
We're looking at his knee. Here's his distal end of the femur, proximal end of the tibia. See how the distal end of the femur is smooth, rounded, and then the distal end of the tibia looks moth-eaten. Bumps on the edges. It's just pretty strange. There's today's. Look, we're starting to get edges of the bone looking good. I wonder if he got kicked there, had it broken, because now, before you couldn't tell if that was a defect, but he almost had a chip coming off there. Still may lose that chip in it, but the bone is denser here. It's more uniform. He's probably going to have arthritis.
Okay, Doc, we're gonna add one to the list. They were surrendering it when you were pulling in, and they told us it has EPM and arthritis.
Yeah, I don't see much arthritis. Yeah, let's just see how he does.
This is Bonita. We got her in last week, right after you came last week, actually. Supposedly she has arthritis, she has moon blindness, she cow kicks, she doesn't like other horses, she runs through fences.
Have y'all had any?
And she's over 20.
Have y'all seen any behavior problems?
We've only had her in the stall. Sutures in the left eye. And Jessie, what place would you call the other sutures? In her chest or what?
Upper leg.
Upper leg on her right front.
Bonita is such a beautiful horse, and it just breaks my heart that we're gonna have to give her the last act of kindness. You know, she has so many different problems, and we don't want her to run through a fence and hurt herself. I considered keeping her for myself to live with my horse, but when you have a horse that has a lot of different health problems and you know, a history of running through fences, it can hurt itself, and you know, we're sadly just gonna have to let her go. It's the best thing for her. One of the reasons she really just connected with me is I love Palominos, and just because she's a Palomino, you know, we see people that want to adopt a horse that's just a certain color or something. You have to do what's best for the horse regardless of its color. And so, you know, it's always sad no matter who the horse is and what their story is. But I'm thankful she came here and our veterinarian was able to look at her and we were able to figure out the best solution for her. And I'm just glad she didn't go to Mexico in a slaughter truck.
We are now in quarantine, and Doc is going to look at Blossom's teeth. She doesn't seem to have gained any weight over the time that she was in quarantine, and she doesn't seem to be doing any better. So we're trying to see if there is anything that we can do for her.
I said her teeth don't feel that bad.
This is Roman.
This is Roman. We were going to bring him out of quarantine today, but he had a really bad yellow snotty nose. And then he also has some other things going on, so he's just being checked by the vet. Yeah, I've seen bastard strangles before, but don't they usually breathe really heavy and terrible with that?
They do. And then they get those knots that you see up there, they get those in their lungs. That's what makes them. That is a terrible.
And that's not, I mean, you can't fix that.
No. I think on him, this could be where he ran into something.
I'm gonna pull up some Exceed for Roman to help with his snotty nose and whatever else he has going on.
I'm giving him a big dose of Exceed because, you know, the debate's whether he's got some kind of little infection or strangles. And so we're gonna give him some antibiotics. I don't think he's got strangles, but I don't want that knot right there getting any worse. Today went pretty smooth. Everybody's walking, no person is injured and no horses were injured in the filming of this segment. We did more teeth, and it was teeth and eyes today. It's funny how things come in groups, so I had to brush up on had to be up on my game on my ophthalmology. And what else? I guess that's it.
Yeah, we had a few x-rays.
We did a few x-rays earlier. I was really pleased with one that the x-ray, the bone is healing. I was pretty happy with him. And the rest of them haven't got any worse. What else did we x-ray?
We tried to x-ray the Mini's mouth.
Yeah, we have a Mini with a bone spur on his mouth, but for some reason, maybe there's a lot more cartilage there than anything else, and we couldn't get through the bone spur.
But she seems to be doing really good.
She's doing pretty good, pretty happy with that.
And then we have a few that are on the watch list for next week, but they seem to be doing good.
We have plans for everybody, so if we can just get them to adhere to the plans and get better, we'll all be happy.
That's right.
Jason. Jason. Hey. Jason. Hello?
Oh, yeah.
We gotta go to the auction.
Is that time?
Yeah.
Oh dear, it is that time. Okay, well let me go get the vehicles ready.
There you go. All right, I'm gonna get a few more work done.
Okay.
Facebook blocked me out of thanking people for my birthday fundraiser.
Facebook jailed you.
Yeah, so anyways.
Hopefully you can
I'll
still use it.
stuff, but the trailer needs to be hooked up and we need to get the auction box in there and yeah, we need to hit the road.
Alrighty. Ever since they invented backup cameras, it's made our trailer backing jobs a whole lot easier. So the truck's hooked up and I'm gonna go get Tawny now. It's been a month, you're still limping, Tawny.
It was a major injury.
Suck it up, Tawny.
Huh, thanks. Yeah, well, I'm glad I landed on you.
Yeah, I'm glad I was there.
Yeah, catch me after I get kicked.
All right,
we'll see you at the auction.
Today is Half Pint's big day. It's her second time out in the pasture. She's a month old today, so she's just getting used to getting her feet all wet.
Just pulling into the auction, there's a lot of trucks and trailers out front, and most of the trailers park out back where they can unload and load up easier. And we're gonna go see what kind of horses there are here. Got some exciting news. We were just given the opportunity to purchase 28 horses, mules, minis, donkeys, including the Belgian with the really bad leg, for less than slaughter price by the horse trader who brought him here. He doesn't want him to go to slaughter for, I have no idea why, but he said he didn't want him to go to slaughter. And so he's selling up to us, and he'd like to, but it's almost $15,000 for 28 animals. And that's a lot of money, but it is below slaughter price. And we need your help because this is going to be a much bigger rescue than we thought. I'm in the auction right now. I wish I could flip the camera around and show you what it's like. And you can see the horses going through, but I can't. But if you watch Horse Rescue Heroes Season 1, Episode 5, you'll be able to see the auction process. So go check that out. Horse Rescue Heroes Season 1, Episode 5. I don't know if I should be excited or terrified because I just won the bid on 43 animals. That's right, we rescued 43 horses, donkeys, mules, ponies. If it comes on 4 legs and is an equine, we probably rescued it tonight. 43 of them saved from potentially shipping to slaughter. That is more than double what we were planning on. But before the auction, we were able to buy a lot of them for below slaughter price from a horse trader who didn't want them going to slaughter, and that worked really well. And then there's just so many sad ones in the auction ring. We couldn't keep saying no to them. So in the end, 43 precious lives are going to be loading up on our trailers tomorrow. And we did have to hire another transporter, of course, because we can't carry that many in our 2 trailers that we bring to auction. Went way over budget. I'm just gonna be honest with you. We went way over what we were planning on spending, and we could really use your help to cover the expense. We're gonna have to not only purchase them, but transport them to our shelter, and all the veterinary and hoof care and feeding and deworming and vaccinations and microchipping. It's all going to add up to a lot. But in honor of Tawny's birthday, please donate to help us with this huge rescue. You know, it'd be really cool is if you could donate $1 for every animal that we save tonight. So that'd be $43. If you just donate $43, that's gonna help a lot. And I know you can do it. So please just donate $43 in honor of these 43 precious lives that we saved from auction. And thank you so much.
We got 43 horses last night. We're headed to the auction this morning to get them all loaded up and head back to our shelter. It's going to be a very busy day. You guys really came through for us last night because we were asked to purchase 28 horses before the sale even started, and we definitely wanted to do that. So kill buyers didn't have a chance to buy or bid on them, and it would save them the stress of going through the auction. Some of them were really critical, including the draft with the really bad leg. So we are almost there. We're gonna head out and find them all and get their intake done and get them back to the shelter. So you gotta love Angela. She was a massage therapist and she has given me such good advice for my leg ever since I got hurt. So
always telling you what to do.
She was massaging people for how many hours a day?
Well, 28 hours a week.
28 hours a week massaging, so she's got lots of good points. Anytime we get sore muscles, she's like, let me fix you. Great asset to our team. So we have all the horses in this pen. This one's super curious looking at us. We also have the draft with the really bad leg in this pen. And right now, everyone's just going around sorting out, trying to figure out where all these horses are because they're kind of strung out through the whole auction yard. But we're gonna get them all found, get their photos, and get them loaded up and hit the road.
We're at the auction this morning, pick up the 43 horses. We're going to have a lot of work ahead of us as we take pictures of each one, give them sin chill if we can. There's a lot of unhandled ones, so we're not sure exactly how it's going to go this morning, but we're going to do everything we can, and then we're going to get them on the road and back to the shelter safely.
That's so skinny.
There's some really sad horses in here. It's you know, this is part of the 28 I bought to keep them from being bit on by the kill buyers.
Like a thoroughbred.
And there's a whole menagerie of different types of horses. This poor little mini's been to multiple auctions.
That horse has two, and that's a different tag than that one, so it's a different auction. All these precious lives were saved because of people just like you making a donation to make a difference. All these horses. We rescued all of them in this pen. It's okay, baby. You're gonna be safe. I'm gonna get you out of here, okay? Oh, your nose is all yucky. I'm trying to look and see what their numbers are, so I'm just zooming in, hoping we can read it. It looks like 28 or 29. This horse is in really rough condition. It's a big lick horse. Her tail's been cut. And she also has like a broken hip on the side. She's very, very lame. And this is quite common. I think even if we zoom in here, you can see where she has hair loss on his pasterns from being sored. So she's in really bad shape. Keith is just gonna give her some sin chill. We'd like to thank Nutra for their sponsorship to help us with these horses here. This is a big lick horse. She is just completely lame and crippled. And that's what's so sad. What we see here is horses just can't handle, you know, some horses do, being in the big lick, but she is so crippled. Her tail tendons have been cut. That's why she holds it weird. So this is just a castaway big lick horse. It's so sad. If you watch our videos, you know that we get a lot of horses with eye problems, and here's another one. It's okay, baby. And it's found in both fronts. This is the draft horse with a really bad leg. Poor baby.
You can really see the difference in the two legs. It's just so incredibly sad. This is the source of all the problems. He's got a great big slice on his right above his hip, and that's going to be the source of all of his leg issues.
No. Hey, baby, we're gonna make you feel better, okay? This draft horse, you know, draft horses are really big horses, and this one is just bones. It's so sad to see this. These poor little donkey's legs are so twisted. I don't think we're gonna be able to do anything for that. Oh. So we have a thoroughbred here. All right, baby, easy. This horse is covered in ticks. Its whole body is just peppered with ticks everywhere. We'll give her ivermectin, and that will help kill the ticks, and they'll all fall out, but she is covered in ticks, and her body condition is really bad. Well, I am sitting here taking film and also the intake photos. The process is going really well. We've never really used this outside system like this, but guys are bringing them in. Angela and I are doing the initial intake stuff. Like, Angela's taking notes, I'm taking the photos. And so far it's working really good, which is great because 43 horses is a lot of horses to do an intake on in a few hours, and then we got to get them on the road. Our vet is ready and waiting. He's like, oh boy, this is gonna be a lot today. He says he needs pizza today, so we'll see. We'll see how much we get done today. We might have to break it up in a couple days. Oh, look at that hoof. Oh, poor baby, your feet. Looks like he's been through 4 auctions. He's got 1 on his face, 3 on his rump, and it looks like another one with the glue there. So maybe like 5 auctions this little mini's been through. This horse is really pretty. He looks very confused. Like, what on earth am I doing here? It's a gorgeous horse. It's gonna need x-rays. It's got really bad feet on all four. They're really, really overgrown hooves. They're twirling up on the back, very flat on the front. This horse is gonna need x-rays. It looks like it might have broken its leg at one point. So he's down. He was up earlier. We're gonna try to get him up. It's so pretty.
It's dangerous because when horses get up, sometimes they flail their legs around, or if they're trying to get up and they can't.
Yeah, and he's pointed towards the wall, so that's not good. Come on, come on, you can do it. Come on, come on. There you go. Yay!
It's not really normal for horses to lay down and rest at the auction, so that's why when they are laying down, it's a little bit of a concern, but he got up and he seems to be fine, so that's really good news.
I'm pretty sure this horse has been a big leg horse, has a pretty big scar on its leg, and that would disqualify it from being showed because they can't have scars on their legs. Oh, you precious little thing. It's okay. It's okay. You're all right. It's so tiny. It's okay. Oh, it is blind. You're totally blind, baby. How confusing. You're okay. I'm right here. You're okay. Easy. It's okay. Oh, it's so cute and tiny. It's all right, baby. I don't know. The mama and the baby. Oh, it's so cute. Come on. Look at this adorable mama and baby we rescued last night. Oh, they're so precious. Thank you guys for letting us save her. Without your support, we wouldn't have been able to save this precious little mama and baby. Aw, sweet old donkey. So a lot of the donkeys we rescue from auction get extremely sick. You can see the labored breathing here. Donkeys pick up something that's at the auctions here in Tennessee, and when they start breathing like that, they can be dead within hours. It's really, really sad. So hopefully we're not too late for this guy. Come on, baby. Look at how special you are. Come on. Oh, it's a cute baby. Oh, it's another donkey. Hi, baby.
Oh my word.
Oh, look at those feet.
Oh wow.
Yeah, definitely needing hoof care. This horse is extremely foundered, and I know she's in a lot of pain. She's resting her head on the donkey, just trying to find some relief and comfort. This is one of the horses that looked so sad in the auction last night, and thanks to your support, she's safe. Oh, this is the one that we posted up that looks so scared, and thanks to your support, we were able to save him. So we gave her some Sin-Chill and pain relief. She's very foundered. She laid down and we just got her up. Let's go ahead and see if we can get her to walk now that she's got some pain management on board. We'll just take her to the, she's moving now, that's good.
There you go, come on.
Come on. Jason, I think you're gonna help pull for a bit. Oh, easy girl. She is so foundered.
I think we need to just...
You just need to start moving her that way, yep. I think you're more gonna have to help pull. Come on, baby. Come on, I know you hurt.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, so much pain. But now she's at least able to move. Before she couldn't.
So I like how her back end is tucked under, trying to take the weight off of her.
The front legs. She's really suffering, but poor baby. Come on, baby, we're gonna get you in the trailer. Founder is such a horrible thing for horses. It just breaks my heart when people bring horses to auction that are clearly suffering. Come on, baby, come on. I mean, without pain management, she wouldn't be able to move at all. They're loading some cows right now. So we're just waiting for them to be done, and then we can get her in the trailer. Every step is just agony for her. All these trucks and trailers, or get all these horses back to the shelter. We're just gonna back our trailer up for her because she just can't walk anymore. She is so foundered. Her legs are hurting.
Bet you never seen that before.
She's like, wow. Come on, baby. Come on, you can do it. Good girl. I know it hurts. I know. Come on. Come on, baby. Good, good. Oh. Yay. Good, baby. Let's put her in the front. I'm so glad we were able to load her safely. She's on pain management, and now we got to get the other horses loaded. This horse is totally blind, so we're gonna put this one by itself. We're gonna put the blind horse in with the foundered horse because it needs to ride separately also from the main group of horses. Easy, you're okay. Here's all our little ones in their own little compartment riding together. Here's the boys.
Go on, boys.
They're like, what?
I'm talking too nice to you, huh?
There they go. Here's all our boys. We put all the boys together. Most of them are intact. But they're ready to head down the road. They'll be getting all the help they need when they get back to the shelter.
Hey Sarah, guess how many horses we got last night?
How many?
43.
You mean like a 4 and a 3, or do you mean 24? Because last I heard we were getting 28.
40 plus 3.
Yeah. Guess how many horses we got in?
How many?
43.
Really?
Mm-hmm, 43.
Oh, wow.
So
awesome.
it's so awesome. It's gonna be a busy day, so
sure is.
We gotta get ready.
Gotta load everything up in the car. It's all empty, but it won't be empty for long. Okay, I got some. Here you go. Take these two.
You gotta hang on to that thing like your life depends on it.
When each horse comes in from the auction, they get a thing of electrolytes. We do Quest Warmer when they first come in. This seems to work really, really well. And then as they come out of quarantine, they'll get ivermectin. And we also give them probios. A lot of the times, you know, through auctions and stuff, it's super stressful. So a lot of horses end up having stomach issues, and the probios are helping them a lot. We also give each horse a microchip when they come in, so adopters can get that whenever they get adopted. And then we also do tags that have their numbers on them, just so that we can keep track of what who each horse is, and different horses may be on medications and stuff when they come in, so the tags help with that as well. And of course, it's lice season when they come from the auction, so we'll give them some lice powder. It is also fly season, so we have a brand new thing of fly spray up here, so thank you to everybody who's been donating that on our Amazon wish list. It is coming in handy a lot. So now we're gonna go down and just get a couple other things ready and wait for them to get back from the auction. No, we're doing this one first because this one's boys and we need them all the way in the back, and then we're unloading this one.
Rain fills up our shoes. My head is full of you. We spent the afternoon dancing, shadows run the room. Call me by your name, 'cause darling, you're the real thing. I love you forever anyway.
Well, we're back. All 4 trailers made it safely. I think that's pretty awesome. 43 animals saved and transported safely back to the shelter. It's a good day so far.
And I didn't get kicked. Yay! to make a line of people.
Come on, guys. A little bit. Come on. Oh man, those feet are so bad on that donkey. Yes, they should be trying. Oh my goodness, she's so cute.
She had a fancy daddy. Come on.
And it's just so unfair to a blind animal to put it through an auction experience, because as you can see, it can't see anything, and it's truly terrifying at an auction.
Probably just hang out with that horse, Jessie, and then Maddie, if you want to get a halter on that one up there. So she got fat pads all over, and she just can't barely walk at all.
Yeah, you know, they worked and worked on her feet because they're trimmed sort of right, but she just can't walk. She's just in pain.
It's just very painful. Every step for her is very, very painful.
We basically had to pick her up into the trailer. She was able to get her front feet in, but then her back feet, it was too much pain to put weight on her front feet to get in, and it was hard, but we got her in safely, and she's back at the shelter, and we're gonna do what's right for her.
So one thing with horses like this, you know, she's in excruciating pain, but she is fat, and that's what the kill buyers want. And if she would have been sold to a kill buyer, she would have spent her last days in a truck with no food, no water, all the way down to Mexico, and then brutally killed. So unfortunately, her legs are just, she's too far gone. We can't do anything to relieve her suffering other than to say goodbye, which is really sad that her owners let her get into this condition and didn't make that decision sooner.
We could get a little hamper tractor to do this. Wonder if they have a... See, here's the hoof wall, the hoof wall, and then there's the... You can measure that distance right there. That's a 30 degree. That's 45. That's almost a 30 degree. Look, and here's the other thing. Here's the sole of the foot. It's starting to bust through the sole of the foot.
Yeah.
And we can go back. We got the other foot on it too. You may not believe me, but I changed it over.
You did? I'm so proud of you.
Oh, look at this. I'm not sure why this one hadn't busted through yet, only because the bone reformed. The point of the... See if you follow that out. We could measure this. This is so bad, we could measure this with one of... with a speed square.
Sadly, there was nothing we could do for her. She was just too far gone, and the humane euthanasia that Doc just gave her, it should have been given to her a long time ago, because she's been suffering for a very long time, and that's hard for owners to decide sometimes when to humanely euthanize an animal, especially when you're trying to fix something. But you know, when the animal is suffering, it's time to say goodbye, not take them to an auction and make money off of them in the slaughter pipeline. Then we have the other horses in our trailer and the big guy.
We are going to unload the fourth trailer of the day and get the Belgian out.
Something, but I had got zero light response from the pretty bright light, and he's just completely blind.
The big draft horse, he has a severely infected leg. He has a cut right above his hoof, and I believe it's just gone through the whole leg and infected it.
Doc, you wanna tell us age?
That's where I was going, 17, 18.
You want to do lateral or AP first?
The thing is, somebody asked about a wire. I do not see wire. You know, if the bone had been that big, it would have been not good. But here, with a bone like that, it may be worth putting him on some antibiotics for a few days and see if he does anything. We can always start out with Uniprim and penicillin, give him those two.
Yeah, he's got an infection. I can smell it.
That's me. It would be nice to clean it up, hose it off, and start some antibiotics.
Some of these legs can be fixed.
1300.
Doc, what are you doing?
I'm playing. What does it look like I'm doing?
How tall is the Belgian?
17, is that level? Yeah, maybe 17. 17.
Doc has just given her some penicillin. We're figuring out a treatment plan. She's going on our watch list, and we're really hoping that her leg will start improving. We measured it, and hopefully she'll make it. She's a really sweet horse. So this horse, I believe, is a big lick horse. She's had her tail cut, the tendon in her tail, and her whole hind end is really messed up. And when the horses are doing the big lick, about 70% of their weight is on their hind legs, and it really messes them up. And they'll start showing these horses before they're even 2 years old doing the big lick. So their bodies literally fall apart, and that's what we're seeing in this case.
Maybe 5.
Maybe, yeah, just for fun, I'd say 5. We think she's got a problem in the back end, maybe a fractured pelvis or a bad hip. And I wondered if it's a breeding injury.
So it's not in the knee?
That's the best hip one we've ever gotten.
But it looks together.
Yeah.
If we could lay her down on her back and, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll work on that right now, Doc.
That's your first training. I think she's cracked her pelvis. In dogs, y'all heard that saying, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Usually a broken bone's a sentence of death in a horse, but a lot of times on pelvis, the muscles contract so much they just hold everything together. She is really lame on it, and it's going to be problematic, but we think we saw a fracture line in the pelvis. We could up the power and try it one more time.
I don't know. Let's walk around a little bit.
She's a 3-legged horse.
Yeah.
And
she's this young, and she's gonna. I mean.
She's 3-legged horse. She's young.
Yeah. It's gonna get worse, probably.
Probably get worse before it gets better.
Yeah. Is it just popped out of socket, or?
It might be. We might try.
I mean, do you think he's painful? I mean, he seems to walk around. I'm just saying we just do a watch list on this one and come back.
Yeah.
Since we have so many,
We'll
and reevaluate.
Come back to him sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
Younger than the other one.
15, 20?
15, yeah, I was gonna go 18.
It's long on the bottom, but shorter on the top. So this horse over here has some pretty severe hip problems. We're going to have him on the watch list to kind of see how the recovery on that's going to be and how it's looking. Doc's going to be coming out and checking them and making sure they're doing okay. This horse over here, we've done x-rays, severely foundered. It's an older horse, has some other medical issues too, so we're gonna just have to say goodbye. It's really sad, doing these auction intakes, because there's so many horses that we end up rescuing whose owners just really turned and walked away from their responsibility of being a responsible horse owner. So it's always hard to say goodbye.
We need something to disinfect because I handled his nose.
Yeah.
I've got some
We have rescue wipes.
Where are they?
Oh, they're gone?
Okay, I got something in the truck. I just need to.
This horse is literally just coated in ticks. Tennessee has a lot of ticks. Doc just gave her a treatment for that. Hopefully it helps. I mean, we can try to pull them off, but there's so many ticks everywhere. really gnarly.
That was kind of like me after camping over the weekend.
This foot, we don't think it's foundered, and if it's not foundered, it's just basically neglect. Just not doing your job as a horse owner, so.
It looks to me like it was in a soft area. I mean, it could have been a stall full of manure or something. The hooves just kept growing.
Yeah.
Because it's the same on the back as the front. They're just
really
grows out, nothing to chip the hoof off.
This is an example of a horse that would probably be healthy if he was just running around in the field,
Yeah.
but due to human error.
Locking him up in a small area and his feet just growing.
In total inattention, he's just overgrowing. But anyway, we're gonna get an x-ray, make sure he's not foundered. We can go 7 or 8.
Super old.
Yeah.
They just need trimming.
You know, if you put this pin here, I mean, they're just parallel. He's not foundered. The joints are good.
Do you see a big bald face and white splotches on its side? I don't think so. Needs Coggins. So this is a Strangles vaccine, and it goes up their nose. They really don't like it. We like to do the injection, but they're out of that. And this one's a little bit more of a hassle to do, but hopefully we get the other vaccines in soon.
There's a lot of like stuff going on right there. It almost
it needs
seems
a
like.
good cleaning.
Yeah.
Need to clean and trim that foot and reevaluate, re-x-ray it after.
Okay.
Fair.
You want to do the other one?
Yes, ma'am. I don't know what I did with my phone. I don't need it, I guess. Okay, look down here. We were wondering, we saw a little angular limb deformity with that fetlock bone straight, and it starts twisting more that goes down, and then there's a lot of overgrowth at the bottom, and it's full of rocks. So I don't think that the moth-eaten appearance in this bone is not good. And I don't know if we could ever straighten that hoof out.
This horse is so sweet. When we were at the auction, he was laying down. We were really worried about him, but he got up and he's doing really good. So far, we're hopeful that he'll go through his vet check and be just fine, and we'll be able to find him a wonderful home. 3. No, more 2.5. I mean, those are the adult teeth, that's the baby teeth.
So 2.
Yeah. Coming 3.
I called Tractor Supply to see if we could get more vaccines, and one of the vaccines that we needed for just one is $75.
Yeah, there's a vaccine shortage, so it's complicated right now. So the chestnut horse and the black horse, the guy, I ran into him this morning who actually took them to the auction. The sorrel has been used at a kids camp in Gatlinburg for a while, and then they got her in January. She was a little bit pushy with their donkeys. They raised donkeys, and then they decided not to keep the other horse either, so they just took them both to the auction.
I cannot argue with 20. We're fixing to pregnancy check her the old-fashioned way. You ready, Amy?
Yeah.
Hey, push her back. I can't tell. I don't think she is, but I can't. Oh.
15, 16.
Yeah, I'd go a bit older. I'd probably go 18 or 19.
It looks like a thoroughbred or warm blood type.
Oh wait, she's microchipped.
She really is?
Yes. So she is microchipped, and that's pretty rare, so maybe we can figure out who she is. It's not often we get a horse from auction with a microchip. And being that she's a young thoroughbred, I had to look her up to see if the Jockey Club had her in their system under that microchip number. And I went on their website, and sure enough, her name is Colonel Lucy. And now we know who she is and the year she was born and her mom. So it's super awesome. I just want to applaud the Jockey Club for using permanent identification as a microchip on their horses, because now we have information that we would have never had on this horse if she wasn't microchipped. So she's unhandled, so we're just using our chute here so we can give her what she needs. She does have baby teeth on the edge.
Yes.
So I think she's 4.
You baby.
Yeah, so.
4?
Yep.
Real old now. 5?
Yeah, sure.
We have 15 left. It's been a really long day, but we have pizza coming, so that will make it better. It's got the weird donkey thing that when they get from auction, they usually don't make it, where their breathing is very labored. A few months old, like a year old.
His lungs are already so congested, there's zero air moving in the lower half.
4 or 7.
We bring donkeys in here, and they get it from the auction, and they'll be like this one day and like dying the next. It's terrible.
Stuff on this one?
This poor donkey is really suffering. His lungs are filled up with fluid, basically. We've done necropsies on donkeys from the auction before that had the same condition, and it's really, really horrible and really, really sad because we've tried so hard to save someone like this, and there's nothing we can do other than just say goodbye before it gets really bad. So that's what we're gonna do. We wish things could be different, but I'm just glad that he's here, and the vet's gonna, you know, put him to sleep, and he's not dying in a trailer or something, or, you know, even in an auction yard. So I just wish things could be different for you, buddy.
Possibly cloudy right eye.
I'm brushing out this horse. She's got a lot of winter hair stuck on her. Goodness.
You're right. So we're just taking the halter off because we don't want them to get hung up on anything. Kind of our policy here is that if it has a halter on it, it's because we're actively working with that horse. How many horses do we have left? We only have 8, and I think we're gonna take a breather and eat some pizza because Caitlin just got back with the pizza and we're all hungry. We have the pizza heroes coming to revive the horse rescue heroes.
Good.
Bye, little pony. You might just pick her up, yeah. There, Shelby, you get the front end. And
you guys give me the dangerous end! Guys, you realize I have 2 back feet, and I have a terrible hold.
I probably should not be in here rustling donkeys with my leg, but
look who came from the office.
Hey, you just scared the life out of me.
I'm sorry, I scared you.
Hi.
Look, we got pizza. I guess you heard the
I heard
news.
there was.
Oh, we got a donkey coming out. Hello.
Today's been a long day, and I'm just taking a little bit of weight off my legs, and I'm just very happy that we were able to rescue so many horses, and that I'm actually able to be doing something than behind the desk, because that's not my favorite spot.
I'm giving him Exceed. It's a good antibiotic to last 4 days. We take a few extra precautions with donkeys.
Yes, you come over to say hello. This donkey is on our watch list. Its hoof is just twisted up, and I don't know if we're gonna be able to fix it, but it's definitely sweet. I just wish people would give them proper hoof care so this doesn't happen. This donkey's feet are just so horrific, and sadly there's nothing we can do to fix the neglect that she has experienced for a very long time. I wish it could be different for her, but I'm just thankful we were at the auction, we were able to save her, because a lot of donkeys do go to Mexico to be butchered at the slaughterhouse, and that would have been a horrible way for her to go. So at least she's here, and you know, she's gonna be given respect and put to sleep humanely, because you know, we can't fix the neglect that she's gone through. Well, Mama looks halter trained. She is such a pretty little pony.
I want to see if we can hook her up to a cart or something when she comes up.
You want some pizza, buddy?
Okay. You want some pizza? This is good pizza. Ooh, there you go, good pizza. Oh, and there goes the pizza.
Bye-bye, pizza. Oh,
there goes the pizza.
Oh.
Well, today has been a very long day. What did you think when I texted you and said we got 43 critters?
Before I knew it was going to be a long day, because when you try to do things right, you can only compress the time so much. So I knew it was going to be long. It's still daylight though. I was thinking it would be dark. So.
It is daylight, and these guys are going down to their pen, and we'll be continuing to give them treatment over the next 30 days when they're in quarantine.
Treatment, training, and
lots and lots of love.
Lots of love.
Awesome.
Pretty good bunch of horses, really.
Yeah. Awesome love.
Hi, baby. Belgian is not looking good. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, he was completely flat out when I was down here, or when I came in.
So the Belgium isn't doing well, and we're gonna take a look and see, maybe it's just really tired, and you know, that's what's wrong with it, or maybe it's more serious. It's really sad to see a horse in this condition, and we can only hope that we can make it better, but it's not looking good. Might have come in here and not even realized the water was in here.
Doc, what are you putting in her water?
Pretty much we're unloading the kitchen sink in here. We got Buteless for pain, and we've got some, put some probiotics in there.
And we have more electrolytes coming. Shelby went to grab them. So when you think the day is over, we just end up, when you think the day's over and we're like, yay! Oh wait, it still ends up being longer.
Here you go. I'll lift this one.
Hope you feel better.
Come on, baby.
It's so much easier.
Syringing it?
Syringing it. There's some more. So thirsty. You're drinking.
I'll bet she never went to the trough.
No, she probably just laid right down and never even drank.
It's a miracle. That's my girl. Yeah.
When she was laying down and looking at her belly from...
Let me give you a tour of your facilities.
Not now.
There's water over there.
Check it out. There's water.
According to the veterinary code, when you leave the farm, it's when the animal is up. So now we're
You're right. Well, thanks. Thanks so much for everything, Doc.
Bye.
Bye.
She's definitely feeling better. She just didn't realize where her water was, or she was just so tired when she got in her pen, she just basically collapsed. And now she knows. We're gonna give her some more good stuff to help her out, yes.
That would be amazing if we could rehab her.
Oh, I know, right? Check out your food, girl.
I'm gonna eat a little bit. There we go.
Oh, that's good. She's up and she's drank and she's eating.
What's the predicament? Oh, I lost a shoe.
Oh. I have to wash that off tomorrow.
Good job, Caleb.
Look dry to me.
Don't step in the mud ever.
It's not dry. Well,
wow.
I have to wash my shoe off tomorrow.
Hey, at least you didn't get kicked by a horse or something crazy.
Yeah.
Like she did. That was.
Any advice for Caleb?
Any advice for me? Don't step in what looks like to be dry mud.
Good luck.
Because it wasn't dry.
Just good luck, because all she has. Good luck.
My only advice is don't step there next time.
Yeah.
Don't step there next time for sure. And he's washing off his shoe after being in the mud.
It's the next morning after the auction, and we're gonna go check on the Belgian. I know we were a little concerned about her yesterday, but here she is. She's eating, and there's her friend, very protective and worried over her. Hi, baby.
The people with the baby calf are here.
What? They're here?
Yes, they're here.
Yay! Oh boy, I bet it's gonna be so cute. Love baby calves, so I am really excited about this one being surrendered.
She's a fighter, I'll tell you. That's why she's named Zena. Mama's already crying, y'all. Can walk. It's just that, yeah. And she's having to favor the other one so much. Yeah.
There we go.
Put your arms down there.
It's gonna be okay.
There you go.
Good baby. Good baby. Aww. She's so cute.
Say hi. See, her hair's grown back from that.
Yeah.
And like I said, she's she was born on Groundhog Day, February 2nd.
Groundhog Day. Aww. Well, you guys have done so much for her. And it's been a long time.
I mean,
yeah.
Like
because she was a day old?
She was 3 days old. And when we found her, and like I said, she was just froze.
Oh. Poor baby.
I stuck my hand in her mouth to just get some temperature.
Yeah.
And it was like an ice box.
Oh.
Already froze. Oh.
She's like, oh, the donkey's over there.
She's very curious, very loving.
Oh.
And very spoiled.
Yes.
So I'm sorry.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. I know your husband showed us the video of the horse that you got from us, with the dog getting on the horse's back to look over to see the calf. I was
yes,
like,
and he's doing great. We got him on the big farm now.
Oh,
and
nice.
He's running, and he's having a good time with about 60 head of cattle.
Nice. That's so awesome. She wants to go see those. She's like, I'm gonna go check out the donkey. We're gonna go this way. Come on. There we go.
Now, that's good. Oh, look at there.
Look at your leg, baby. It's just twisted.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get x-rays and then we'll know what's going on in there. And that's gonna be a big step.
Well, I'm gonna pray hard.
Yes, just pray hard that she'll be okay, and then, like I said, Doc will be out and we'll get x-rays and see what he says. You know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You
their
know.
own bottle and their own formula. You mess it up, they get all. She's coming in to do paperwork. Baby is so cute.
Yes, ma'am. Can you hold his head over and his leg?
We're hoping that this little baby's gonna be okay.
He'll be
with
all right.
some
A lot of times you can reform them if you put the tension the right way, but you got to do it young.
Well, Doc has just looked at the baby calf and everything's looking good. So we're hopeful that with the right treatment plan, she'll be able to make a full recovery and live a happy life.
Wrap it sort of tight in case there's a...
So that,
See it? We put some tension on there. Give them a chance.
That's good.
Well, a lot of calves and Charolais are one of the worst ones because they're usually pretty big calves, but they get twisted up in mom, and when they're born with angular limb deficiencies. And if you get to them, you can retrain the bones a lot of times to be straight. So when we put this wrap on, it was crooked like that. What we tried to do is put tension here and really put a lot of padding to straighten it up some. So we got her wrapped and we got her up. She's sort of using the peg leg, and I hate splints, but sometimes they're necessary evil. So we'll be checking it probably Sunday and Monday if we need to, and rewrapping it. So.
Bottle. There you go.
This is gonna be exercise for you. This is what you're gonna need.
So this is Meadow. Mm-hmm. And we haven't done a lot with her. She's halter broke, but that's about all. She came in, she had lice, and so that's just growing back hair, hopefully. This is her second time in the arena.
Easy, easy.
You want to lead her a little bit?
If it's all right with you, I'll take her.
You like to adopt her? You think she'll come along okay for you?
It's gonna take a lot of work.
Yeah.
But I've worked with a lot of them.
Yeah.
This will be a long, slow project.
You got all summer.
I got from now, well, I'm retired, so I have plenty of time.
Yeah.
If you can't keep Meadow, she needs to come back here.
Okay, there we go.
So this is Meadow's information. And here's a little bag.
Okay.
For you, for her.
What's the foot there?
There you go.
Come on, let's go. Let's go. There you go.
I'm really happy that Meadow has found her home. He's willing to work with her because she hasn't had a lot of handling. So she's headed off to new adventures.
They need to like enjoy themselves for a bit, so she's wanting to, oh, she's beautiful. Jessie, I'm Amy. And this is Madeline, my other daughter. How old is?
I believe she's 11.
11?
Her ground manners are really good. She wears shoes. She came in with shoes.
She liked this one when she saw her on Facebook or on your website.
It's not the mighty Mississippi, not the sunshine in LA. It's not a snow-capped Rocky Mountain on a warm summer day. It's not the glow of a full moon shining in the night. There's nothing grand about a canyon that holds a candle to your sight. The most beauty that I've seen.
I figured I'd better use it today. It's a pretty special day.
All right, let me make sure I got it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So she's going to adopt Alba.
I just thank you so much.
You're so welcome and a pleasure doing business with you. I'll have Lila bring back in a tip.
We just got done feeding the baby calf. Super, super cute.
Yeah, she's pretty cute.
First time Sarah got to feed a baby. Hey Sarah, do you know what you call a cow that has just had a calf?
Well, I know a female cow that has not given birth yet. That's a heifer. But
a cow that's just had a calf is a decaffeinated cow.
Decaffeinated cow. Maybe that's what I drank this morning.
In this episode of Horse Shelter Heroes, we're at the auction rescuing precious lives out of the slaughter pipeline. A whole lot happens in this episode, and we get a new building delivered to our shelter. You're not going to want to miss a single minute of Horse Shelter Heroes. This morning, the horses that we rescued at the last auction are coming out of quarantine, so we're gonna be doing their weight. It's gonna be a pretty busy day, and they're coming out of quarantine, and that means we're gonna be rescuing more horses from auction this week.
He weighs a whopping 260 pounds. I'm glad I don't weigh that much.
Yep, I thought so. That is the way you train a donkey.
He says,
swallow, don't spit it out.
Hey guys.
Sarah's on cleanup duty. It's not that bad, Sarah. Wow, Cecil, you put on some weight, buddy.
Yes, I will wait.
If you weigh 560 pounds, that's the most popcorn I've ever seen weigh. You're such a sweet boy. We just finished the donkeys, now we're gonna bring the horses up.
How's the worming going?
It's interesting. Apparently this horse wants to be dressed in it. Yeah. Wanted some makeup too.
Oh my goodness! She's still, oh, seriously, child?
Did you get warmer on your nose?
Yeah. Thought I was wiping my nose when I was actually wiping things onto my nose.
Where are we going, Sarah?
We are going to go find Misty and Lakota. They're out in the 10 acres somewhere. So we're gonna go find them once Jesse tells me which way to go. They're all the way down here by the fence.
I don't only film, I also drive side by side too. I'm the taxi driver. Look at him, he is so fit, he's so funny.
$330 pounds, Misty girl.
Everything. She likes that. I guess she likes the wormer, huh?
I guess.
A little bit, maybe?
He's blind, so Jesse's just taking it easy with him, letting him know that it's okay. We just want to get his weight. So we're just gonna put him in there, get his weight. And then he did, when he came in, you guys may remember that he had a cut above his eye. Well, it healed so nicely, but sadly sometime over the weekend he must have busted it and it's open again, so we're gonna put some medicine on it as well.
Trying to put some ointment on his eye and then swat around it to help with the drainage and the flies.
So we're all done up here in quarantine and we're about to run the horses down.
So Doc finally took a vacation. So Dr. Myers is filling in for him today. With her, take it slow and just rub her a lot before you poke her.
She does have a brand, by the way.
Oh, goody.
She's a bucking horse, I'm pretty sure.
Are you saying that because I don't go slow?
Well, Doc doesn't go slow. Doc just jumps right in.
She doesn't like touch, but she's friendly.
Want sniffs? She says no. I
No, don't touch my face.
Perfect. Asked her, be nice. Brandy is getting her Coggins done today. She's not liking it too much, poor thing. But Doc is successful.
Yeah. We're done down here and we're gonna go up to quarantine and check on a few.
We're back up in quarantine for the second time today. Not quite sure how many times we're gonna keep coming up here, but it's a quarantine day. And I don't think she's really halter trained either.
Ain't no she's that thin, there ain't no muscle there, so you're able to see that full outline of that knee. Where on a normal, you wouldn't.
Her left one, it kind of looks like she pops a little bit. Like she takes, and it could just be a lack of muscle.
We have to get her in there to touch her. Or
Probably. Easy girl.
It just doesn't look right. It pops.
But this being prominent stuff is just because she don't have any muscle there and she's keeping the weight on, she's keeping it bent to protect it. How she moves and stuff, she looks like she's probably, you know, either sprained that knee or torn some of that meniscus out.
Y'all want to take her temperature in the morning and text me?
No coughing or anything.
They can get a health cert if she's well then.
Alright, we're gonna go check on Zena.
Oh, do you remember what Doc said about it though?
I don't remember x-raying it.
He x-rayed it right after she came in.
Yeah, I wasn't here that week.
Said it looked fine. That joint works really well. Like, she'll kind of end up just not even working, stepping on it. I almost feel like that leg is shorter than this one when she's standing, or she just doesn't want to put weight on it.
I'm really worried about Zena. Her leg just isn't doing well and she's not using it, and I'm pretty concerned about her. Hopefully we can try to figure out some way to help her. We have been saving for this barn and planning for this barn, and today it's finally delivered. We're so excited, and it came on 2 semis, so that's exciting. We've never had a barn delivered on 2 semis before. So the barn is going to be built, well, this truck is behind me, but behind the truck is the pad where the barn's going to get built, and we already had that installed, so now the barn can be built, and this is going to be our vet and treatment barn. So it's going to be very important to have this barn over the winter time, and a special place where Doc can work, rain or shine. So we're just super excited. So they got the semis unloaded. I was a little concerned because they weren't moving that, and I was gonna have to go say, hey, you gotta move that. You can't leave that in the driveway. And thankfully, he's moving it before I had to go tell him he had to.
Hi.
Hey.
So they say when it rains, it pours, and it's not raining today. It's actually hot, and I've been out there for a couple hours trying to get the trucks and trailers ready to go to the auction.
Yeah.
How's fundraising going?
Fundraising's going. I mean, I'm still trying to work on more posts to post up, but what's happening with the trailers?
So I noticed last time we pulled the little trailer with our truck, the lights weren't working. So I got to investigating that, and underneath the bumper of our truck, there's another trailer plug, and that one was unplugged. So that was just, you know, ridiculous.
Did you find that after you redid all the wiring on the trailer or before?
Before. So got that working, and then Travis took the Big Red up to the new trailer, which new trailers, their wiring always works. That's the advantage of a new trailer. And the running lights weren't working. That's like when you turn on the headlights, all the lights weren't working. Checked the fuses, found out the person that owned Big Red before us put the wrong size fuse in, and that could have fried all the wiring in the whole truck. So I was a little worried about that. Went to the back, still couldn't figure out, put the right fuse in. Had power going through the fuse, so I knew it was after that. Went to the back, tested everything out. Finally had to crawl underneath Big Red, and there's a plug under the bumper, and I unplugged it, plugged it back in, and everything worked. So same problem, both different trucks. It's ridiculous, but everything's working.
So we are off to the auction. We're pulling the horse trailer. How many horses do you think we're gonna get tonight?
I'm guessing 20 to 23.
20 to 23. Our goal is 20, so we'll see what happens. It's gonna be a long day. Usually the auction, we're working till midnight usually, trying to help these animals, but we'll save as many as we can. We are just getting on I-40, which means we are closer to Cookville than
40 minutes, 45 minutes.
We were before.
Well, we gotta stop and get gas.
Gotta stop and get gas. The owner of the auction has always been very gracious to us. He's you know, most people that run auctions are kind of rough to horse rescuers, and he's always been very, very nice to us, and actually has told us that he really appreciates that, you know, we come in and we do rescue these horses. He knows it's completely legal for people to purchase horses for slaughter. So these folks, they're usually sitting out here wanting to buy horses before they go on the sale. Then they'll ride them and try to get a higher price. I'm gonna turn this around so you can kind of see what it's looking like.
We're going to turn off the cameras now because in respect of the auction owner, he is not really keen on having video footage taken while the auction's going. He did allow us to take cameras in for one auction, and you can watch that in Season 1, Episode 5 of Horse Rescue Heroes.
We rescued 27 horses tonight, including this one, and in fact all of these horses in here, and we spent almost $14,000, but I know you guys are gonna help us out. We're gonna need some donations to help care for them. This poor horse is so pretty. 27 horses rescued tonight. That is a huge number, and we couldn't do it without your support, so thank you guys so much. It's almost midnight, and our rescue staff is exhausted. We're gonna get a few hours of sleep, get these guys loaded up in the morning and back to the shelter where our veterinarian team and intake staff are gonna be waiting. Hopefully this poor guy is gonna be okay. It's hard to say. He's body score of about between a 2 and a 1. He's really skinny. And just thank you guys so much. 27 horses saved. It was a great auction night. But again, we spent almost $14,000 just rescuing them, and we can really use some help, so please donate right now. $27 horses saved last night. We got to go do the intake process, take some pictures of them, get them loaded up, and back to the shelter.
I have a problem because my phone didn't charge last night, so I'm trying to charge it.
Oh dear.
Into the auction this morning.
27 horses to load up and get on the road, so it's a really good auction rescue.
It's gonna be busy, but it's oh, let's see, there's Big Red in front of us. We're pulling in, we're gonna get everything done and get these horses on the road to our shelter. Everyone, we're here at the auction this morning, and we are just getting ready to head in and get all the horses intaked and their photos done, and then we'll be loading them up into our trailers and heading back to the shelter. It's gonna be a very busy day. I just wanted to thank everyone so much for your support that made this auction rescue possible. We couldn't have done it without you. I have way too many cords this morning. It's my little tripod for my phone. Battery backup because my phone didn't charge last night. Headphones so I make sure my audio's working through my recording device that I plug in, my wireless one, so Yeah, I'm a bit of a mess this morning.
Yes.
He's
a full-blown jack.
So this guy's got some really bad hooves. You can see here. It's the male donkey, and he's if you look at this hoof over here, it's really got some issues.
So the secret to my hair, everyone asks about my hair, and horse water trough does magic for hair. So that's what I'm gonna do. Anytime my hair gets a little undehydrated, I rehydrate with water troughs if they're nearby. So get some water, get my hair rehydrated. Tell you what, I should go into the start a side business to help fund the organization of special horse water trough to enhance your hair. Horse water trough hair stuff. So anyways, now my hair is great. We're just getting auction tags coming over here, so hopefully we can see them better.
29 is not ours.
29 is not.
Hey, beautifuls. You're gonna be okay.
This is one of the horses we rescued, and he's so awesome.
All right, we found most of the horses, so we've got the team ready, and we're gonna be bringing the horses through. I'll be taking photos of each horse. Angela will be taking notes. Got the first horse right there. I think she's fallen in love. We need to get busy and get these horses intaked here and on the road. That is such a nice horse. So beautiful. If you can pull his head that way, the lighting's just really harsh right now. There we go. So I was trying to throw a lead rope to Jason because he was over there, and I don't have the best hand-eye coordination. Oh man, Justin's walking on top of the panel. And I threw it up on the roof, so he is gonna go up there and get it. What would we do without you, Justin? Fixing Mama's mistakes. All right, thank you. This poor baby is so skinny. This horse is extremely dehydrated. I pull the skin out and it just sits there. So it's very dehydrated. Just separated the mom and baby to get photos. Baby's 4 years old, but they're very, very bonded. She was very nice yesterday. Okay, now bring the baby and put her in here so they can be together and not feel stressed.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna give her some Cinchill. She's not too wild about it.
Come on.
This is the mom. That's the 4-year-old baby. They've never been apart, so she's very scared not being with her mom. Open it up and get her pictures. It's all right, your mom is right there. See? Your mama is right there.
I get the horses out of the pens and I get a halter and lead rope on them if they're trained, and I'm able to do that. And then I get them over there for Keith and Tawny and Angela to do the process they do. And then we put them in a pen together where they're happy, where they're getting along. Then they're loaded up and transported to our shelter.
This horse is limping pretty bad when it walks. We'll get x-rays and determine what's happening. Hopefully it's just an abscess. Horses get abscesses and they can limp like that and everything's fine. We just got to clear up the abscess. So hopefully that's what it is. All right, we're giving this horse Cinchill. Just make him a little more comfortable and relaxed. They go through a lot here at the auctions and we just want them to be chill. So we give them Cinchill. So supposedly the mule and its mom back there are a driving team, and they've never been apart. Is it your mama? We're bringing your mama. We have 2 mama baby sets this time. Adult babies. That's the mule. She's the baby, and this is the mom. You love your mommy? Yeah. This is our first trailer load of horses. They're all getting along well. So we're gonna move them into another pen, and then we'll do more intakes. We have a big lick horse here. You can actually see over the course of time where the hair actually turned white from having so much chemicals put on its pasterns. You can go ahead and move him over. He has a bit of a hard time walking. There's so much weight put on the back legs, and his tail's been cut. That's why he's holding it like that. The tendon, they cut the tendon and the tail for shows. One thing I think that is just really sad with the whole big lick thing that happens with horses is the racing industry acknowledges we have a problem. Horses that, you know, are done racing, a lot of them do end up in really bad places, and you know, the big lick Tennessee walking horse, the industry as a whole, the people that are in it say, oh, our horses are never abused, they're never end up in bad places. When they're done showing, we retire them, we love them. And I always ask myself, why am I rescuing these big lick horses at these auctions? Over and over again, and nobody in the big lick industry will come out and say, wow, we have a problem, we need to clean up our industry, and the horses' welfare needs to be the top priority, because they're beautiful animals, and they have such a beautiful natural gait. They don't need to be abused to make an artificial gait. And then when their show days are over, we find them here. I have another big lick horse here, barely used its hind end. They train these horses when they're so young. Their tendons and legs and everything are developing, and they just literally, their bodies fall apart. They can't handle it. Easy girl, easy. This horse, I mean, it can't even walk straight. It can't control its hind end. It's so sad to see horses like this.
I'm here, we're doing auction intake, and I'm doing the video for the process. So I've been filming horses here, and there's a lot of them that are really hurt and sad, and makes us sad, and we just wish that they didn't go through the slaughter pipeline.
All right, we got a donkey here. This is a jack donkey. He has a small umbilical hernia, it looks like. Hey, buddy. It actually looks like he might be gelded. Hey, bud. How are you? Looks gelded, but we'll have the vet check. But he does have a hernia, a small hernia, it looks like. All right, what's next?
So the next horse is, it's a, as far as I know, unhandled stallion. He has a halter and a lead rope dragging, which usually means they put the halter and lead rope on and couldn't get him off. And they're big, you know, he's, when you walk up to him, he puts his ears back, turns towards you. He's not wanting human interaction at this point in time, so we're gonna just do everything we can to be as safe as possible.
Just avoiding being kicked. Oh, they couldn't remember which horses we got, and I walked back to her. I'm like, it's this one and that one and that one. Have a memory for horses, I guess. What do you know?
Tawny knows best.
So this is a beautiful quarter horse. She is halter trained. She has shoes on all the way around. She supposed to be a barrel horse, supposed to run the pattern amazingly well. We've gotten all the horses sorted out and their intakes done, and now we just gotta load them up and hit the road. Just about ready to load up the horses. We're just waiting for the transporter. He's got some stuff he's doing, and as soon as he's ready, we'll get them loaded up. But until then, we're gonna take a break, drink some water. There they go. First trailer is on the road. Now we got the other 2 trailers to load up. We'll get these guys back to the shelter. There were 2 little critters here at the auction that didn't have a place to go. They didn't sell last night. And so we arranged with the auction owner. He was able to reach out to the owner of these little guys, and they're gonna come with us now. So we got them both for $200 total price. So I'm happy about that. They're coming with us. All right, we're gonna be loading up the little guys. So instead of 27, we've rescued 29 this time.
So let's run away to faraway places. Escape from this life we have known. Your eyes are new worlds to discover. Your heart is the place I call home. Whoa.
We're headed back to get the stallion with the mare. We're gonna run them down together and load them separately from the other horses, just because they get along really well and we want to keep them traveling well together. So we typically don't transport a mare with the stallion, but we believe the mare is probably his mom, and they've been together for a really long time, so we don't want to separate them. So this pen is our more critical horses. They're more weak. Someone's having breathing problems. We're just gonna get them loaded up separately. Come on guys, we're gonna take you out.
There you go.
Trailer ride to safety. This poor horse can barely walk. Her whole hind end just flops around. It's terrible. And this one's so skinny. Come on, babies. There they go. Bye, guys. All right, so we are headed back to the shelter. We're gonna be on the road. I'm gonna be getting all the information back to our intake team, and we'll be posting up updates as we can. Please understand we get extremely busy when we get back to the shelter. It's all hands on deck, and we post up updates as we can. But we will post up an update this evening. We will be asking for name suggestions on our Facebook page, so definitely check that out. I'll be getting those up as soon as I can.
We're going to quarantine to set up the table. They're on their way back with the horses, and guess what? We got 27. Let's unload. First order of business, clean the table.
Love has always been the kind of thing that knocked me off my feet. Until you came and picked me up, I never really understood what people meant by wait and see. But now I'm seeing all the things that we could be, oh, you and me. Tell me why love can't always be this easy. Time seems to stand still when you're standing near me. I've spent my whole life second guessing everything, but now I'm sure it's...
The horses in this back part of our trailer are the most critical ones, so we're gonna get them unloaded and get them seen by the vet.
There may be some days when things don't go exactly how we planned, but I'll always be right there to hold you. I promise that I'm gonna love love you as long as I can.
Almost like she's got some nerve damage in that back right. She's probably a chronic heaves horse. Why she's breathing so bad, and this hot weather's made it a lot worse. I think the best thing for her is to put her to sleep. I don't think.
We're just getting Mr. Donkey out. We had to unload him separately because he is all boy and we don't want him getting in with the girls or the mares, so. No, just wait. No, stay there. Stay there, no, stay. You get to come out now. It's so sad. We rescued him. I looked at his feet and I was like, you know, there's some really bad problems in there, and then the x-ray showed that his coffin bone is basically totally deteriorating. That's very painful. So we're gonna give him a good bucket of grain and say goodbye. I wish things could be different.
So we're just giving him some loves before he gets the last act of kindness. So sweet. I'm glad that we were able to save him and he didn't end up on a slaughter truck for days.
I go with 15.
15? 15. Watch out, is it actually set? Okay, it falls down half the time. She's not food motivated or wasn't in the chute. Come on.
So this horse has probably never been led before.
She's doing a really good job.
And she's calm. She just doesn't know
Don't put pressure on her yet.
what she's supposed to be doing. There we go. So to check a horse for lameness, sometimes the vet will have a horse handler trot the horse to see how it moves.
Good.
How'd he look to you?
He looks good. He looks good.
So what do you think?
Why don't you x-ray it and look at it and see what it looks like.
Yeah, weird angle, but don't bite me.
30. Hold. On in the right eye.
Blind red eye.
This pony is the one we were able to get after the auction, and he is a stallion. So we're gonna get him gelded. He is also blind in one eye, so he's getting sleepy right now, and then hopefully he'll get his gelding operation. Yeah, it's a dark bay. So this little pony has got a problem with the leg here. It basically bows outward and has a hard time walking on it, so we'll get some x-rays and see what's it's looking like in there. Two big teeth, on the top, so 2 coming 3. I think he must have broken it at one point.
Probably messed with the tendons too, but he had broke it probably when he was young. So with him having an old fracture of that leg, you know, as he gets older, the arthritis and stuff is going to be heavy, and he'll probably get it at a younger age than normal. There's just going to be a lot of pain for him in the future.
Well, I realized I have a thing for getting
300,
not kicked. So now I'm nervous.
One of the horses that we rescued has a microchip, and I'm searching, trying to figure out who she is.
$1,100?
11, 20, 11, 20.
16.2.
Get out of there, He's a very nice horse.
No. You painted me this.
I didn't see nothing now.
He doesn't look like his ears touched.
Pretty young too.
When I was giving him pinch hill, he was trying to take the whole tube.
He ate it, yeah. Just grab the tube and eat it up.
Good stuff, huh?
Yum yums.
You're the boy. $17.
Yay, we were right.
874.
28.
28.
We're assigning numbers to horses, and we hit number 600 for the year, so that's pretty exciting. So we've rescued over 600 horses this year, rescued, sheltered, and protected. So that's all because of y'all and your support.
So he didn't have any rotation of his coffin bone on the x-ray, so just needs a good hoof trim. So on his upper right, he's got a diastema between that last and next to last molar. So we floated his teeth. He's dropping quite a bit of grain when he was out here. We're feeding him a little bit, and he's got quite a bit of points, a little bit of wave mouth, meaning that his teeth kind of have a nice little wave to it, not completely even. And then he's got some gaps between some, so we'll have to watch it, make sure you don't get food pockets and stuff.
13.
I was really hoping she had an abscess and it was something we could fix, but not this time. She has gotten all slobbery over my arm. She, for some reason, thinks this is the greatest thing ever. You making me all gross, girl? Really? Arms.
We're about to palpate her.
Okay, you might want to sedate her, I don't know. Okay, does that taste funny? Oh, yep, I'd sedate her. They're gonna try to palpate her to see if she's pregnant. That didn't go very well, so now she's getting a shot. I'll make her a little less, yeah, just a little calmer. We just need calm from her. She's high maintenance. She's drooling all over the place. She has to be right next to this horse, and some drugs will help her out. She's sedated now. She's all relaxed. This is her buddy who got his teeth done. He's still sedated, so life is good now. They're both calm and easygoing, which is much better than what she was before, huh? I had fly spray up my nose. But she's getting palpated to see if she's pregnant. She's sedated, so she's comfortable. We'll know here in a minute. No baby, that's a good thing. So she's not pregnant. She probably just has a bit of a worm belly. Her belly looks really big, but she's still a little ribby and stuff. So she'll get everything she needs, all the wormer, all that good stuff. So she's 2 coming 3.
Yeah.
3.
So she's got pretty severe respiratory. Sounds. Sorry.
What about that?
Last
respiratory? 465.
They're giving him IV fluids because he's extremely dehydrated and we need to get his fluid levels up. This is the mama. She's got a lot of health problems. The left front hoof, she doesn't even really walk good on it.
Blind in the left eye, most likely chronic uveitis or moon blindness, also known as. Chances of her getting it in the right eye is high.
Left eye, and then its right eye wasn't as swollen at the auction, but you could tell its eye had gotten bonked. It's really swollen now.
We got a big gash on that right side.
Actually in the eye?
No, above on the eyelid.
Right above it.
This horse is the most awesome horse at the auction. He was just a saint with all the intake, and he's just the sweetest.
This is multitasking at its finest.
We call it, what age are you calling him?
30 plus.
Huh?
30 plus.
Messed up.
Blindness in both eyes on this one.
Well, there's not a lot of good teeth in there.
No, she's older than dirt.
So he's been on fluids for a while. He's still really dehydrated. The skin just sits there, but not quite as much as it did when we were at the auction. This horse is extremely dehydrated. I pull the skin out and it just sits there. And now, I mean, it's still sitting there, but it's not as I mean, it used to be out like that. So.
Yeah, this one has
Yeah. Or is she 40?
I think she's 40.
She looks old.
16?
She looks it with her age too.
Maddie.
She wants an extra
How about this one?
left.
That was younger.
18?
Yeah.
Not fluid.
You think there's
Probably an abscess that hardened up or scar tissue. It's not fluid.
For the post, what do we want is like the main post, main photo? That one? Or that one?
I think I like the one right before there.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely perking up, getting some food for him. Hi, baby. We're gonna get you some food. Mwah. Yes. Okay. Got that one done. Now go out on the outside.
Boy, looks like a cut Boyd.
Cut boy.
Oh, spit it all out, would you?
Yeah, oh, you feeling a little bit better? Got some fluids in you, some grain. Feeling a lot better, huh? Yeah.
Sadly, therefore, that do require the last act of kindness. The donkey's coffin bone is just literally dissolving and it's extremely painful. So we are gonna have to say bye to him. There's a pony with an old broken leg and it's having a really hard time walking, and it's young, and the veterinarian just believes that it's just gonna get worse and worse. And we don't want that suffering to continue. Another horse had severe arthritis, and she could barely walk. The horse you saw at the auction that could barely walk, there was nothing we could do for her. As soon as the veterinarian examined her, he said, we need to let her go now. So she was the first one humanely euthanized. I'm just thankful that these precious lives didn't end up on a slaughter truck and brutally killed in Mexico, because it's horrific. There are some more horses on a watch list. Our vet's planning coming out and checking on them whenever he has an opportunity, just to make sure that they're going to be okay. But we don't know what their outcome's going to be.
You like training?
I like Arabs, they're smart.
So he's had 4,500 mils of fluid, and he's doing much better, so he gets to be put in the other barn with his friend.
So I'm hoping this little guy can make it and get better. He's in really rough shape, but there's a little spark in his eye, so he's gonna try, I think. And I think a great name for him would be Pistol. A lot of Palominos get named Trigger, but I think he could be a Pistol if he gets better.
Finally done. We intook 29 horses today. Now we're just packing everything up, and then we're gonna turn the horses loose in the field. Chloe's throwing stuff at me. We're tired, we're exhausted. Our eye-hand coordination may not be the best at the end of such a long work day, but the horses are good and we're really happy about that.
This thing is pretty awesome. It carries a lot of people and a lot of stuff.
In comfort, look at this. Jesse's just like, you know what, we are so done with today.
Those are nasty. A little rude. Hey, excuse you. Excuse you.
It's been a very long, exhausting day, but the horses are all settled down, they're eating, they're in their different barns and pastures, and that makes it all worth it. The mule is talking. At the end of an auction intake, everyone's feet is just so sore, like we just can't wait to get off of them. So now that the horses are all settled in and happy, now we can call it a day, and just thank you so much for your support making this auction rescue possible. You know, there's no way we could have done it without all of our amazing supporters, so thank you so much.
What in the world is this thing for?
Good morning. This is the ditch witch to run all the self-waterers.
So wait, what are we putting in?
Self-waterers, heated, so they don't freeze in the winter.
And it automatically fills for the horses?
Automatically fills for the horses, shuts itself off, so it don't constantly run.
That just missed my camera by like a few inches.
Went pretty good. We got all of it dug and probably all 3/4 of it laid down, the piping and the electric for all the waterers. And I ran out of glue. So I'll get some more glue and maybe do some more tomorrow.
See, our little Palomino doesn't want to stay. Okay. Well, that makes sense of why it was not light. I mean, not heavy. Oh.
This box earlier, she's like, that's not heavy.
I'm like, it's not even heavy. I almost looked in it. I should have just looked in it.
No.
That would have ruined it.
It is Sarah's birthday.
birthday today.
Yes, it is.
So wish Sarah happy birthday, guys, in the comments.
Thank you. Well,
I'll
we
read
are
them
going
out.
to put it on the floor because knowing me, I will dump it on the floor.
In this episode of Horse Shelter Heroes, we go to the auction to rescue a lot of horses out of the slaughter pipeline. There are horses that we rescue in very critical condition, I will warn you, but we change the world for them. Don't miss a single minute of Horse Shelter Heroes.
So we're getting some dewormer for the horses. It's ivermectin, and this is what we give the horses when they come out of quarantine.
We are heading to quarantine to take out the June auction horses. We have an auction that we're going to tomorrow night, so we need to make sure quarantine is ready for those horses to come in. That means the healthy horses get to come out today. We're just getting the wormers ready. Jesse's bringing the horses in.
Getting ready to weigh this horse. I don't know her name yet, but we're practicing a little pressure and release.
985 pounds. This is Maya. She doesn't really like to be wormed, but Jessie is a champ and she did it in like 2 seconds. Oh, that worked out perfect.
Not rain and water, it's just rain and sweat.
No, she's gonna shoot you with it. Those things hurt.
You can close that and open the back again. He's a troublemaker.
$902 pounds, and your name is?
Venus.
Venus.
Yes.
902? Yes.
Have any of them gained weight?
I don't know. Okay, you can do the math if you know. I have to use a calculator.
I'll do it now. If we shut that at the gate, I might be able to.
I have ivermectin. So we give ivermectin after the horses have been in quarantine.
We ran wild through every season, lit a fire to warm the world.
Venus is 15 years old, but she still doesn't know a lot about leading. She's still learning to trust people and still working on that. So that's why it took a little bit to get her into her pen, but hopefully she'll be leading really well soon.
We were open and unwritten.
870. 870 pounds.
Every day a new beginning.
1,100 and we're gonna go 85. 1,185 pounds. Does it not taste good?
You don't like
You spit most of it out. Here, maybe this will taste better. Nope.
How much did he weigh?
445 pounds.
445 pounds.
1,120 pounds. He's got some scrapes on the back of his leg, so I'm just gonna spray some of this wound stuff on it. He doesn't really like it, just kind of do it far away, but hopefully it'll help him heal better. So this is the Curison wound treatment, skincare, and wash, and we found that it helps really well, especially horses that don't like you to touch their legs or something. You can stand away and just spray this on them, and it works.
Hey, quit using the halter. Pet him. On the shoulder.
Ah, good boy.
And then you can grab their nose and you have a little more control. We can practice catching horses more.
I need it.
$7.90.
What are you giving Rain?
I'm gonna give her some probios and warmer. I'm sticking her in the stall because we're gonna lead her down and put her in her own pen. This is Sweet Potato, and we're giving her some probiotics and some warmer, and she's also getting some antibiotics for her runny nose. Roy has a really snotty nose, so we're gonna go ahead and give her some antibiotics. And she's not halter broke yet, so we have to do it in the chute. So we're getting ready to run the first herd of horses down to their pasture real quick.
All right,
so what are we doing now?
That's what I was just trying to figure out. So we're gonna let the ones that are still staying in quarantine on the other side of the barn so they can get to their hay and water. And then we're gonna walk Rain down. And who bent the gate?
Venus. No, that thing. So June was trying to go join her friends and tried to take the gate down.
Come on, sweetie. This is what she did last time, remember, Sarah? And you had to walk her in there? She likes you. We're heading back down to the main part of the facility. It's almost lunchtime. And then our next round of things that we're doing today is getting ready for the vet. So our day is very busy.
Lucky. How blessed.
Is Muffin.
Hey. Mira. He's beautiful like the brother. So he's a boy?
Yes, I believe. And he has been neutered.
As well as...
Yes, so all the cats that leave here are spayed and neutered.
Okay.
As babies? I didn't know you could.
As babies.
Yes.
I don't want to step on anybody. I love him. There's no question.
All right, so...
Since I got the picture, I'm like, yeah.
You want him?
Wait a second. Where are you going?
We're so excited. Muffin got a new home today.
To meet Joy. She's a 12-year-old quarter horse, and she has been here since December of 2020. And she is looking for a forever home. So if you're interested, make sure to contact us. Doc is here for the weekly vet visit, and Jesse and Sarah are out catching horses.
The strangles test that they want to have done.
Yeah, we gotta do it.
Alright, Doc, what did you just do?
I just swabbed her nose. I'd rather, and most horses would rather have any injection than something rammed up their nose. But we're trying to do strangles test on her to make sure she's cleared from strangles and not carrying it. I'm getting blood, so we can do we're gonna do a blood test for strangles too.
Doc, she's the one that has the breathing issues last week. Can you put her on Trihist?
Do you need some Trihist?
You need some?
Looks like she's got a little crusty there, but there's nothing, no fluid coming out now. Let's go and finish that tri-hist for another week and see what, take her off, see what she does.
One more week?
One more week.
So last week, Flash was super lame. We put her on Butte and different things to see if it would get better, and she's still super lame.
I said she may have an abscess in the heel. When I push the, look, we're not getting anything here. Well, the next question is which antibiotics we're gonna go with. I'm giving her a dose of Baytril, enrofloxacin. It's good for, it's pretty much the best drug, best antibiotic I've found for abscesses.
This is Rain. She came in with Carter. If you guys remember Carter, sadly Carter lost his fight, but Rain is still going. She had pneumonia a couple weeks ago. She's over that. She's healthy on that end, but her hind end just doesn't seem right, so Doc is just checking that today.
You want to check her back end and everything while we're at it?
She's the one we just brought out of quarantine. She's the one that had pneumonia, but she got better. Her hind end still doesn't, it's not right.
Y'all want to try to x-ray her?
Sure. Yeah. Did you bring it out already?
Let's x-ray her. I think we can x-ray her hip and her back.
Apparently it didn't want to charge this time, so x-rays next week.
The x-ray is not working today, but he's just checking on her lungs to make sure they still sound good.
She sounds pretty good.
Okay.
Remind us we'll x-ray her chest too.
Our last one for Doc to see is up in quarantine, so we're gonna head that way.
Got a little swelling behind the ear.
We just got a little clear stuff. If we got white, we'd have worried about. Well, we had a pretty light day at Horse Plus today. Just several rechecks. And, but we're getting ready for intake Wednesday, so that'd be okay. That'll be a long day. And everybody seemed to be doing pretty good.
So when Pippa got here, she was super scared of everybody. But today she's doing a lot better.
We're gonna bring Jessie in to visit everyone in the office today.
Oh, look who came in the office.
Every week it should just be a new visitor.
Aw. Hey, buddy. Oh my goodness.
Just brought some grain. Yeah. How cute.
Oh, some more lovin's before he goes outside.
You may let me touch him when he was outside. Hi. That was your sweet boy. Ooh.
Well, hello. Hi. So I'm meeting with Keith to go over plans inside the new building, where the plumbing is going to go, and kind of where everything's going to lay out so he can make plans and start getting the plumbing done. We're figuring out where the plumbing's gonna go in the building. Keith is our head of construction, so I'm going over where everything's gonna lay out in this building. It's always kind of neat seeing something on paper and seeing it come to life, but then we have to make all the inside stuff work. So I was just here with Keith. He's heading back to the office, as you can see, through the mud. We have a ton of rain here. And that's put a little bit of a delay on the barn. I mean, it's a huge barn, but I mean, it's pouring rain right now. Not necessarily pouring like some of the times we see, but it's raining and they're still up there working.
Just finished up talking with Tani about the plans for the new vet barn. I got to run to town and pick up a few supplies so I can start marking things out and laying things out. And hopefully gets everything going today.
ago, we got a Kawasaki mule, and after 25 hours, it needed some servicing done. So they're bringing it back right now. We use it for feeding and cleaning. It's a vital part, or it's a vital tool here at the shelter, and we're excited to have it back after its servicing.
You could write a check for these guys, and then we can get them on the road. They just brought back this feed wagon.
We're getting ready to go to the auction tonight, so I'm prepping the truck and trailer. I'm basically just going through and sifting out the trailer at the moment. It's actually not too bad in here. If it was really bad, I'd take all this out, but seeing how it's not too bad, I'm just going to take out most of the big poop clumps and make it so that they can lay down fresh sawdust later. So I'm getting ready to test the lights on the trailer, make sure everything's working like it's supposed to. Every now and then the trailer lights have problems, so it's always a good thing to make sure that they're running properly. So the easiest way I found to do this is just by turning on the hazard lights on the truck, and it'll turn on your brake lights, turn signals and everything, so it'll tell you if everything's working out back. The lights are working good at the moment. We got brakes and turn signals, so that's always a really good thing. I'm gonna switch off the hazard lights and turn on the running lights and make sure that they work properly. Our running lights are working too, so our trailer is ready to go.
We're just prepping to head out to the auctions today.
That part of the barn has been roofed and insulated, and now they're working on the other side.
All right, we'll see you soon. All right, bye. Apparently Doc's coming. And maybe 5 or 2 minutes. I'm not quite sure how many minutes. I wanted to go over with you guys. Some of you might be curious what goes into our auction box that goes to the auction. So this is our auction box that goes to the auction. Sometimes when we get to the auction and we purchase horses, there might be horses that are hurting or something. So I just wanted to go over that with you guys. So this is a really cool little thing. It just slides open like this. And this compartment comes up. We have buteless paste. We also have some other pain meds. We have bute and just different things that can help with pain that are on this side. And this side, we have gloves. You never know what in the world you're gonna find at an auction. In this little container, we have some gauze. In this container, we have needles for the medication. In here we have syringes, just different sizes of syringes. You never know, how much medication you're gonna need. In here we have halters and lead ropes. Currently the color for auction is blue. Some of you guys might realize that we have different color halters and lead ropes in different places. The color for the auction is blue. In here we have what this is called an equine triage kit. So this has just about everything you can imagine in this little package right here. It's good. We're so thankful that Curison sponsored us and they gave us some products. Their products are pretty awesome. We've used them quite a bit, especially their clay. That stuff is absolutely amazing. But this is just a triage kit, so we want to keep that in there. You may have a horse that's super skinny or down and just having a lot of complications. That helps with that. And then this is our little trusty box right here. We have some Sin Chill. So we like to give this to the horses before they get onto the trailer. It just helps them stay calm and everything for the trip home. Well, the trip back to our shelter. So that is what's in that box. So we also have vet wrap and different things, and then we keep some foot warmers and hand warmers in here for the winter time. We don't really need them during the summertime, but we like to just keep them in here just in case we need them. So that is what goes into our auction box that goes to the auction. If you would like to know what goes into our intake boxes, stay tuned, it's coming up.
Doc's here to check on Lakota.
We found Lakota this morning not feeling too well, so Doc is out just checking him out and seeing if there's anything he can do for him.
What I might do is get a scalpel blade real fast and trim off that little bit of proud flesh. Do you have any chlorhexidine mixed up?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, get it and we can use this to flesh. The theory is that they don't feel proud. There's no innervation in proud flesh. Theory. This is chlorhexidine. When you mix it, it's an excellent flush wounds with when you mix it at 1 ounce per gallon. So we had to do a little bit of math to come up with a quart.
All right, well, I am taking off to the auction.
Have fun, send pictures.
Yes, I'll send you updates and stuff. I'll try not to get in any fights. That's ridiculous. All right, the trailer's leaving. I gotta go. Take care.
Doc just left. He thinks Lakota may have had an injury or something. So we're just gonna, it's like a little puncture wound. So we're just gonna make sure to flush it out, just keep it clean and see how he heals. So Doc will be back to check him again tomorrow.
All right, Jess, who's this?
Here you go.
And what are we doing to him today?
We're gonna go ahead and get back shoes on him because he's a little lame on his hind end. So we're gonna see how he does after that.
Your morning, I'll mourn for your sadness and pain. When you're happy, you'll put a smile on my face. I won't be perfect, but I promise I'll try every day for you. And I will be, yeah, I will be.
These two, yeah. So this is Titan. He's seeing the farrier today. We're getting him ready because in 2 weeks he's going to be available after his training evaluation. But right now he's in a soft quarantine. His feet were super long. You can see how much Garrick has taken off, like a good inch. Yeah, we're going to try to find some shoes to fit him.
I'd give the whole of my heart if it means you get half. Darling, please. Be my better half.
Harper is next to get seen by the farrier.
So Harper came in May. He was along with our 43 horses we rescued, and he was unhandled completely. We've had several people worried that we hadn't got his feet done yet, but he's here for his first experience with the farrier. So far, so good.
He's got really nice feet on him.
He did really good. Happy with his progress. He's working his way up the scale. This is Rain. We're gonna keep helping her gain weight and see how she's doing. She's under vet care, and we're gonna get her feet done there in pretty rough shape. We're finishing up here with the farrier, and we did 5 horses today. So, getting ready to go put Harper back in his pen.
When all that's left of me is this song, then I will be, yeah, I will be, I will be whatever you need. Yeah, I will be. Yeah, I will be.
This is Donovan. He is just about 20 years old, a 15 hand gelding. He is actually the one that I auctioned, kicked Tawny, and he's doing really well. So we're going to show you kind of the things that we've brought him through. He's calmed down a lot since he first came, so it's nice to see that he is coming around and being happy and wanting to work and have a job. You know, we were working with him, you couldn't even brush down his legs, pick up his hind feet without him wanting to kick you, so it's nice that he's really progressed with that. Since he came, we've pulled the shoes that he had on, so now he's barefoot and he's pretty sound-footed. If you hear a lot of noise in the background with him today, our vet barn is being built, but I don't mind because that gives him something to kind of have in the background, a new noise. Good boy. So when we were first working on his feet, when you would feel down his leg, he'd kick out. But as you can see now, he doesn't do that. I use a kissy voice for the join up rather than to drive him forward. That kissy voice is kind of like, hey, give me your attention, rather than moving forward. So I'm just gonna give him a little kissy voice. Good boy. Just to say, hey, I'm ready for you to give me your attention. And there's a lot going on, so it's okay if he's nervous. He's allowed to be nervous. But as long as he pays attention to me, that's the only thing. Ooh. Then I'll have him follow me around with nothing on. I just want to make sure his focus is where I want it to be. Ooh. So that kind of turn like this is the same thing I did on the rail, except I'm right next to him instead, where I'm just asking him to move his shoulder away from me. It's the same thing as the turn on the haunches or anything similar to that that you would do riding, or your pivot when you're in showmanship. So I just put the saddle pad on from both sides, just to make sure on both sides he accepts it, because their brain doesn't connect very well in the middle. Ooh. Put it on from both sides. So if at any point he wanted to kind of go off, I would just pull the saddle off as he's going off and make him go back to work in the round pen. So a lot of horses don't always stand still when you saddle them or brush them or anything. So this is one of the things that I like to do, is just get them saddled, brushing, doing their feet with nothing on them. They choose to stand rather than forcing them to stand. Good boy. So he lost his focus, he kind of went off, so I'm just gonna put him back to work. Go back to doing some of those turns. And with him, I just use a full cheek snaffle because it has the same effect as a halter would. If you think of a halter on their face right here, pushing this way as you're pulling this rein, and pushing this way as you're pulling that rein, the full cheek does the same effect. It pushes right here as you're asking to steer that way, pushes right here as you're asking to steer this way. So being a Tennessee Walker and what we think was a big lick horse, a lot of them tend to be nervous and spooky, and they don't stand to mount very much. So one of the things we worked on with him was getting him to stand when I mount. So working on getting him to mount, instead of pulling his head to the side, when you pull his head to the side, it's gonna disengage his hindquarters and it's actually gonna push it that way. So instead, I'm gonna hold both my reins at the same length. So if he goes to walk forward, I can easily put a little bit pressure to ask him to stop. And then if he does that, I'll associate a backup with it, because backing up is a lot more work than going forward. Do the same thing. Good boy. Great. Wait for him to settle, and then I'll get off and I'll do the same thing. So a horse, it can take 200 times for them to begin to learn something, and 2,000 times before they really start to know it. So the more you can do something with the same repetition, the better it is for them. So it's nice that after 3 or 4 times, he actually finally stood and didn't dance afterwards. Good boy. He's very happy to have a job. One of the things being a Tennessee Walker, a lot of them don't necessarily want to stop, they want to keep going. So with him, sit in your seat, a little bit of hand, and just say ho, and he's ready to stop. So that is Donovan, and hopefully we can find someone to be a perfect match for him and continue his training and kind of give him a home where he can relax and have a nice person to bond with that's gonna love him for the rest of his life.
That barn today, and the first little bit is almost done.
Up top, remember how it's sticking out past the post up there?
Donovan is also getting a bath today. What do you think about it, huh? I feel pretty good? Yeah. It's pretty humid today here in Tennessee, so you enjoy a nice cool bath, huh?
Yep.
Hey everyone, I just wanted to hop on here. We are at the gas station, and some of our folks are in there getting Subway. Keep them going when we're at the auction. Again, I just wanted to say a huge thank you to each and every person that has donated for this auction rescue. We got our big trailer here and Big Red. And we are about 15-20 minutes away from the auction right now. I thank you so much for all of your amazing donations, because without support from people like you, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. And I always say you all are the true heroes, because we may be here, you know, slogging through the mud, or, you know, seeing these rough situations firsthand, but the reality is none of it would be possible without people just like yourself. So, you know, you all are my heroes, because you allow us to do what we do, and we couldn't do it without you. There's Caleb. He's coming. Oh, where'd he go? All right. I'll see if he wants to say anything. He doesn't know I'm doing a live feed, so. Hey Caleb, we're live. Wow. Anything you want to say? Hi. This is the guy that edits all the episodes and does a lot of the filming.
Yeah, we're at some random gas station on our way to auctions.
And what were you doing this morning?
What was I doing this morning? Finishing off the editing of the episode that we just posted today.
We just released. So if you watch that episode, that's the guy that made the sound look nice, or made everything look nice, and got the sound going and everything else. And there's Keith. What were you doing this morning, Keith?
This morning I was prepping the building for plumbing, and then
the new vet barn.
The new vet barn. And then getting the trailer ready for hauling up the horses for tomorrow.
Yep, and Travis helped with that too.
Yeah, Travis did help get the truck and trailer ready.
I want to say that because in the next episode, the auction rescue episode, you'll see Travis out there getting it ready. So I couldn't let you take all the...
No, I don't want all the credit for it. I mean, he does a lot around there. So.
Yes, awesome. And
now we're just getting supper for tonight.
Yep. So we're gonna be hitting the road, y'all, and just thank you so much. And I just can't tell you how much I appreciate your support. We're pulling into the auction. We're hit the auction. There's a horse in the trailer behind me. I just wanted to hop on here real quick. Again, I'm talking quietly because there are people around, that we are here. There's some horses in really rough condition here tonight. It infuriates me from what I've seen already here at the sale. There are some horses that I don't know. It's really, really sad, but we are here to make a difference tonight, and with your help, we can. And I just keep thinking about these horses I just seen. I wish I could take the cameras back there so you could see, but I think your stomachs would get churned. And we'll do our best tonight to make a difference in the lives of these horses that desperately need help. And I mean desperately need help. It's absolutely devastating what some horses go through in the slaughter pipelines.
Cameras aren't allowed in the auction, but now you'll be able to see the horses we rescued, and they're in really critical condition.
This is that horse. His leg is just so messed up. I mean, that's been a really long time that this horse has suffered. Oh, baby, I'm so sorry. Leg is just sliced open and proud flesh. It smells so bad, and she can't use it.
Is it sliced open?
It's sliced open. This horse has sores on the side where it lays down, tries to get the weight off of that leg.
What are you seeing here?
It's just severely foundered, most likely. Hi, baby.
She's very emaciated too.
She's so skinny. It's so sad to see a mini so skinny. Oh, and your feet, baby. Another skinny palomino. Pretty medicine hat. All these guys are ours. Let's look at these knees. You have so much arthritis, girl. Boy, whoever. That's a lot of arthritis in this one and also in the other one. This donkey has a tumor on the side of its lip, or just a huge infection from an injury, but it looks like a tumor to me.
A lot of these horses are in really rough shape. I did give them pain management so they'll be comfortable through the night.
Okay, we are headed off to intake.
We are off to get the 23 horses that we rescued last night, loaded up on the trailers and headed to the shelter. It's going to be hard decisions with the two that have really broken up legs to see if we have to have a vet out or what we're going to do, but we're going to do the best for them and get the horses to the shelter.
Hey, we are off to intake. Is that right, Angela?
Yes, we're on our way to...
On our way, got the big trailer.
Go.
We're ready to go.
Pulling into the auction. Got a few hours of sleep last night. Big Red's pulling in. How you doing? How you doing? Did you get rest last night? Oh, my baby. You're okay. You can just lay here and rest. I'll give you some more pain meds. The plan is, Doc has given me information of what to give them for pain management. I'm gonna be giving them these meds and talking with Doc. And the hope and goal is that we can transport them back to our facility and they'll be comfortable. But, you know, we're just gonna have to see how they respond to the pain management this morning. Let's see if we can just give you your medicine with you staying down. You don't have to get up. Easy. Oh, baby, you don't have to get up. Oh, I know, it's so hard. Easy, easy, easy. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. So I'm just giving her more buteless paste. She's a big girl, so I'm giving 2 tubes. So now I got the pain meds on this one. Now I'm gonna do it to the next one. And then we'll start the intake process so those pain meds can sink in and really start helping before we even consider moving them. This horse is so incredibly skinny, injured leg, gave pain meds last night. I was talking to Doc. The smell is just so bad. There's so much rotting flesh and it's in her leg. Just makes me sick. All right, so beautiful. Look at you, you're so pretty. I'm just so sorry, so messed up. All right, so I've got a buteless paste, Synchill, and also I have the meds Doc wants her to have. So Hopefully I'll make her comfortable for the trip. I mean, what do you want to say about this horse?
It's one of the worst cases of abuse at an auction that I've ever seen out of 18 years of rescuing.
Yeah, if we could video smell, I think you would all be gagging. Got Sin Chill. That'll just help her relax a little bit, not be so stressed. And then Buteless Paste. I'm gonna give her 2 doses this morning. It's just an herbal pain medicine. She needs all the help she can get, and also give her the meds Doc wants her to have, and hopefully that'll make her comfortable. I've given them pain meds. I feel sick for these horses in this condition, but we have 21 other horses that we rescued. We got to do their intake. They'll be comfortable here with the pain meds, and then we'll reevaluate them, and I'll be talking with Doc and stuff as far as transport and seeing what the best thing is. If we get their pain under control, they'll be okay to transport, but I want to make sure that happens.
Just have to see how scared some of these horses are. Need lots of love.
Up here. So a lot of times horses have been abused by men and they don't want anything to do with guys, so I'm going to see if Tawny can catch this.
It happens quite a lot. A lot of times a guy it can be a lady too. If a lady's abused a horse, they don't want anything to do with a lady, but a lot of times, like, it's already stepping up to me. They want to connect with women because women usually haven't hurt them. And that's where I'm able to connect with them easier than Jason. Hey baby, it's okay, we're gonna help you. So we're gonna take them back and get the intake photos. It's always interesting because a lot of times they're just so much more comfortable with women, and it really just comes down to their past experiences. Because for Jason, this little guy, mare, pony didn't want anything to do with Jason, but for me, it actually came up to me. So we're just gonna get set up over here and start doing the intake photos. Good baby, like a good baby. So this is where I like cookies. I would love to have cookies in that intake thing. I don't see anything wrong off the bat. All right, so we just got Sin Chill on board, and we're gonna put him back in a holding pen, and we'll get the next ones up here.
I need another halter and lead. So I spent a minute and connected a little bit with this horse from the outside of the panel, but a lot of times when you get a halter and lead rope, they just don't want anything to do with you, but he's a very sweet horse, so I think he's gonna be just fine. I think he might have some issues with wanting his ears touched.
So I spent a lot of early this morning, just going over the laws in Tennessee because those 2 horses we rescued are so critical. And it's really frustrating when there's not a law that says you cannot take an injured horse to an auction and sell it. And that's, horses in the slaughter pipeline are considered livestock, and they fall under, if it was an injured cow hobbling off to the slaughterhouse, the world would be fine with it. But there's so much injustice when an animal is considered a slaughter animal. Their rights just go out the window, and I hate factory farming for that reason. After I take the photos, I'm sending them back to our office team, and they'll be putting them up on our Facebook page asking for name suggestions. Angela's taking notes, so I send all those information to Doc and our intake team back at our shelter, so they know what's coming. And so Angela and I, basically, the horses come here, I take their intake photos. I'm looking for any signs of any problems with them, and I'm pretty good at that. One time this volunteer purchased a horse at auction, sent me a picture. Like, look at this horse I got. And I was like, oh man, it's got a old injury on its chest. And they're like, what? And they looked, and sure enough. So I'm very good at picking out injuries on horses and issues with them, and then it all goes back to our intake team. This might be a stallion. This is a stallion. So stallion will need to be we'll need a gelding pen. Let's try to make a
1132.
Let's make a boy pen somewhere over here so they can't be next to any girls. Whenever we rescue a stallion at auction, we have to try to see if we can put other geldings in with them, because it always makes it complicated for transport. So we'll put a stallion pen by itself, put some other geldings in there. If they get along, that makes transport a lot better for us.
Its hoofs right here is really bad. That one's growing. It's goopy around its eyes. Just pretty sad. Hopefully we can get it the help it needs. And it's very, very skinny.
We have this little mini. It's so hard to even see this little mini trying to walk. We gave pain meds last night. I'm gonna give more today. Come on, baby. Oh, I want some grass. Poor baby. Oh, so sad.
So we got another mini as well.
He's got a halter and lead rope on him already, but it's been on there for days, weeks, months, years. Yeah, so we're gonna go get that swapped out with a halter and lead rope, or at least a lead rope that's not nasty. Has one nasty lead rope.
Oh, we got another little mini. He's so cute. So, is he a stallion or a gelding? I just felt down there, and he is a gelding, so that'll be good. He'll ride with the other little mini.
I'm getting set up, getting all the gates closed where the horses could run where we don't want them. I'm getting ready to run a large group of loose horses down closer to our intake area, so then when we halter them, we don't have to keep walking back and forth so far, because as you know, we're pretty tired. I didn't get the video edited last night until about 1:30 and posted on YouTube, but I was interacting with the fans as a premiere, and there was about 150 to 180 people watching at midnight. So they were mostly from around the world, New Zealand, Australia, different places like that. But we just want to thank our fans for watching and engaging and donating so we can save lives like these. Subscribe, hit the little bell. You'll get notified if you're just surfing YouTube and we go live on a premiere or we post a new video, you'll get notified.
It'll show up right there in your YouTube subscriber list as well, so you'll be able to see all our videos.
And you're definitely going to want to watch them all. All right, Keith, let's head on up there, bring down the a big bunch of loose horses, and we're going to try to put them in these different pens and get halters on them and get them intaken.
Thing on the side of his face could be from an old injury, but I'm thinking it's a cancerous tumor, and when there's one tumor, there's usually more. So right now we're introducing this jack donkey with the stallion, so hopefully that they will get along and can travel together. Anytime we rescue boys, and he's just telling him, knock it off, don't smell me back there. He's not, at this point, being really mean, and they're respecting each other. We have a easy baby. I'm gonna come save you. Come on. You're not gonna ride with that guy, don't worry. So that's an example of, he's a gelding, but he still thinks he's a stallion. So we put in, the bay one, we put another pony in there, and he didn't want to have anything of it. So we're just trying to figure out where everyone needs to be so they can travel together.
Pretty critical, it seems like, to make sure the right horse is in.
It is, because they could get injured on the way back to the shelter if we don't have them with buddies, basically. So part of the intake process here, it takes a little bit of time doing all these photos and everything, but we're also evaluating, are these guys going to be okay riding back together? Is this group okay? This one's not, and we'll pull them out like you just saw. So we're just going to try to see if they're okay. I know a lot of people see, you know, just a clip of us loading and it's this group of horses all loading into the trailer, but what you don't see in that clip is this process where, okay, that little pony wasn't okay over here. We have him in with these guys. They're all being nice to him, and hopefully they can ride safely together.
So I am catching horses and sending them down to the intake area so that Tawny and Keith and Angela can write down the notes and get photos of each horse and get them ready to go to the shelter.
Sweat and humidity and everything, black horse sometimes will turn this color in Tennessee, but you get a really neat seal kind of colored look through the summer. So it's hard to say if this horse is a black horse or just a bleached black horse, or if this is its actual color.
This horse has incredibly bad arthritis on his front right knee. It's just swollen and very painful for him.
This horse has severe arthritis. Both of its knees are in really bad shape. The horse is gonna need x-rays, but from the amount of pain, I mean, you can even just see it in its eyes, it's not looking good. It's gonna need x-rays. Hopefully it's just an abscess, but last time I said that it was severe arthritis and stuff, but hopefully it's an abscess, it needs x-rays. So this horse didn't want to be caught, so we're just gonna take the intake photos with her, I think it's a her, loose. It's probably a Appaloosa Tennessee walking horse. It's kind of long and lanky. It's been through a couple auctions. There's glue on its tail from another auction tag.
Okay, so it looked like the big Belgium, he got out of his little spot. Hey buddy, wanna go back? Yeah, let's get you back in there, huh?
Medicine hat. I think sarcoids in its ears, and it looks like it might have one on the side of its neck. Yeah, so it looks like she's got those little tiny tumors coming on the side of her neck, and then in her ears, so she could have a lot of tumors internally. Those guys back there,
1090.
those horses back there are watching the process. They're like, oh, I wonder if we're next. So I'm pretty sure this horse has a bowed tendon, but I'll let Doc be the judge of that. She's young, skinny, can't really get our hands on her, but seems like there's a lot of life in her, so that's good. This horse has very, very goopy eyes. I think he knew what ho meant. All right, so let's try to put him down with the other boys and see how he does. We just put another gelding in with the boys, so we're seeing how they do. Hopefully they'll haul well, and we got the first trailer here to hit the road. They look like they're doing good, so that's what we want. And we have 2 minis. I'm not sure where we're gonna stick them. They can ride with Caleb.
You want to give 500 for her? Sure. I'll make it happen to whoever,
all right.
whoever she is.
That'd be fine. She's in the system.
Yeah. Gonna get all right.
So there's a horse here at the sale that didn't have a tag. She was in our group of horses, but it turned out that we didn't purchase her during the auction, but we talked to the auction owner and we're gonna go ahead and pay for her. And we're just getting the boys ready to load up. So there'll be 24 rescued this month. First trailer's ready to hit the road. The draft horse and the one with the really bad leg is gonna ride in the front of the trailer. And then these guys are gonna ride in the back.
Okay.
And then she's gonna have to ride in the truck.
Since the little Minnie's going to be riding inside the truck, what usually rides inside the truck has to ride inside the overhead of the gooseneck.
All right, so I just gave her some Butte on top of everything else Doc's had me give her. She's responding really well. She doesn't seem like she's in so much pain now, so that's good. So we're going to go ahead and load her, and then we're going to work on the other horse a little bit more. She's on pain management, but we just want to make sure it's going to be okay for the trip. All right, we're going to bring the draft horse out. Doc's given us lots of pain management for her, and as you can see, moving much better. Obviously that leg is a huge issue, but it's not painful, so that's a good thing. Feeling much better. Like, she knows we're trying to help her. She just whinnied at us, nickered when we came up. She's on a lot of pain management, so we know she's not hurting as bad. But that leg just makes me cringe. So I've been communicating with Doc, and we are going to be giving her kind of a wrap for support if she'll let us, and just some more meds, and then we'll hit the road. And she'll be headed back to the shelter and get the help she needs, whatever that is. I don't see how we could fix her. I would love to fix every animal, but sometimes we rescue them to love them and say goodbye, and that's the hardest part of being an animal rescuer, but somebody's got to do it. I'm just giving her some more medicine for the trip. She already has pain management on board. We're just giving her more. I'm gonna have to wrap her leg because she's literally just bleeding. My hands are gonna stink probably the rest of the day. I was up early this morning just going back over all the auction laws and everything that I know, and auctions are places where animals go that basically nobody else wants, and it's common to see animals in really rough shape at auctions. If you Google it, there's articles across the United States of different auctions, you know, with these animals, and it's like, well, hey, they're not ours. We're just selling them. And so there's a law in California, and it's the downer law. Basically, if an animal is down at auction and injured, you cannot sell it. It needs to be humanely euthanized. So the way the law reads is if it can't walk or it's too injured to walk, it has to be humanely euthanized. Otherwise, it can be loaded up on the kill truck and go off to slaughter. Both of these horses can walk, so even if they were in California under that law, it would be permitted as livestock to sell them at auction, even though on 3 legs they can barely walk, they're still walking. And animals need a voice, and that's what I'm trying to be. This is a little first aid kit donated by Curison. They donate a lot of awesome products to us, and I'm going to be using this first aid kit to try to get her patched up. We got the pain, more manageable, and Doc's given us the clearance to bring her to our facility with the amount of pain meds she has on. My biggest concern was transporting her, but she's doing much better. I just need to wrap up her leg because just the little bit of leading we did, she started bleeding all over the place, so got to get her wrapped up. But I'm going to put gloves on because if you were standing here, you would probably be gagging. There's so much rotting flesh on her leg that I'm going to smell like this probably the rest of the day by just being close to her. But if I didn't have gloves, I'd probably smell like really nasty for a while. All right, I'm probably gonna use all of this. I gotta put my hair up. I don't want my hair to get in that and smell nasty. Opened up here. This little first aid kit is awesome. We have all kinds of different goodies in here. Curison's put together a really well thought of packet with lots of awesome stuff. And it's really nice to have these because like we're out in situations like this and we have everything we need to patch a horse up together and get it back to our facility. And we have a hoof pick with tweezers, thermometer, all that good stuff. Wound treatment, stop blood powder, that's what I'm gonna need. Get that bleeding under control. Oh, this clay stuff, this is awesome. We use that and we see great results with that. Just kind of seeing what all my options are. They even have glow sticks in here, so if you were out at night and needed this, we have an icy pack, Insta Icy Pack. Kirsten has an awesome little triage kit. Every horse owner should have one of these because it has everything you need if you get in a situation. I mean, horses are big animals, they hurt themselves. Check out Kirsten. They donate to us. They're amazing products, and I'm grateful for this little kit they donated to us. So first I want to get the bleeding under control. It kind of stopped, but I know if she moves more, it's just gonna be bleeding more. So, and Jace, I'm gonna need your help over here. I got gloves and I can't get this open. Need my husband.
The one without fingernails in the group.
So basically I just need to cover all this area. Just see if I can put it in my hand and cover it. Basically the entire back leg of this horse is completely open, gashed, proud flesh, so I know it's been there for a while. Have to go on both sides. Just want to get it coated well before I wrap it. It's ripped all the way down to her hoof. Keith is giving her lots of massaging. I'm gonna get down here. I think she'll be safe. She's been really good for me to help her so far. This is not a great environment to be doing a wrap in. It's keep it as clean as possible. She gets back where Doc can really help her. This smells so bad. There's just so much rotting flesh, and it's from here all the way down to the bottom of her hoof. You're a good horse. I'm sure she's so relieved that there's somebody actually paying attention to her. I'm just gonna wrap this not too tight. You have to be careful with this vet wrap that you can wrap something too tightly and make them more uncomfortable. So basically it's just support and to help her from bleeding. I mean, just a little bit, and there's globs of blood over here. And if she's in transport, she could like really start bleeding even more. This leg here is just covered in blood from this injury. I don't believe that leg is hurt. I just wish this horse wasn't having to suffer like she has for so long. I'm gonna just tuck this right inside there. Go, baby. Get some fresh air. It smells so bad down there. And she's just bag of bones. It's so sad. So I can put my entire hand, which this should all be full of her gut intestines. She is so depleted. I can put my hand probably 6 inches back into this area. This is the edge of her rib cage, her hip bones. There's a little bit of muscle right here. She is so emaciated and in such horrible condition. It just breaks my heart. We're going to be loading her. I'm hoping she's gonna do okay. Let's just give her a minute to rest before we put her in. Keith is gonna get her loaded. I mean, she's doing so much better with her pain management. It's just gut wrenching. Pull her this way, yeah. I think we'll leave them loose just so they can move. It's the same hind leg on both horses. They're both so messed up. It's just, how does this happen? All right, so we've got one more loose group of horses. We had that little stallion. We'll pony. He's mini, he's not a stallion, he just thinks he is. He's been doing good with the big group of horses. So anyways, we're gonna get them loaded and we're gonna get the little baby horse loaded. Or not the baby, the mini. That one looks so much like the Palomino we lost from the last auction. Come on guys, come on. Come on. There they go. I think we're ready to load the little mini. Hey baby. It's not a baby, it's older, but I'm going to get you in the truck. Come on. Come on, you're gonna be okay. Come on. There you go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I'm gonna get you in there. So, I don't know, probably I'll go in with the head and then...
I got the back. We'll definitely.
Okay.
If we just pick up a leg, front leg each.
First, yeah. Come on, baby, come on. You're right. All right, good baby. So Caleb's gonna ride back here with her. She looks quite content to be in here. Today's just been, it's been so hard to see so many horses in such bad shape, and I don't know. Angela, you want to hold her for me? Yes. And just come around. Stay there, baby. Just need a minute.
Let me get back in my body. Oh, I wanna open my hands. I know that healing is for me. I wanna breathe again. Oh, I wanna feel something. I just wanna breathe again.
I've rescued thousands and thousands of horses. And this part, you can never get used to seeing an animal being abused and injured and in pain, and to think that it could have been prevented. And it's never easy stepping into the shoes of some owner that walked away and trying to help an animal that should have been helped a long time ago. And then dealing with the people on the internet that will bash us because we euthanize horses. They're not the ones coming to these auctions rescuing horses in this condition. It's heart-wrenching. And it's something you can never get used to. I mean, I can handle a lot because I've seen so much over the last 18 years of rescue, and almost 8,000 horses that we've helped rescue, shelter, and protect through our organization, but you can't get used to the pain in a horse's eyes and knowing you're rescuing them just to say goodbye. It's a really rough day. I have such a great team back at the organization. They can do auction and take without me, I think. I think I've had enough today. I can only handle so much. Yeah.
Never gets easier, does it?
No.
Well, we've got the Mini loaded up and we're headed back to the shelter. So all the rest of the horses are loaded up too.
Now we're going to go over what is in our auction intake box. In this box here, we have 25 Pro Bios, so thank you to everybody that donated them through our Amazon wish list. We didn't have to buy any this month for the auction, so that is absolutely amazing. We give all the horses electrolytes, and then we also have Quest Warmer. And then when they come out of the quarantine, we use ivermectin. And now we're going to show you what's in these boxes. We'll start with auction box intake box number 1. We have towels. Towels help when we do geldings. We do have confirmation that we probably be doing some geldings this time. It just helps cover their eyes so they don't get things in their eyes. And we also have microchips. So we also keep 25 microchips in here. All of the horses get microchips when they come in. Over here, we have fly repellent face wipes. These are absolutely amazing. So thank you to everybody who's donated these on our Amazon wish list. These are absolutely amazing. Nobody likes their face being sprayed. We also have buteless paste in here. All right, auction box number 2. We used to just have one auction intake box, but we realized we need a lot more stuff than we thought we would need. So we got auction intake box number 2. And this one we have syringes, lice powder. A lot of horses come in from the auction that have lice, and that's just nasty to deal with. This is wound care clay that Curison makes, and then we have fungal cream. Okay, basically horses can come in with any kind of disease or anything you can think of, imagine from an auction. We have wound dust, we have probio treats, and fly spray. I don't know about you guys, but it is definitely fly season around here. This year I feel like we've had way more flies than we typically do. Vet wrap and gauze wraps and gauze. We have our papers that we write it all down on so we can make sure that all of the information we need for the horses and everything is written down in our records. So I'm gonna get all of this packed up. We're gonna go put it in the side-by-side and we're gonna head up and get the table ready. So some of you may be wondering what's in this cooler. This is all of our vaccines that we need. The horses get strangles and 5-way. We also have penicillin and tetanus and everything in this cooler. And since it's a very busy, crazy day, I'm gonna take my lunch with me. Powerade's one of my favorite things. And we're gonna head to quarantine and just eat while we wait for them. We're heading to quarantine to set up the table and wait for the trailers to arrive.
We got 24 horses coming in. We've got everybody in the back. Say hi, everybody. Wave, hi. All right, going up. Gonna get ready for intake. It's gonna be a busy afternoon.
The first trailer is here and we're going to go unload the horses.
Now, we got 4 male studs and what have you. I don't think they want to mix them.
No. Let me move these guys
Sure.
over.
These are the 4 studs in this pen, and as soon as Doc gets here, we'll intake them and see what Doc has to say.
Doc, we got something for you.
Wait.
You made it!
We made it, and there's a present in the back.
And there is somebody in the back of the truck.
How much are they paying you for this gig? I'm not sure.
It's all good.
That's not Ricky the Carnivorous Pony, is it?
We're getting ready to unload the two most critical horses off the trailer. The Belgian, that's leg is just severely injured, and then the mare. And we're gonna look at them and see if there's anything we can do.
Time to unload the criticals.
I think Tony wants x-rays.
Yeah, we got the x-ray machine ready.
There are tendons. See that tendon right there? That's the Achilles, or better, like a better word. This tendon right here keeps the foot from going down, and when that's torn, it just goes up. So Achilles tendon, deep digital flexor tendon. Usually when you see that, they're cut. The problem with sewing tendons is, I fixed them before when you get it, when it just happens. But when it's been a while, they just start retracting. You can't get enough tension on them to hold them back together. So that's usually very problematic.
We've aged her at about 13, 14 years old.
Yeah, I got the hot apron on. So we'll get a couple x-rays and see what's up.
This is the tendon right here, right?
Well, you can't see the tendon most of the time. That's probably the splint bone. Yeah, well, the bone's messed up too. She took an injury to the whole foot. There's bony fragments in there. Well, I don't think the foot's fixed, but she's had more than just tendon damage because, you know, we can expect some, and that may be where the tendon's ossifying. I'm not sure about that, but the tendon, this is supposed to be at like a 45 or 30 degree angle instead of 90 degree angle. We've got bony involvement here. It's trying to heal and fix the joint, but the problem is this is the weight-bearing surface. Her foot's over here. That is just never gonna get better.
Doc, long term, what are you thinking for her?
Oh man, long term, there's a multitude of problems. Usually one of them is a horse this big. If you have to fix one leg to where they cannot use it, then they'll go lame on the other leg, on the good leg, because it's carrying all the weight. But on her, if you look at her, you know the way she's standing, she has tendon damage, and it's harder to fix tendons than it is to fix bones. The other thing is there's a lot of bony involvement here, so she had a pretty good injury at one time, and it didn't heal right. She's got bony fragments all around the joint, and it's trying to fix and stabilize itself at a 90 degree angle instead of the 45 where it's supposed to be. She's just not gonna get.
So you're thinking the lactic kindness is the best thing for her?
I think yes, I think that's probably the best thing.
You know, she hasn't been here long, but we don't know what her story was before she got here. And we're just happy that we're able to show her some love before we have to say goodbye to her, because on the way to the slaughterhouse in Mexico or wherever she would end up next would just be a terrible ride for her. So we're very thankful that she's here.
We took special precautions to get her to the Horse Plus facilities today. Tony did before they loaded her, so she wouldn't be hurting as much. But and she would not get that on her trip to Mexico. So
definitely not.
She is no longer part of the auction. We're gonna tear that up and it is gonna go in the trash.
You can just smell it.
Oh, I smelled it. I just.
Yeah, rotten.
Man, I've already got a bellyache today, but that might just make it worse. This poor girl, man, her back leg is bad. Oh my goodness. Wow. How does anybody ever, and that's not new. That is definitely not new. Look at that, Doc. Wow.
The story that was told me when she was out in the field, a storm came through, a piece of the steel roofing got ripped off the barn, cut her back leg, and this is the way they found her later on.
And that has been there for a while.
Yeah.
This is not a new thing at all.
No.
Oh, that's ugly.
We got a lot of proud flesh. So far, the bones look okay. I think this proud flesh has got a lot of tendon involvement in it, because even on the x-ray, I've seen some horses where it was just superficial and they had normal movement in their legs, but she can't bend her legs. So it's probably ripped through the tendons, and it looks like on the x-ray it goes all the way through to the bone. And I'm not sure about her hip. She's walking so bad that there's a good chance she's got a hip injury too. It's probably time.
We're getting ready to do x-rays on the paint mare that has the really bad arthritis in her knee. We're gonna see how bad that is.
Man, that is so...
Oh wait, no. Oh.
That'd be your AP.
Yeah.
Wow. Here's how bad this is. The lateral one is so bad you've got to look at it and think about, is that lateral or AP? She's got a ring of bony scar tissue that goes around her leg. See, it's on both sides here, and then you go from front to back and it's on the sides. It's just a ring trying to fuse, scar tissue's trying to fuse those joints. They're never going to get better. It's just chronic arthritis.
It's like people in arthritis. The more arthritis you have, the more pain you're in.
The more pain you're in. I said it's probably time to say bye to her too. She looks like a sweet lady.
She's lived a long life.
She has a noticeable heart murmur, which you don't hear in horses often. Usually in dogs you grade murmurs 1 through 6, with 1 being barely a murmur. The joke at the clinic is, I've got a bunch of new veterinarians that work for me at the clinic, but when I can hear a murmur, it's automatically a 3. So she's at least got a 4 or 5 on the heart problems. That's one thing that explains why she's so thin. We've got a bad foot over here. We're going to get an x-ray of that. We may get an x-ray of her face and see if she's lost some teeth in the back, because we're pretty sure she's over 25. So let's see what she's doing. If anybody else wants to listen to a murmur, it's low on the left side right here.
I'm not going to tell you. The dog's going to tell you.
Oh, man. It would look a lot worse. So you can see where the coffin bone is. I think it would look a lot worse if the coffin bone wasn't dissolving. Usually you go, well, somebody's been busy. When you get hooves grow 1/4 of an inch a month. So when you get about 4 inches, you go, oh, that's a neglect.
Can't bring back a coffin bone.
No, we can't rebuild bone. I wish we could. Hey, let's x-ray her heart. I think we can x-ray that heart. Let's do a chest. She's got a heart murmur, so usually that's from an enlarged heart. And we're going to see if we can see what's going on there. I think she's been smoking. Yeah, this is sort of an exercise in academia for us, because horses, full-size horses are so big we can't usually shoot through their chest, so we're not really used to looking at horse chest, but we got a good heart shot of her. And I'm wondering what these two sort of ghosts are right here. And see that right there, and that's probably where there's a lot. I'm guessing that's where the murmur is. I'm not sure. Both of those chambers look like they're filled at the same time. I'm not sure, but you can hear a good murmur on it.
So her heart's not good, her feet's not good, and she's over 20.
Yeah, she's over 20. If you can't put a weight on a mini, there's problems, and she's skinny.
Yeah.
You get nervous every time you see a mini like that. So
this little girl, it's not looking good for her. She's got a lot of things that's hurting. When a mini is this skinny, you worry about neglect and you worry about heart problems and just different things that she has. And sadly, she has a heart murmur. She's over 20. This foot is so bad that she doesn't even have a coffin bone in there anymore. She's this skinny. So even if we were to put weight back on her, she would be so lame she couldn't walk anymore. So the best thing for her is to give her the last act of kindness. You know, she's had a long life. We don't know what she did. Hopefully she was a little kid's pony or something before she ended up at the auction and ended up here. But we're very thankful that she's here and we can love on her and braid her hair and everything before we have to say goodbye to her. And she's super sweet.
on the mini here, she's been foundered. Of course, most ponies and minis of any age are foundered. We think she's over 20, 25. She's been foundered so bad her coffin bone on her left front is dissolving. She has a heart murmur, and probably we started to get an x-ray of her jaw, but we didn't do that. So when you see a skinny mini this time of year with as much grass as Tennessee is, it's just bad. They've got a problem instead of starvation. So we're gonna do the last act of kindness and keep her from hurting anymore. She's limping. Well, somebody says 27, and I am not arguing with them. Look at that, his front teeth are almost gone. His back teeth are long and flat. He got cusp worn at the front. He probably just wore himself out. He's got a murmur. It's at least a 3. It's not as severe as the mini, but he's got a murmur.
She's a baby.
Baby, that's what I thought, yeah.
Oh, she has a face of a baby.
That explains the attitude there, honey.
Is she 4? Is that what we said?
I'm not sure she's 4.
Those baby teeth that look like they're falling out, they're all baby teeth, aren't they?
She's just 2.
1?
1.5.
Don't they lose their baby teeth at 1.5?
2.
No, those are babies.
Yeah.
So she's not even 2.
She's not even 2.
2,
She's
3, 4,
yeah.
and they're not even in yet.
She's got a little bit of a parrot.
Yeah, that's what I was going, 1.5 years.
Look at her little parrot now.
We're going 1.5 years.
Nobody likes the microchip. Like I said, nobody likes the microchip.
Okay, I told you you're going to be a big old pinch. Yeah, big old pinch.
I just got blood for a Coggins, equine infectious anemia. Actually, Coggins is the name of the test. Feels like his scrotum feels like there's some scar tissue there. So I think somebody's done surgery and recently castrated, and we're hoping they got both. It's problematic if you just get one testicle and leave another one.
He only has 2 adult teeth first, I think.
Yeah, put him 3. 2, 3. 2 and 3. Those 2 adult teeth.
I think it's just the 2 adult teeth on the front.
Yeah. Well, I thought this was another one here.
That may be, yeah. So 3?
3.
3 years old. We're going with 3.
And I think he's been castrated. He's got some scar tissue.
Yeah, Doc is giving the little guy 5-way, strangles, and rabies.
And rabies.
And I'm going to give him ProBio's, Quest, and electrolytes.
Nobody likes wormer. That's gross.
It may have started out as moon blindness, but it's got the whole anterior chamber and he's starting to get some blood vessels coming in, and that's usually a sign that it's not coming back. Oh! He voted. Wonder who he voted for?
14-3.
That's 23 or 24, isn't it?
He's got the 21 hook, doesn't he?
He's over 20. He looks like he's in pretty good shape, though.
Yeah. 20, what, Doc?
22.
This guy might have an old hip injury, so we're gonna have Doc check that before we give him any vaccines or anything to see if it's healed or if it's not, if he's lame, like figure out what we can do for him, if we can do anything for him. He is so tall.
Big boy.
He's a very big boy. He would fit right in with Titan and Ajax that we got in from the last auction. Well, that is the left side. Well, I thought it was the right side.
Okay.
So that one.
Sarah, I was just gonna whisper it in your ear because I wasn't gonna say it real loud. That's why I was coming up like that. Because I'll be your best friend. I was worried about his stifle too. He's lost a lot of muscle there, so he had some kind of injury where he just didn't use it.
You want to see him walk?
We're going to have to watch him walk to make a final determination.
You want to see how old he is before you let him
That would be a good idea too.
Good job, Sarah.
I got that one right.
We'll see him later tonight.
Come on.
Turn your name. Yeah. Maybe.
18?
Is he ouchie on the right too, or is it just because he's compensating for the left?
I think it's because he's compensating. Yeah, I think so. Boy, he don't have as much flexion in it, probably from the hip. He's pretty straight.
Yeah, he's very...
I think his kneecap's permanently dislocated to the... It is unfortunately nowhere near the groove in the femur it's supposed to be in. It's just not near it.
This guy is in a lot of pain. If you can imagine just like your kneecap being on the side of your leg, that is basically how his stifle is. His stifle is not where it's supposed to be, and that's not something that you can fix for horses. And he's been like that for a long time because it's stuck there, it's not going anywhere. And then his other leg has a lot of injury to it because he's been compensating so much that his back legs just don't work the way that they're supposed to anymore. So sadly, we are going to have to say goodbye to him as well. But a horse has to have 4 good legs to survive. Even though it's not the easy part of our job, you know, we're going to let him not live in pain anymore. This mare is blind in her left eye, and if we can, we're going to try and get some x-rays of her and just make sure she's not foundered. We're going to check and see.
20.
20?
I think her eye has been gone. And if it doesn't stay infected, we probably won't take it out. But we'll have to keep an eye on that while she's here.
Doc gave her something to make her sleepy for x-rays, and I think she's real sleepy.
Yeah, we got some founder going on there.
This is her left front foot, and she's a little rotated, so Doc is currently x-raying her front right foot to see if it's the same, if it's worse. What does it look like on the inside?
We got some moderate rotation there. I don't think it's too bad though.
Yeah, that one's the right foot.
Yeah. We're checking her. She's walking like she's foundered, but there is some rotation, but it's not real bad. So I think it's something that's manageable. Doesn't even go all the way through the skin here. Probably just treat that topically.
What are you putting on there?
Some kerosene clay.
That works pretty well.
That was easy.
What do you think, Tim?
He doesn't want to go anywhere.
We've got some kind of growth there that we don't like. And what we're going to do is we're going to tranquilize him and we're going to try to strangle that. Not that. And we're going to look at his teeth.
So Doc is just checking out the donkey. He's got like a growth or something on the side of his face. You may see him, he's a little drunk, a little sleepy. Just makes it a little bit easier for Doc to work on that spot on his face so it doesn't hurt as much.
One of these bands on it, it squeezes down to that big and it'll strangulate tissue. So we can do that without cutting it off and not having a lot of blood loss. Well, I think it's, since he's so young, I think it's a papilloma wart. And by doing this, you excite their local immune system to get rid of them.
Yeah, still a little sleepy.
So drunk, I don't know what to do with all this.
So sleepy, but...
This one is over 20 and he is not feeling well. He's got goopy eyes, a snotty nose.
104.1.
Oh!
I suggest
That's very high.
that we load him up on antibiotics and hold off vaccinating him to see if he's going to get. He has an extremely high temperature. He's got a snotty nose and his lungs do not sound that good. So we're going to hit him with some antibiotics and we're going to hit him hard. We're going to give sort of a combination. We're going to give him some gentamicin IV, which gets there real fast and it's a real good antibiotic. And we're going to give him penicillin and a drug called Exceed, which will last for 4 days. So we're going to have him pretty much loaded on some antibiotics.
This gelding isn't feeling very well. He's got a very snotty nose and goopy eyes and he's got a really high temperature. So Doc's gonna give him some fluids and see if that doesn't help him. He's gonna live in a stall for a little while because it's supposed to start raining again tomorrow and we don't want him to get worse than what he already is.
We got an IV, it's running about as good as it can run, so everybody keep your fingers crossed. She's the centerfold for the day.
What?
She's 2.
She's nice.
Oh my goodness.
Beautiful, calm.
And 2 years old.
Yeah, well, it could be. She needs a good trim, but that sole's down there with it. It's not because it's too long. We can take an x-ray. Hey, she's not, you're going to take the other one?
Yeah.
She's got a little rotation, but not much. That's not much founder at all. She's got some moderate rotation, but she does need some pretty severe hoof care, but.
So she's got a lot of stuff going on with her head, but we'll check her when she comes out. But she's got, can you back her?
Yeah, that's cool.
She's got a growth under there.
I'm trying to tell if that is either, I think it's scar tissue. We could maybe.
Don't think it's melanoma?
Huh?
Don't think it's melanoma, right? She's not.
I don't think it is.
She's not all the way white.
I don't think that's melanoma. How old is she? Usually.
I don't know. We can take her out. She's got growths in her ears too. I just wanted you to see that.
I think she's about 16 or 17.
It looks like somebody had wire in the field she was in. So we got it all matted in here.
What is Jessie doing to you, huh? She getting that wire out of your tail? Alright, there's our wires.
So they were just twisted up in there like that.
They were twisted up like that in her tail.
Well, she's not old at all. Oh, look at her tongue.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's all split. Her tongue's bit, got a big bite out of it.
I think it's a mare.
Those baby teeth? No. They're worn. Old boy teeth, yeah. Oh man, well he needs a farrier.
So apparently it's got scarring from soaring.
Yeah, he's got that, and we need to do some footwork and then reevaluate them. Look at those feet, they're terrible.
Those are very terrible.
She's not that old. I think she's about 15. I'm trying to check her eyes. I have a temperamental flashlight.
Temperamental flashlight. That was a 15. Not working.
It ain't. Oh, there we go.
There it goes.
No, she's not blind. She just don't care.
Still smiling.
I'm trying to vaccinate the last horse of the day.
So Ellie and Faith just started volunteering a couple days ago actually, and 2 days later we had an auction, so we're very excited that they're here and they're able to volunteer with us. So Doc, how do you think the day went?
I think the day went pretty good. We didn't have, with Tony and Jason gone, we didn't have much adult supervision, but I think we got through it, and I hope we made the right decision for all the horses. It was good to have fresh help here, and I hope they liked it. It's something different you don't do every day. But anyway, it was fun, as usual.
So these horses are going to stay in quarantine for 30 days, longer if Doc doesn't clear them if they're still sick, but they're not available. That's what I'm trying to say, for 30 days. So we're just going to let them rest, heal, and hope they get better.
We're spraying disinfectant because we still have to, me and Chloe, and we have to leave quarantine for a little while and check out another horse that was choking. We got most of it unplugged, and we got to just see what he's doing and see if we can get the rest done.
How many horses are we rescuing tonight?
I'd say 60.
Yeah, or 70.
60 or 70. Y'all are optimistic. That is awesome.
That's what we like to do.
Hey, that's what we're preparing for 100. You never know what's gonna happen.
So, Sarah, I'm asking everybody predictions on how many horses we're rescuing tonight.
63. My guess is 57.
Alrighty, Angela.
How many horses we're gonna get? I'm gonna say 40.
Okay, Keith. Are you out there getting the trailers ready?
Yeah, out getting the trailers ready. I'm gonna guess 63. 63.
All right, Jesse's back here. Jesse.
75.
75. All right, that's Maddie.
82.
Caleb. Caleb, come back. How many horses are we rescuing tonight?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Well, we're taking predictions.
Oh, I'm hoping for more than we did in Horse Rescue Heroes Season 1. So I think that was 53. So I'm hoping 55 maybe.
Corey. Hey. We're taking predictions. Oh, this looks bad. Terrible lighting. Okay. How many horses do you think we're going to rescue tonight?
Oh, man.
I know you've only been here less than a week, but...
Well, you guys keep saying at least over 50, so I'm going to guess around 60 to 65.
All right, good deal. And me, I think we are rescuing 48. That's my official prediction. So Big Red's hooked up, and it's getting ready to head to the auction, and I'm going to be driving the 16-foot trailer that's over there, myself in my personal truck, and Keith's been out here cleaning out this trailer, getting it all ready for the auction. So what you got there?
Lead ropes and halters.
The auction box, which was thoroughly discussed in last episode. If you want to see what is in there, go ahead and click the link that just showed up on your screen. So we're ready to go, Keith?
Yep, getting everything loaded up, and we're just about ready to head down the road. All I need to do is load up all the people instead of horses.
That's slower this time because we have even more people going with us.
Yep, definitely.
everything's been going really good with the organization we're mentoring, and we're gonna be heading to the auction. The filming is a little bit difficult because 2 of our filmers are gonna be on the organization we're mentoring and me, and then Jason's gonna be behind the camera. So it's gonna be a little bit challenging for our media team, but I know they can do it. We hope to rescue a lot of horses tonight, at least 30, maybe more. We are on the way to the auction. We just stopped at the gas station. We've got our rig here, and then over there is our other trailer. It's filling up with gas. We ended up going to 2 different gas stations, but we are probably about 20 miles away from the auction right now. We hope to rescue a lot of horses tonight. I'm really thinking we're gonna be able to rescue probably at least 30. And the horses, we never know what it's gonna be like when we go to auctions, and the horses we're gonna see are emotionally what we're gonna be faced with. But every time we go to the auction, we know that these horses need help, and we're there and we have the ability to help them. We are mentoring another organization all this week, and we're bringing them to this auction so they can see really how we do auction rescues, because if they can replicate this in their neck of the woods, more horses can be helped. And I just want to thank you so much for your love and support that enables us to, you know, have our boots on the ground and be rescuing horses that, you know, would never have the opportunity, you know, to live a life that they deserve once they enter the slaughter pipeline. So thank you so much for your support.
We're really hoping to be able to rescue like 54 horses. That would be 1 more than last time we were mentoring at the auction, but a lot depends on how many horses are here, what their price is, how many donations come in. A lot of things have to work together to really make it a great auction rescue, but our goal is at least 30, so we're gonna do our best.
At least 30, and we got our film crew back there, and the organization we're mentoring is following us, and we've got some surprises for them at the auction, so it's gonna be super fun. We cannot film until we get to the back of the auction area, so we're just gonna put the cameras down, walk back there, and then when we're back there we can kind of assess what happens.
They probably look at horses on the way.
We can look at horses on the way, but as far as the camera crew, we gotta respect the auctioneer, put the cameras down until I tell you all you can film again. Hello! Hey everyone, I just stepped out of the building here. There's a lot of horses here tonight, and we were approached and asked if we would buy 37 before the auction started. It's just about ready to start now, and I haven't been able to send out an email because we were trying to work and negotiate basically the money and what it would cost for these 37 horses before the sale. Now, if we purchase them before the sale, that means it still goes through the sale office, so the auction's fine with it, but that means these horses don't have to go through the actual auction ring. They don't have to go down the alleyways. Saves them a lot of stress. But right now what I need you to do is make that donation, because 37 horses is a lot, and that's a huge amount of horses to purchase, and I haven't even been able to send out our fundraiser email since we've gotten here. That's a donkey behind me. So please, 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 if you can help us tonight, 37 horses before the sale we're able to purchase, but we need your help to do that. So please share this video. We're at the auction right now in Middle Tennessee, just outside of Cookeville, and we're gonna make a difference tonight, and you all are my heroes, because without you, we wouldn't be able to come to these auctions. And I know these pens behind me are empty. These are actually where we will be putting our horses. So there is grass in these pens, and we're filling up fresh water. So hopefully these pens will be full shortly, but
the urgent need right now is there are 37 horses that we have the option to pull out, and they won't even go through the auction ring. But it's going to take a lot of money. It's going to be over $20,000 to get these horses. So, you know, everyone comes together and donates just $5 right now. A lot will be accomplished tonight here for these horses. And, you know, our goal was to rescue over 30 horses. And if we're able to get these and the funds come in, we'll be able to continue rescuing. We would love to rescue, I mean, even more. I'm feeling a little nervous because there's a lot going on, but I have to go start fundraising out in the car. But the auction is starting, so I'm going to send everyone in to go do that, and I will get the email sent out and then join them in the auction ring. We're not filming in the auction ring, but we'll let you all know what happens here shortly. A lady just came up with her 2 little kids and donated $40. She just watched the live feed I did, and she says she hopes it helps. So there's a lot of really good, kind-hearted people here that don't like to see horses get sent to slaughter. So if I can just get my internet to work, I need to send out this email really bad. I might have to drive away and get it sent out. I mean, if I have to go back to the hotel, I will, but I'm gonna miss the auction if I do that. Our website just crashed. Like, I can't access it to do what we already had pre-written up. Oh, what am I gonna do? Okay. We'll just have to rewrite it. Do you remember what you wrote, Shelby? She's behind the camera. We'll make it work. So I'm trying to get the email set out. Our website crashed, and we had to go into a different platform. I cannot type out. I was kicked in the head when I was 9, and I have a disability. I cannot type things out without doing voice to text and without extreme difficulty. So I had to pull Shelby off of our media team to write this up so we can send it out to our donors. This is making it extremely difficult, and it looks like our website crashed. So not good.
No.
All right, go ahead.
We are at the auction right now, and we need your help.
Yeah, that's good. We need to pull in about the 37 horses. Okay. And we have to raise over $20,000 for them, so that needs to be up at the top. Also, we need to just urgent, and then we've been asked to purchase 37 horses before the auction, and this is going to cost over $20,000 just for their purchased price to pull them out of the slaughter pipeline. I'm on hold with our website host provider because our website is not working, and that's where people need to go to make donations. So I've rerouted them to PayPal, but I know we're going to lose donations, and we got 37 horses we're trying to buy right now. So it is extremely difficult. Hey everyone. I am having quite the night here. I came out to send out this email. Jason's in the auction along with, it's really amazing. We were gonna do a live video feed together and show you that Ponytails has come down to help us here rescue horses, and that's the organization we mentored 2 years ago. We were here this very same week and we rescued 53 horses, and I would love to do something like that tonight. And I came out here to send out my email, and our website is completely down, and it's just blank and white, and that's where people go to donate. So I'm really just stressing because we receive a lot of donations through our website on these auction nights, and now our website is down. I've called and tried to get them to get it up. I don't have good enough internet, they think, here at the auction, and I can't get them to do it. So that being said, there is a PayPal link, there is a Venmo link, and we need your help tonight. You know, there was 37 horses we were trying to buy before the auction started, and I don't even know if we were able to get them or not, because I've been out here working with this website and trying to get the email sent out. I was able to send out the email thanks to Shelby, who's here also, and trying to to be able to help these horses tonight. So the team is in the auction ring. I have no idea what's happening or really what's going on in there. It looks like our website crashed maybe right about an hour ago, and that's when the last donation came in, and this is not good. So if you could, Facebook, it's a great place to donate. 100% of the proceeds do come. There's a link in this description of this video to donate through Facebook, and I can track how much money is coming in through that donation button. And Venmo, we have the Venmo link there, and then also PayPal. So those are all up and functional, and I'm just really stressed out that the website is not working on all nights. We need it to work so bad, and it crashes on an auction rescue night. So please send in those donations. I'm going to go into the auction ring, see what's happening, see how many horses, if we're able to rescue more, if we were able to get those ones that we were trying to discuss. And I just don't know what's happening because I've been out here trying to deal with technical issues, and that's not my forte. But we have to do what we have to do, and there are so many horses here that need help. And I posted just one picture because that's all I was able to get up. Usually I'm posting a lot of pictures, but if you can just see the look of fear in the horse's eye and just unsure, there's so many horses like that here, and we need your help. Thank you so much for your support. I know you all are amazing, and you're all my heroes, because we couldn't do what we do without you. And it's just, of all the nights, really, tonight our website goes down. But
I'm at the auction, and we already saved some horses. It's going to be a really good night. But we have a lot of people here. We're mentoring another organization, and Tony Tails from all the way down from Wisconsin to be with us. So it's going to be a pretty awesome night. Hopefully we can save 50-ish horses. 30 was our goal. We always go over our goal, so 40, 50, somewhere in there would be absolutely great. It was a super amazing auction. We rescued over 50 precious lives. And we couldn't have done that without you guys. Like, I am totally excited. We rescued over 50.
Jason's like all ecstatic. I am just like overwhelmed, and we rescued, over 50, and that's amazing, and that's with the help of Ponytails. And today was just crazy because they were driving here. We were driving here. We were trying to keep the organization we're mentoring out of the loop, and we were able to meet up before the auction, and it's just kind of chaotic, but it's 2 years to this week that we were here, and the mentoring was happening for you, and you're coming to this auction, and we rescued over 50 that time too. So how long have you been on the road to get here for today?
For today, we got on the road about 8 o'clock this morning.
And then yesterday you were on the road?
Yep.
So 2 days of driving to come here. And then you're also going to assist with the mentoring through Thursday to help this organization that we're mentoring, so they can really see what it's like from somebody that's been there and went through this process, and how your organization's doing now. And it's just so awesome that Ponytails is doing so well.
But let me add, 50 horses, Tony's Donkey's Mule, over 50 lives saved. And when you watch this, we do need your help, because it's going to cost a lot to intake those. It's going to cost a lot to transport them, give them all the vet care they need, vaccinations, deworming, microchipping them, quarantining them for a month, and then finding them home. So we need your help.
Our auction's receipt alone was over $30,000 that we spent tonight to pull these horses out of the slaughter pipeline. And I know yours was nearly $3,000. So donations are needed and greatly appreciated for both of our organizations, because we're here with our boots on the ground, and these horses wouldn't be safe if it wasn't for us being here tonight. So thank you so much.
Thank you all so much for your support.
Yes.
And you guys are the horse heroes who donate to make this possible.
We couldn't do this without you, so thank you so much.
Absolutely.
It's always very difficult when we rescue such large number of horses to go through and find them all with their tag numbers. So we're just getting them in separate pens where they can relax. This horse has a nasty eye injury under that fly mask. I bet you anything. I'm sure it's got a nasty injury. Watch this horse because he just had his blood drawn and he's not happy. 3 more!
3 more coming!
Mule here and sending it back where it can have food and water.
So I do have a horse in here that I need to get out, and it's gonna be running out here soon. Another horse coming down.
How'd it go tonight?
It went very well. I thought it went really good. There were so many horses got rescued tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, we just got done.
Yeah, no, we did, and it's really, really late.
All the pens are full back there. All the horses are content. We're getting water to everybody right now, so I think it went really good.
I think everyone's good. I just feel hot and muggy and sweaty, but the horses are good and they're eating and they've got all settled in back there. So
I hope that tomorrow back at the shelter will go just as smooth.
I hope so.
I think it will.
You'll be there to help, so let's make sure it does go as well as
I think we got a really good group of horses that we were very lucky to be able to rescue tonight, and I can't wait to see what happens for them.
Yeah.
I wish we got more sleep, but that's life.
Well, hopefully the rest of them are more energized than we are, because over 50 horses is a lot of horses to intake.
That's going to be crazy this morning.
And we have the awesome team from Ponytails. They're getting interviewed right now.
Where y'all from?
From Wisconsin.
What are you doing in Tennessee?
Saving ponies.
We have a lot of horses here. They should have hopefully all been good through the night. We've got folks checking on them. We do have a completely blind horse, and he's in this pen right here. He looks like he's doing fine, and we left a buddy with him, so they look like they're doing good.
All these horses are horses we were able to rescue last night. There's just so many awesome lives that we were able to save.
These are our critical tags, so I'm going to let you take them, and we'll kind of walk around and figure out what right off the bat is looking really rough. So they need to be seen the first when we get back to the shelter. This horse, they put a fly mask on it to kind of hide what's happening under its fly mask. I can see it looks really rough in there. We're going to be taking it off here shortly and trying to clean it up and look at it, because it's I can kind of smell it from here. It's nowhere near as bad as some of the things I've smelled here on rotting flesh with horses, but hey sweetie, there's definitely a problem going on under this mask.
Caleb's doing an awesome job of piloting the drone, and it really looks like he's getting some good footage of the auction and all of our horses back there. Words of wisdom, Keith, what you doing?
Grabbing more cookies.
More cookies for the horses.
They seem to like these things. You want some cookies?
What do y'all think of the great idea of asking them to put a swimming pool up by intakes, or just keep jumping in?
Yeah, I think it's a great idea. Hey, we need the stock tank up there, and then we can jump in.
But cool water this time.
Yeah, cool water. Let's keep it in the shade.
Does it make you feel smaller, Angela?
Yes. He was over at the other end of the pen and he came running over here, and I was like, he wants attention, so he does make me feel small though.
Any more over here of ours? I didn't see any last night. No. I don't believe so.
No, their tags have already been removed. Or no, there's 12, 20, no, those aren't ours.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have any treats.
So this poor horse can barely walk. He's going to have some Beulah Space and Cinchil on board. Make him a little more comfortable for the trip back to the shelter. pretty sure he's just really foundered. Every step is major, major pain.
Big horse pen.
I'm gonna get the white one back. Just pull them out and then we'll...
Come on, buddy.
Show
So this poor guy just buckles over when he tries to walk.
Yeah.
And it's really sad.
It's very, very sad.
So this poor guy, if you want to stop just a second. This poor guy's feet are flippers. Literally flippers.
So, one of the horses was given to us, has strangles. He is way back there. These bushes have thorns on them. They're taller than me, it looks like. And I'm gonna have to go back there and try to get him up here.
This guy really has messed up front legs. It's just so sad. Like, he looks like a really young horse, but he's just got horrible front legs. One by one, the horses are coming out of the pens, getting their intake pictures done at the auction here, and then they're being put in pens with other compatible horses so that they can be loaded up and transported to the shelter.
Raise a voice, hear it echo. We know where we come from, we know where we've been.
So we're getting the little guys next, and they are ready for us, so.
All right, we're gonna let them go.
Coming so far to be here again. There's a new song singing, can't you hear it?
So this is a blind horse coming through. We're gonna put him up in front so he's not scared trying to load with all the other horses. And then we'll run the other guys in. 51 horses getting ready to get on the road.
We got 51 loaded. 51 horses loaded up and ready to head back to our shelter. It's really amazing seeing, you know, we have two different organizations working here together. One we've already mentored and one we're currently mentoring. And in the horse rescue world, a lot of organizations can't get along at all. So it is great to have, you know, these two organizations here working together and with our organization. And it's something that needs to happen a lot more. We need to put our differences aside and come together for the horses, and that's what we saw here today. So we got to get these guys back to the shelter, and it's going to be very busy when we get back there.
Would you be the most beautiful consequence of a world that's coming down? Standing up on our own for the things we know. Raise a voice, hear it echo.
This is the episode of Horse Shelter Heroes you all have been waiting for. It's the auction rescue episode. We come to this auction and rescue a lot of horses. There's a very critical horse. You have to watch this episode to see exactly what happens. We transport the horses back to our shelter for the auction intake with Doc, and a whole lot more happens. Don't miss a single minute of Horse Shelter Heroes.
This is Quinn, and I'm gonna do some obstacles with her today. I have our horizontal noodles that are coming this way out today just to work with her on. So the first thing I'm gonna do is not even worry about the obstacle. I'm gonna worry more about her leading. So what I'll do is I'll ask her to walk forward with me, and I'll ask her to stop with me. See how she stepped forward? So then I'm gonna back her up. And then I'll ask her to come forward again. So every time she steps ahead of me, I'm gonna ask her to back up. So as you can see, Quinn kind of has that stop and go down. So next I'm gonna start with our obstacle, and I have it separated enough that she should be able to walk through. And I like to go back towards where the herd of horses are because it gives her more motivation to come through. Good girl. Bring her through with it like this one more time. Good girl. And then I'll take these noodles and I'll move them closer together. So some horses I can do just like an inch or half an inch, however they need to go moving closer and closer together. I can make them farther apart. But as you can see, Quinn's pretty brave. So I could make them really close right now and she's not too bothered about it. So doing these obstacles just teaches the horse to think about what they're doing. I'm not necessarily desensitizing them to this obstacle. I'm desensitizing their reaction to their anxiety that they're gonna feel going through the obstacle. So now I'll try to come through away from the herd and see what she does. What a good girl. As you can see, she's pretty unbothered, but now I'm gonna try it with Trinity, and this will be the first time she's ever done it, and we'll see what the difference between Trinity's reaction is and what Quinn's reaction is. So this is Trinity, and I'm gonna see how she does with the obstacles. As you can see, just walking a circle around them, she's kind of eyeballing them a little bit more than Quinn. And you can see she's kind of steps away from the obstacles. So now I'm gonna start working on the obstacle. I separated it again, and I'm gonna work on bringing her through. Right now, I'm just gonna see what she does if she walks right through. Good girl. So that time it didn't touch her at all, actually. She went right through very willingly, because she might be fine coming through with none of them touching her, but as soon as they start hitting her side, it might be a different story. One of them touched her and she didn't react very much. Just moving them closer a little bit more. So you can see now that she has such a smaller gap. Good girl. So let's see how she does again. Same thing. Good girl. Just took a little bit of convincing, which is okay. See, that was a lot better. It's just her saying no, I say yes, please, and she says, okay, I'll do it. What a good girl. So as you can see, Quinn and Trinity had very similar reactions, but they were still different at the same time. Neither of them were super reactive, so if we have a super reactive horse, we'll show you what they do too and what I do to handle that. But hopefully you guys enjoy watching those two work on our new obstacle.
This is a long halter, by the way.
Leader.
Leader, sorry. So we're cleaning up, trying to get prepped for auction. So I am working on cleaning out all the stalls up here. This is our
Porta potty.
porta potty tent.
The camping porta potty.
Camping style.
Bring Senador over first. Senador is the older one that you looked at last week.
With kissing spine and the everything?
That we put on Uniprim and stuff, the one that has kissing spines. I'm just worried about with his kissing spines and his legs and his age. So.
Has he gained any weight?
He's gained like a lot, I think.
Yeah.
But just riding him, when you get on his back, you can see like his head comes up and you can see that he gets uncomfortable.
I don't even know if you guys can hear us, but it's raining like crazy. And then his swelling in his leg never goes away, but doesn't look.
Yeah, that's what's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, if he don't ride, then I guess that's it.
Yeah. But just with him, just don't want to put him in pain just to ride him.
Yeah.
Garrick just thinks it's not going to be something that you can get to twist back over. And like, we worry about like all the tendons and ligaments through his whole leg.
On the mini Hercules, he's a neat little horse, but it looks like his feet, there's probably some kind of deformity with him being so small, and they're curling in. And once that hoof starts curling in, it's hard to get it to go straight. It's almost impossible. Probably take trimming every week, and I don't know if you could do it then. So we're in trouble on Hercules.
We're pretty sure that Phoenix is deaf. When we were doing things with him the other day, his ears don't go to sound. You can stomp behind him, you can throw things, you can hit the ground. He doesn't do anything. You try to catch him in the field, he doesn't even recognize that you're there till he can see you. So we're just having Doc check and see if he thinks maybe he might be deaf.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, a lot of all white animals are It's more in dogs, cats. White animals, blue eyes, can be blind and deaf. We're wondering if he was deaf, so we were at least checking to see if he could see. He's got pupillary response when you shine light in this eye and the other eye constricts. That means that the pathways to the brain, he's getting light into his brain and it's saying, telling the other eye to constrict. That's always a fun thing to do to your significant other at night, is shine a bright eye and light in one eye and look at the other. Cover this eye. Must be a male. He must have been married for 25 years.
Do you want to watch him walk too? His
Yeah, why
back fetlocks? It just looked like they dropped a lot.
I don't think he can hear good or see good, but he seems like a pretty good horse, so.
This is Dakota. He was just having a little bit of breathing issues, almost like a Heaves like last week, so we put him on Tri-Hiss, and we're just rechecking him this week, but it's really hard to hear because of the rain, and then he has a lot of skin issues, like there's a lot of sunburn on him.
I had to shove him so far in my ears.
That's all you can hear?
Yeah.
So keep him on the Tri-Hiss for another week?
Keep on the Tri-Hiss, I'm happy. Got a whip.
This is Bourbon. He's fully blind. He's our draft cross from the last auction, and he's just getting his breathing looked at. So one of the things we noticed with him is that he runs hot. Like right now he's sweating and hot right here.
Yeah, his lungs on the other side don't sound that good.
Like
and I said that a smoker.
Like a Tri-Hiss might work, or nothing will work.
Try Tri-Hiss. If that don't open him up, then we're done.
So we'll just try it for a week and recheck him?
Yes.
Okay.
Remind me that his left side sounded rough.
His left side was worse, or his right side was worse?
It's scar tissue from something, but I don't think it's strangled.
So she should be fine?
Yeah, that nose is clean. Look, pretty girl.
She's nice. She's not scared.
How long y'all had her?
She came from the last auction, only a month.
We're gonna do some x-rays on Daisy. When the farrier was trimming her, he thought he may have seen a little founder, and her previous owner did say that she is prone to founder. So we kind of just want to check her feet out, hopefully just roll out that, and then she'll be okay, and she can hopefully go to a new home soon.
She's a little moderately foundered.
So moderate, not nothing super to worry about, just watch her diet basically.
Yes.
Which we're already doing anyway, so that helps.
Okay, so we got your shirts in.
Cool.
Yes, sir. So we have Doc. Let's check it out. We went on ahead and we got the Dickies brand with the Horse Plus, and it says Doc on it as well.
that's pretty cool.
Do you like it?
Yes. I need to have this worn in a little bit.
Oh, okay, well, we can wear it in a little. You want us to put it on Travis and let him ride around on the tractor a little bit?
I'll break it in.
Okay.
So we're hooking up the trailers, getting ready to go to auction. We got the big trailer and Tanya and Jason have the little trailer. We're about to hit the road.
It's auction day and we've got to get going to the auction.
It's going to be a really busy auction. We've been fundraising and we hope to rescue at least 20 horses tonight, but we'll kind of have to see how it goes. When we're at auctions, we're bidding up to slaughter price for horses. So if a horse comes into the ring, it drops below that slaughter price, we're going to be bidding on it, even though multiple other people might start bidding. When the horse is out of that slaughter price range, we're able to drop out of it. Sometimes kill buyers do like to play bidding war games, and they actually did that last time, bidding back and forth. And when a kill buyer is bidding against above slaughter price against us, we're gonna pull out because he's just trying to waste donation dollars. We have 2 trucks and trailers going to the auction, and we have our head trainer Maddie, our shelter foreman Corey, and then our new employees that are joining the media team, just so they can get a really good feel about what we're doing. we'll see how it goes. We never know how it's gonna go.
And I'm really excited to go save some lives. Like, this is the highlight of the month. We get to go rescue lives, but again, it's only because people just like you donate to make it possible. So thank you very much. All right, we are just pulling into the auction. You can see a trailer there, probably has a horse or two in it. And we're gonna let this car go through. There's a lot of people here tonight, just like there usually is. And hopefully we can save a lot of horses. I don't know exactly how many are here yet, but we're gonna go find out. These poor guys are so skinny. They really need to be rescued and they need some help. They kind of look like they're probably a little bit younger maybe, just from their body condition, but they're just starved and skinny. The auction's gonna be starting any minute now, and I'm really hoping that you can help us out. I don't know exactly how many horses we're going to be able to save. We'd like to save about 20, but with your support, we can rescue a lot tonight, but it's almost too late. So if you're seeing this, please, if you can at all, make a donation right now so we can save lives. Thank you. So this horse has had some gashes on its leg. They kind of doctored it, and hopefully he'll be okay. He's also foundered in the front a little bit. So hopefully he'll be okay.
So when we first arrived at auction, we were looking at horses beforehand. We noticed that this horse was down. Your first reaction is they might be a little bit colicky, so it's concerning. He did have a big wound on his leg with a wrap on it, so that's another concerning thing because it could have happened whenever. So hopefully the vet looks at him later and can determine what's wrong with him, and hopefully he does better.
Well, we just got done with my first auction out here. It's a pretty different experience.
Hi guys, thanks so much for supporting. We were able to rescue 28 horses tonight, so thank you so much for everything you did to help us be able to rescue these horses. And we're so excited to be able to take them back and get them vetted tomorrow at our shelter. So thank you again so much for your support.
Thank you guys so much. We were able to rescue 28 horses tonight. And, you know, we got some little ones too that aren't technically a full-size horse, but we rescued them anyway, some donkeys, some miniatures. And we're just really excited that 28 precious lives were saved thanks to your support, including these three. These are just three of the ones that we were able to save. And we're gonna get a few hours of sleep tonight, get these guys loaded up in the morning, and back to the shelter where Doc and the rest of the intake staff are going to be waiting to give them whatever they need. We did get a horse that was laying down, and we were really concerned about him. He had some fresh cuts on his back legs, and he does have some founder, but the vet on site here, he was taking Coggins, he was able to check him out, give him some painkiller, and he's back up and he's comfortable for the evening. So in the morning, we'll be talking to our doc and making sure he has the right medication on board to be comfortable for the trip back to the shelter. So again, 28 precious lives saved tonight thanks to your support, and we couldn't do it without you. So keep an eye on our social media for updates, and we'll see you guys in the morning.
It's been a long night and we're up, awake. It's still a little early, but we're gonna head out and get these horses ready to head back to the shelter.
Like, we're supposed to be the first floor.
Picking up some stragglers on the way down. What'd you get there?
An apple. I always take an apple for the horses, so that way they know we're friendly.
Good morning, everyone.
How many did we rescue last night?
27, I think. Maybe 28.
28.
28. That's what they're saying.
So what did you all think of the auction last night? Because, I mean, it was your first auction.
So the first horse that I saw last night, it ended up being one of the ones that we bought, but it was missing an eye, and I started to tear up because it was so sad. And then I just kept seeing like other horses with injuries and that were just skinny, and I just had to kind of put up a wall so that I wouldn't just sit there crying all night. So it was kind of sad and stressful for sure. But I'm so happy that we got to save 28. I mean, that just, I'm really happy about that. Oh, and a lot of the injured ones that I was seeing were some of the ones that we rescued, so.
It's always hard being a rescuer and coming to auctions and having to put, you know, just, we're here to help these horses and we'll be able to process it later. And it's always very important for rescuers to talk about, you know, what they're going through, because we see a lot of really horrible things, and it's good to be able to talk about it and process it, because if you don't, it can literally just be in your mind and you can't sleep. It's, I mean, it haunts you. So definitely process through things, talk about it, because it's rescuing, the rescue life is not easy.
All right, well, let's grab the auction box and go. The paint that was down last night is up and moving around. Doesn't seem like it's limping or anything, so the pain meds really helped, and we're getting him some more so he'll be comfortable for travel. But we got a great team here this morning, and we're gonna get these horses loaded up and on the road.
How many Horse Plus workers does it take to get the auction box unloaded?
Quite a few.
Yeah, absolutely. This horse was, from all observations, about dying last night, and I managed to get her for $200 because nobody knew if he would live or die. And this one, he's doing much better.
But he does
well, he's
much better now.
Beautiful horse. We should probably wrap it just for the trip so he doesn't re-injure it.
Yeah.
Good to see you doing better. Yeah. You're a good horse, yes. We're gonna get you out of here, okay? Yeah, I know, you don't wanna be here. That's really sore.
Yeah, it is.
Poor baby, your feet.
So we're gonna give him some butyless paste just to help with his pain when we're traveling back. And then we have some Sin Chill to give him to help with the travel back, so that way he's not super stressed out. You can finish with that.
Tony's getting photos of this donkey. He's in a lot of pain from his split hooves and general hoof neglect.
This one's blind in that eye.
Okay.
And this is the one that the person said that we bid against.
Okay, but it never went through the auction.
Yeah, it never went through.
This horse we purchased before the auction with a group of other horses. It's super sweet. After the auction, there was a person that came up to one of our staff and said, hey, I wanted to buy that horse. I want to buy it now. We don't sell horses. If somebody comes up to us after we've purchased them and said, hey, I want to just buy this horse, nobody has to know about it. Just pretend you didn't own it. We don't do that. So we told him just, you know, go to our website, fill out an adoption application. When you purchase a horse here at auction, you know, there's slaughter prices. And this horse was purchased in a group of horses. The person put a higher price on this horse, but on average with the group of horses that we got, it came out to an average below the slaughter price. We purchased this horse before the auction, so it never went through the auction. And they posted on our Facebook page that we were outbidding them and their poor 9-year-old daughter couldn't have this horse. And if somebody wants a horse, they came here and they wanted to rescue a horse, they can go to our website, fill out an adoption application, we'll screen them. A lot of times people here buying horses, they'll even tell you a story that, oh, it's for their daughter or their kid. And kill buyers in California, they were really good at, I mean, one family, they had this cute daughter and they would take her places and pick up horses for their daughter, and then they would sell them for slaughters. And their adoption fees are $500. So it's not like it's too expensive to adopt from us. We just want to make sure when a horse is purchased by us, if somebody is here at the auction, they wanted that horse, to go through the proper channels, not try to come buy it secretly from us after the auction, because we don't do stuff like that.
Oh wow. So that's a henny.
Henny, yeah.
I've never seen a henny.
The ears are smaller, and the body is more built like a horse rather than a donkey.
Your poor nose.
It's always common when we're at auctions to get really sick horses and mules, and this Henny has a very, very snotty nose. This little guinea hen is apparently stuck in the rain out here. It doesn't realize it can get out of this pen, so I'm gonna see if we can get it out. They sell.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, there, it sat here for like 5 minutes pacing this fence line. Now I just walked through because I came in the pen. Oh well. Get out of the rain, buddy. It's not nice out here.
The paint is ours.
So all the ones out here?
Yeah, the ones that are running loose are all ours.
Maddie working on catching a horse, so we can do the intake process here at the auction yard and then get it transported back to our shelter with the 27 other animals that we saved last night. And that one's very ouchy.
Yep.
Having Corey and Maddie here is doing, they're doing such a great job.
And Keith and Angela.
Keith and Angela. Angela is my little note assistant over there. And Keith, well, he was in the hospital and he nearly died. We were all very scared. But he's back up and going, but we told him he can only operate gaits today because we want him to continue to get better.
What do you see on this horse, Corey?
It's pretty skinny. It doesn't seem to be limping much. I don't see any cuts or swelling anywhere really. I think we just need to get some weight on it.
It has DSLD, but it's really young, and usually it gets pretty progressively worse when it happens this early.
Yeah, it's very concerning. It's also blind in one eye. And it's really sad. And it's a gorgeous horse, and that's why when we rescue him, sometimes people are like, oh, it's so beautiful. A lot of times why horses come to auction is because they're messed up. And there are a lot of really amazing horses that come through that just were at the wrong place at the wrong time. But I'm seeing like DSLD in all four legs, which usually it's not in the front, and then also be blind in its eyes. That's rough.
So we're moving our base of operation over to where another group of horses is, because we don't have to walk the horses all that way. We'll just move our operation where the horses are.
So it's blind in one eye.
Missing.
Left eye.
One I saw last night when we first got here.
He's such a beautiful horse. Like, wow.
This one's the one with hind end issues.
So the hock is just extremely swollen. That is not good.
It's the fetlock swollen too.
Yeah. If we look at the front hoof, it comes up and it has a nice little arch and it just goes up. With DSLD, the ligaments start breaking down in the back, so the weight is like right there on the, like his leg comes down straight and then comes back over to where the hoof is. So all that weight is sitting down like on the pasterns there, which is very uncomfortable because they were created to stand like this. So all the weight distribution is like coming into the hoof. His weight is going into his back and it's painful. And it gets worse and worse, and there's usually nothing that can be done.
So Keith, how do you feel about just working on the gates today?
It's going to be hard not doing anything else. I don't like standing around. So
yeah.
I like working.
His hind end's very off. Goopy eyes. It's very old. So if you see its teeth, you can see how uneven they are all the way around. It's pretty old, has them all starting to fall out and grind down.
This little guy really isn't halter trained from what we can tell. Doesn't want to be caught, at least this morning. And so we're just going to get the pictures, running them back and forth, and then they can all ride together.
These little miniature horses are wild.
the little cow watching the horses get hauled out one by one, wondering when is it my turn.
Looks like a little sway back. The hips are popping out. She has a lump right here on her back too. She was eating funny and tilting her head last night. These two are buddies too.
I just hang out down there until we're done then.
So these two horses are buddies, so they're going to be walking to the holding pen together.
That's one load.
How many got in here now, Keith?
I've got 13 in this pen.
That should be about enough, eh?
Yeah, that's one load there.
This one's not breathing very well. Very heavy, if you watch his stomach.
Talked with Doc and he's told me what to do for the paint horse. And we're also gonna wrap its leg again. We took the nasty wrap off of it because it was pretty nasty, and we're gonna re-wrap it. The leg looks like it's doing really good to me. We'll see what Doc says, but he's up, he's walking, so it's just a matter of getting that pain under control, which the vet was able to do last night. And we're gonna continue with what our doc has told us to do, and wrap the horse's leg so it'll be comfortable for transport and won't have a chance of re-injuring or opening that leg again. Hey buddy. Good boy, okay? He's eating treats, so hopefully he will stay entertained while we wrap it. When you're doing vet wrap, you don't want to do it too tight. So you're all right. Easy. And thankfully this one doesn't stink because it's fresh. Supposedly it happened on the way to the auction. So this is the horse that was down last night. We did get a vet out to give him some pain meds, and doing really well this morning. The vet thought he might be foundered. Oh, he doesn't like his bandage. You're all right, buddy. And so he's walking. He seems to be comfortable. So we're really hoping when we get back that Doc will be able to fix him up and that he'll be okay. I know a lot of people thought he was gonna need to be euthanized, but right now it's looking really, really well, and that he is gonna make a recovery. But we don't know for sure until we, get him to Doc. And I know people on our Facebook page thought like, oh, he's gonna be euthanized, but the nice thing is when we go to auctions and we rescue horses, regardless of their condition, sometimes it's horses like this, it looks like it's on death's door last night and moaning and on the ground, and this morning he's up and doing really well. So I'm really happy. I hope that he will make a full recovery.
They had it wrapped up in this last night, a polo wrap.
It's a maze going through here sometimes.
We're trying to figure out who all, because we rescue a lot of horses. It's not like, oh, there's 5 horses and there's 5 auction tags. We have nearly 30 auction tags and photos. So we're going through and figuring out, right now we have 3 that we're still unaccounted for. So we've got to go through and figure out who those are. As Angela takes notes, sometimes, we could have a miscommunication. I took the pictures, the note wasn't taken. So we're just going through the photos right now. And then we'll try to figure out who we're missing here.
All right, trailer number 1 is backing up, getting ready to load horses.
If you're enjoying these videos, what should somebody do if they're enjoying watching these videos of us rescuing horses and everything? Because we're at the auction right now, but what should somebody do if they're enjoying this video and they're watching?
They should leave a like and subscribe and turn on the notification bell so then you'll be notified when we upload another video.
Yeah, and we upload videos at least once a week, so definitely like, subscribe, hit that bell so you won't miss a single video we release.
Keith's backing up Big Red with the big rescue trailer. We just got Big Red loaded up, and I'm gonna go ahead and get the little trailer backed up and get the horses on the road to the shelter. Tawny drove the truck last, so I had to wait for the electric seat to go back to where I can actually get in.
We're en route back to our shelter, and we have 28 horses on the road right now.
So Doc, you brought out somebody, I know who she is, but I know our fans don't know who she is. You want to introduce her?
This is Dr. Lydia Young. She is the resident veterinarian at the Elephant Sanctuary in Tennessee. She is my partner there in cohort and crime most of the time. But brilliant young lady.
Yeah, so even though you haven't seen her in our episodes, in 2015 we rescued a whole bunch of horses and donkeys. There was a donkey that was very critical. Ivy. Yes, yeah. And you helped a lot with that. So her history has been long with us. She just stays out of the limelight.
Yes. Anyway, we're glad to have her today.
Yes, absolutely.
Fun watching. You guys are doing great work.
Aw, thanks.
Anyway. I want to take all of them home with me today, so that's why I'm not allowed to come out here very often.
Everybody probably is.
That's why she doesn't come around.
Yeah.
Now we know.
Yeah. I have 4 kids. I can't bring home anything else that needs to be taken care of.
Yeah.
The scale's off 3 pounds.
Off 3 pounds?
Yeah. 830.
She's got some corneal scarring.
It's chronic, yeah.
Oh man, without taking x-rays or doing any extensive diagnostics, we're seeing all kinds of problems. She's worn down her top front teeth, and the old bottom teeth look like she's over 20, probably closer to 25. She's sort of lame, and she's got a vaginal tear and chronic vision problems. So we've got some problems with the girl. She seems pretty sweet, but we're not sure what to do. I think she's got a heart murmur. It sounds like something's rubbing in there, just sort of buzzing like her heart. And it's the heart, not the lungs. Just buzzing. I thought I heard a buzzing in there.
Yeah, I think it's
her heart?
Yeah.
I thought it was her heart, maybe.
It could have been a 3rd heart sound, but.
She's got a heart problem. A lot of times, man, it seems like I don't know how to say it. Seems like they know there's a problem, so they can know not to go down, but on some level. But I may have to give her some more, which we can do easily. But
and this is just a sedative that you've given her,
yeah, it's a sedative.
It's just a very severe heart murmur. What you heard in there.
When I hear a heart murmur, it's a heart murmur. That's a joke at the clinic. I can't hear that.
What would you say it sounded like?
It sounded like it was just a buzz going on, like there's blood coming back up. I'm gonna go get some more kitties in.
You're right, baby.
Okay, this was an older mare that had multiple problems. She had some back problems, teeth problems, attitude problems, and she had a heart murmur. So we didn't know, with the attitude and the heart, we're going, what can we do to make her life good? It's gonna be, as far as I know, nobody gives much heart medication on a regular basis to horses. And no problem keeping weight on. So we decided that the last act of kindness was the best thing to do, so we did that. You can hear a rub, like between the ribs and the lungs sometimes. Occasionally you hear rubs. Sometimes you don't, in some spots there's no air moving. When you're listening to lungs, you want a nice clean airflow. Wheezes and crackling are not good, and then the absence of air is the worst. So we've got some really bad lungs, and it does not look like it's an active problem, it's chronic. We'll put her on antihistamine, see if there's any improvement for a day or two.
So let's just do a watch list and we'll figure it out. Let's watch her through the day and see how she is. Okay. Last night when we got to the auction, you know, this horse was down. It looked like it was gonna die. And we were able to get a vet over. He thought it was foundered. Its feet look pretty good to me. We'll do an x-ray to confirm what's going on in the front feet, but there's no issues as far as lameness that we can see. So the vet gave us some pain management, and in the morning it was up totally fine. So I think just, you know, however long it traveled to the auction with the injured leg, it was just too much and it was just exhausted and laid down. Probably very stressed too. So after the pain was taken care of, the horse was able to be up and okay, and then we haven't seen any issues today. So it's looking really good. I thought this horse probably isn't gonna make it, but everything we're seeing now, it looks good.
I'm looking for something to put in that wound, and we need to wrap it. Where you got any vet wrapping gauze? We're coming through.
So right now his leg's getting wrapped. It's a pretty gnarly injury. We're just hoping that it will heal and that he'll be okay.
What's his name?
He doesn't have a name yet. So lots of people wonder why we don't say this is Joey and this is what happened to Joey, because they don't have names yet. They're on our Facebook page. People are suggesting names for them right now. So he is the paint gelding that was down at the auction.
Okay.
So
I sort of want to name him Steve because he gets hurt all the time. He's got injuries everywhere, both back legs. He was letting blood out of both back legs. I think he was down at the auction mainly from blood loss. He was so pale. So we're trying to build up his blood at the same time to clean. When we clean a wound, you're going to get it bleeding again. So we're sort of between a rock and a hard place. And if we can keep his gut and everything operational with a low amount of blood, I think we can win with him. The only behavioral problem was he was quite active with his front feet, but
doesn't like you giving him shots.
Doesn't care for you giving him shots, but
he was fine for me at the auction when I gave him what you wanted me to this morning. So he just doesn't like you.
Just doesn't like you, or maybe you messed up the first. Maybe I
gave him a bad experience.
Oh. Anyway, he was not a bad horse. We hope we can get that foot healed up. We can get that leg healed up.
He's looking a lot better than he did last night.
Maybe hope we can get the leg healed up before he hurts himself again. I don't know, they said there's something about the tail, and we got a funny bump here.
We're finishing up his Coggins, and then I'll take him down to Q1.
I've only drunk these for the last 50 years. A pretty good looking bunch so far. Pretty happy with them. I like the donkeys and mules this time. It's sort of neat bunch there.
So I think she's pregnant.
Could be.
Like her belly was jumping all around at the
Oh,
auction.
she looks like she's getting udder.
Yeah, no, I think she's got a baby.
Go right in there. Look at that.
So it's a pretty windy day. It's a little chilly, but not bad. Doc is here, and he also brought Dr. Young, and she's an awesome vet. She's helped us ever since we moved to Tennessee, and so we're thrilled to have her here today. I guess it's a boy.
Pretty young
11.
too. We could have, with a little bit of luck, if we can get him over that cold, we could have about 30 more years.
30 more years you got here, buddy.
We think about 11, 12. We're giving Exceed because of the snotty nose. We gave him a shot of penicillin because it acts pretty fast. And we're giving him a shot of Exceed because it's enough antibiotics for 4 days and one convenient to use dose.
And it doesn't have to be refrigerated.
Yeah, well, that's a plus too.
Yeah. So Maddie absolutely loves this mule, Doc absolutely loves this mule, and I absolutely love him too. He is just so sweet. Usually the mules we get at auction are kind of, they've been so abused and mistreated, they don't want anything to do with people. And Doc came up and just poked and jabbed, giving it all its vaccines and antibiotics, and it was such a good mule. You are such a good mule.
Sarah? 1344, 494.
This little donkey is a super sweet donkey. She was in with a bunch of other donkeys at the auction. We really didn't get to know her, but here we were able to put the halter on her. And she's just super cute, and she's possibly pregnant.
Yeah, you're not that old.
Not sure what Doc and Jason are talking about, but it looks serious. And they don't want to even be filmed. Like, what's going on? I don't know. Doc is probably telling him some awesome story, and we don't get to hear it, so.
I am working on just putting down the vet notes, how old they are, what breed they are, what color they are, what gender they are, all that good stuff.
Sarah! 43 and I had its weight and then it went away. Back up. 480.
I'm vaccinating her for everything I can. She's not, and trying not to stab myself, which is problematic at times.
All right, how old is she, Doc?
4.5.
You want to know what they said?
What?
She broke the ride, but it's been 5 years.
That's what they said.
Well, they rode her when she was a baby, I guess.
All right, Tanya, what are you giving her? A microchip, and she does not like shots, and she was trying to bite Doc, and I don't know. Oh, there, good. See, she was okay.
Oh man, there's less than 3. I just saw the corners. Two.
Sarah, too.
Baby donkey's cute. She seems nice.
I know you're kind of partial to donkeys.
Excuse me. I didn't want to insult him.
His feet definitely need some TLC.
There's one donkey that we rescued, and he's in really rough shape. His hoof is literally bleeding.
Giving him some xylazine, 3 cc, 3/10 of a cc. Okay, let's lead him out if he's going to go out. We're going to use this to our advantage. That way Corey can go back to helping Neil. Oh, he smells dead.
Yeah, he is rough.
Oh man, see all this is abscess in there. Terrible abscess starting to eat away at the coffin bone. Man, it's hard.
He looks extremely rotated too.
Yeah, well, it's so hard to tell because there's so much pathology there. That coffin bone's almost dissolved.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just rotting away. You can smell it. which is pretty bad. And when I say smell, you know, not like they wash their feet every night, but you can smell the necrotic tissue there.
Poor guy. His hooves are in such horrible condition. One's just completely cracked. It just really comes down to just pure neglect. And it gets to a point where we just can't fix it, and it's very sad. And he's in a lot of pain, and there's actually blood in his hoof coming out, and so it's just sad. It's never easy doing auction rescues, and you know, knowing that sometimes the best thing you can do is say goodbye because they're suffering and we just can't fix it.
It's one thing the video don't tell, but you can smell the hooves rotting. And there's so much just tissue and everything just coming through where the hoof separated from the lamina. It's just sad.
And he's laying down right now. It's not the euthanasia. We sedate them first, and then they're euthanized. We just wanted to make it as peaceful as possible for them. Okay. A lot of people wonder what happens when a horse is humanely euthanized here, or a donkey, and we do cremate here at our facility. We're fortunate enough and blessed to have the ability to cremate horses here at our facility. So after they're humanely euthanized, they are cremated. It's you know, burying horses in a sheltering situation really isn't feasible. Composting really doesn't work here very well for our situation. And the really only option is to take them to the landfill, and that's not, you know, I mean, cremation is definitely the way to go. And so horses, when they're euthanized here, they are cremated. At the auction, we noticed this horse also, like in his hind end, he has locking stifles, and he was having a really hard time moving around. So a little worried about his long-term health, but we'll see what the vets think.
We're gonna x-ray the feet and see how bad they are. We've already noted a couple of problems. He seems to be off on both front feet. He's got a snotty nose and maybe metabolic disease. He does have metabolic disease. We just haven't tested him.
In his back, his stifles were locking at the auction.
I hadn't even seen him move yet, so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's got a lot wrong with him, and that's why he was at the auction. But just because you have a lot wrong with you doesn't mean you should go to slaughter. So if your dog had a lot of issues, you would take it to a vet and have it humanely euthanized if it had medical problems that were affecting its quality of life. And a lot of horses just end up going to auction and then on to slaughter. But there's a lot of really amazing horses that end up in there too that are perfectly adoptable. And so it's kind of just going through and figuring out, you know, what's wrong with these horses. He's got pain sensitivity in his back. The list just keeps building with him.
On the outside, with all his other problems, we were expecting to be foundered, and he is a little bit foundered. The angle between the wall of the hoof and the coffin bone, and you can tell it's sort of getting close to the sole, but he's not as foundered as we thought he would be with his other problems. You know, it's not foundered too bad either.
Yeah. No,
this is the left better than the right. Right foot's foundered worse than the left.
What's the plan? I mean, he's got a lot of things going on with him. I think a watch list and just see how he does with medication and stuff.
I think that'd be good.
So he's got projectile diarrhea right now, and that's not fun.
I'd say probably around getting close to 10, yeah.
He's 10. He's about, let's call him 10. Mm, 40.
40. I was close. I said 50.
You said what?
We said probably ancient, so I said 50.
I go 40. I'll go 42. We looked at his teeth, and that's the first one I've ever called 40, but he's probably pretty close.
Ponies live a long time.
They live a long time.
Yeah, and his teeth are basically non-existent in there, down to the bone, you said.
The top teeth have been gone so long that the bone is dissolving, his upper bone's dissolving.
When we rescued this little guy, we knew that this was a mercy save just because he could barely walk at the auction, and he's extremely old. His teeth are gone, and he is suffering when he's walking, you can tell. And it's something, it's kind of like when somebody has an old dog and they just take it to the pound and it's alone and confused and scared, and then it's humanely euthanized at the pound. It's really sad when we find really old horses or, like these old pony, and, I just wish the owner would have done the right thing instead of, it ending up in the slaughter pipeline, because even though it's so small and skinny, I mean, they stick these minis in the trailers with the full-size horses, and it's all about weight. So miniature horses are shipped to slaughter, and it's just really sad when we rescue a little pony that's this old, and it's just sad. I just give him a grain bucket and just kind of love on him, just the best we can do.
Trying to clean the mud off his legs so we can x-ray him. Wait, is this the one?
No, this is the one too, and the Hawk's one.
Yeah.
So this horse, we're gonna do x-rays on. This is a horse when we were at the auction. The lady was wanting it for her daughter. We're finding that this horse has, it looks like it's severe arthritis. We're gonna be taking x-rays to find out. And so it seems to be fine, but we want to know exactly what's going on. So that's one reason it's really good if you're interested in a horse. If you get a horse from us, it's come from auction, we're going to take x-rays. We're going to know exactly what's going on with that horse, so there's no surprises when you adopt. So we're going to get x-rays and see what's going on, and hopefully it's nothing serious. I don't think it is, because he moves around just fine. We just want to know what's going on inside.
Joint. There's another joint. Look at this joint's almost fused. Look how the bone going all over it, and it's just closing it off. That bone is not supposed to be there, and it's just fixing that joint in place. So that's what you call fused.
How's he not?
So when it's fused like that, he's not moving back and forth, so it's not painful. It's just stiff.
It's just stiff. The other joints are having to
compensate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which would say the swelling on the other side.
Yeah,
but,
and that may be causing.
But he walks around like fine. I think we just give him everything and see how he does. So this horse, at the auction, we purchased it beforehand with a group of horses, and somebody came up and said that we're basically, I guess, bidding against them, and they wanted this horse for their kid. Well, the horse never went through the auction ring, because at the auction they do allow us to purchase horses beforehand, which we do like to do if it's below slaughter price, or a group of horses, the average is below slaughter price. And in this case, now we know that this horse does have a fused joint, and that could have been something that, if the person got the horse, it could have been a deal breaker for them, and he could have ended up right back at the auction. So we'll see if they want to adopt. They're welcome to apply, fill out an application, and now they know the horse has fused joint, everything about the horse. So it's always safe to adopt a horse knowing what the horse has gone through, the process, versus just kind of jumping in and getting a horse from auction. You have no clue what the history is. Really worried about this horse. His leg is causing him a lot of problems. It also looks like he has DSLD. We'll be taking x-rays, and
pretty sharp angle there, and it doesn't look as bad as when he walks. His ligaments are stretched, and he's lost all the tone in his fetlock. You probably want a 30, and that's close to, what is that, 45?
So we're not going to be able to fix it. And it's something his owner should have been responsible and made that decision with their vet instead of just taking him to an auction, because you know, he's a big horse and that's the type of horses the kill buyers like to get, but he doesn't deserve to go to the slaughterhouse. So I'm thankful he's here. I just wish it could have been different, but it seems like so many times when we get these horses, we're stepping into situations that we can only love them and say goodbye, and that's always really hard. This is the horse we gave medication to earlier that was having extremely hard time breathing, and it's getting worse. Like, you can see her jerking when she's trying to breathe. It's like her whole body almost does like a spasm when it's trying to breathe, and she's really suffering. So we are gonna have to give her the last act of kindness, because this is a problem that is really causing her a lot of pain, and when the lungs are damaged to that point, and you can see if you imagine being a horse and not being able to breathe and not being able to understand why. And I mean, she's she is really struggling. Like, every breath is taking her entire body of shaking to get it. Even her just trying to eat, I can tell like she's having a hard time just eating because her breathing is so messed up. Yeah, I'm sorry, baby. Your lungs are so messed up. Like, she's not even eating right now. Like, she's just trying to concentrate on breathing. Well, another auction intake day in the books.
I was thinking this is probably the last one this year. We will finish in daylight.
Probably.
We'll probably be back next month. Days will be shorter. And
it'll get colder and colder, and I'll be freezing all the time.
It'll be freezing. We're going to go from extreme heat to high wind conditions today. The wind finally died down to cool weather.
Yeah. So today went really well. There were 5 that needed the last act of kindness. We had some really severe heart murmurs, and
we had heart murmurs, lung problems, leg bone problems.
Yeah, it was really sad, but it was the best for each one of them. And there are 3 more on the watch list. We have some severe DSLD, lameness, and some other really concerning health problems. But overall, the horses are all now settling down. Staff are eating pizza. Doc has some pizza.
Okay, that works perfect. Okay, and these are another one. All right, so Pizza Hut, sponsor us. Okay, let's go.
Everything's quiet here because
everything's quiet.
Everything and everybody's eating. So
everyone's eating and packing up for the night. So it went really well. It was a great day, and we were able to change the lives for a lot of horses today.
Stop suffering from some and change the lives for others.
Absolutely. So I hope you've enjoyed watching this episode of Horse Shelter Heroes. Keep watching it, like and subscribe, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you.
Fall is definitely here, winter's coming, But in this episode, you get to go on a ride along with Garrick as he goes to pick up a horse that needs to be rescued. Horses come out of quarantine, and we go to the auction and rescue a lot of horses. You won't want to miss a single minute of Horse Shelter Heroes.
This little guy and two of his siblings, they're all 3 boys, came to us this past Friday. It was more of an emergency surrender, so we're very thankful that these 3 little guys are with us. They'll be available soon as they're fixed. They'll make amazing barn cats. And then we also got Precious in. She was found at Tractor Supply, and we went and picked her up on Thursday. And so she has joined our family and she is ready for her new home. So if you want to adopt either of these little guys after they're available, or Precious, just email us at adoptions@horsehumane.org.
All right, we're bringing the September auction horses out of quarantine. We're gonna get them evaluated and hopefully get them into some really awesome homes.
Can't sleep through the night, I got you on my mind. Sky's always on fire like the 4th of July. To be by your side, what I wouldn't do. Oh, honey, I've got it bad and I'm addicted to.
Lobo gained 55 pounds.
I'm addicted to you.
Mm. 470 pounds he now weighs.
Side, I'll travel left behind. Waiting there and unaware of just how good we have it. Fireflies and starry nights. Got nothing on this magic.
This is Honor. This is Sage's friends. They became buddies during quarantine. Yeah, she's got a little bit of a snotty nose. We gave her some meds last week. We're gonna give her another round today. And she is blind in her left eye. But she seems to be settled in very well and she's super sweet, so.
I can't sleep through the night, I got you on my mind. The sky's always on fire like the...
This is Sage. She's a little 2-year-old and she gained 95 pounds during quarantine. That's pretty awesome because she was pretty skinny when she came in.
All right, y'all, we got all these guys, got their quest warmer, got their updated weights done, and now we're gonna take them down into the main part of our facility.
All right, morning everyone. Today we're going to get a surrender horse. We really don't know what we're getting into, but we're gonna go get the horse and take it back to the rescue so it can have its shots and wormer and anything it needs to be evaluated. I'd like for y'all to tag along with us today. It's gonna be a fun ride. Let's get the trailer hooked up. There's a whole lot that goes into catching horses and donkeys and anything that's surrendered. You never know what you're gonna get into. So, main thing is we have our safety chains on and our lights hooked up, everything working properly. I come over early this morning and saddle my horse up. Hopefully we won't need him, but just in case, it's always good to take another horse with you. Makes them want to come to you, these horses that are alone. So we're gonna go in here and get old Ronnie and see if we can get him in the trailer. Come on. Ronnie, you ready to go to work this morning? You look excited. You look excited to be here. Yeah, good boy. So this is Ronnie. This is a horse I raised from a colt. He's Hancock bred, top and bottom. He's a really nice cow horse. I use him to catch all kind of things. There's not much me and Ronnie hadn't caught, so, but also, don't tell my daughter, but I give him to her so she doesn't know I'm using him today. He's kind of like the go-to horse. So hopefully he just goes along for a ride and just gets to hang out, but he loves to ride the trailer and see the world. He's been all over. So let's get him loaded and get on the road. Okay, Ronnie, let's go, buddy. Let's go get some diesel and get a new horse. Yeah, here we are at the dreaded diesel pump. Diesel's $3.59 a gallon. Things keep going up. Y'all keep sending them donations, we'll keep making this happen. But it does cost a lot of money. It never ends. But now we're getting pretty close to where we're going to find the horse. We're just kind of having to go by an address. And this happens a lot. You just get addresses and you have to go kind of figure it out on your own as you go. But that makes the adventure part of it fun. So we're back in the hills and hollers of Tennessee here. We're real close to where the horse is supposed to be. We're down to a one-lane road, so. And what I normally do is I pull up and kind of assess the situation first and before I do anything and kind of see what we've got to work with. Sometimes you'll have a catch pen, sometimes you won't even have a fence. You just never know. So you just kind of go in and make an assessment first and see what would be your best plan of attack to get the horse. So safest way, easiest way possible, less stress the better. So, but hopefully everything will be just as smooth as peanut butter. So it looks like we found our place finally, out in the middle of nowhere. And it's never good when you see a sign that says warning, security dog. Those usually aren't really friendly dogs. So we'll hope for the best. Hopefully this is oh, good. Even
you bring the trailer right up here.
Awesome. So we got to talk to the owner, and the horse is right here. Doesn't look like she's very wild, which is a huge plus today. So we're gonna pull in, turn around, get our hands on her, see how she loads. You know, they say you can catch more flies with honey. Sometimes you can catch more horses with honey. A little feet feed. So we're heading back to the shelter now. Got the horse loaded. Went pretty well. She didn't want to load at all. She hadn't been handled much and just a little bit wild. But we got her loaded. She had a scratch or two on her and I wrapped her up. So we're gonna get her back and get her in a good stall and get her checked out. Doc will probably check her out tomorrow, see whatever she needs, they'll give her. And hopefully get her on the mend and get her calmed down where you can handle her and be around her, and she'll make somebody a nice horse one day. She sure will. She's really good shape, so looking forward to see how she turns out. So here we are, Horse Plus, home sweet home. I love the new gates. New gates up, new entrance. Oh, isn't that pretty? Pretty wrought iron gates with horses on them. Wow. All right.
Oh, did you have fun? You had fun this morning?
Oh, this was a rough one.
Oh boy.
She didn't want to load. She threw a fit, got down.
Oh no.
Scratched her legs up, but I vet wrapped her up. So I think she's gonna be okay, but she's stressing really bad. She was hauled in as a 2-year-old and had never been touched since. She's 12.
Oh man.
So yeah, she's a handful.
Does she remember how to lead?
Barely.
You want to just back up to the...
I'll lead her,
Okay.
but she stops a lot and runs backwards. So, but she was just, she didn't want to load. And where it was, there were cattle panels everywhere. It was not a good way to load her. And I said, well, only thing we can do is run a rope and let her. And finally, she'd give it up and she'd run and fall, and you know how they do. And I didn't want her to get in the cattle panels. That was the big thing, was on both sides everywhere. I said, if she gets in that, we will have a mess. So I just kept her snubbed up and worked her in. But so what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring her over and put her in the catch pen, and they'll evaluate her, check her out, and go from there.
So Garrick is gonna pull around and we're gonna unload this horse in our unloading area. We were contacted to help this horse, and it was kind of a difficult situation because there was kind of multiple people involved, like a landowner and then the person that actually had the horse. And we don't know all the details, but we know that this horse needed help, and we're very thankful that Garrick was able to go out and help get her and bring her here.
And that's what happens when horses are not handled and you don't have a good place to load them, you know, but.
Well, and that's where it comes back to the owners that had this horse a long time ago. Like if they would have trained her how to load, they would have trained her how to lead.
She was a 2-year-old if she had just been handled every day, just a little bit.
Yep.
And it doesn't take a lot. It doesn't take a lot.
Training saves horses. And if you train a horse to know how to be just a good basic citizen, they can, like, it's their safety net. Wherever they end up, they have the knowledge that's needed. But then, you know, horses like this, they get ran into trailers and taken to auctions, and they go to the slaughter pipeline. And that's where horse owners be responsible, take the time, spend the resources to get the horse an education. At least she's here, and I mean, she did injure herself, but that does happen. And Doc will be out, and she's here, and she's got a good opportunity here.
All in all, it was a good day. Nobody got hurt. Horses made it to Horse Plus, and this is the best place for her. So hopefully we'll find her a good home, and she'll make somebody a great horse.
So this truck and trailer just showed up. They weren't on the schedule, but they've got a lot of horses in there. We're not sure what's happening.
No, he called this morning to tell me when he was coming.
Okay.
This is Jukebox. He's surrendered.
Just waiting on Doc to get here. Finally, he is here. Doc just finished. It was a super short visit today because he's also coming out tomorrow because we have auction intake. Today Watson was able to get his Coggins, and then we had a mare come in that had cut her leg on the trailer and she needed some stitches in that, so he was able to do that. And he checked Hickory's eyes. Hickory is blind, but we just thought there might be a little something going on, but he seems to be fine. So we're very happy that Doc was able to come out today, and we'll see him again tomorrow.
Bye.
Where are we off to, guys?
We are headed to the auction to rescue horses. Doc is here right now, and he's working with the horses, but we have to hit the road because we're actually leaving pretty late today. So we have Angela and Keith and Maddie. Maddie's gonna be a horse handler. Angela writes down all the information about the horses that we send back. Keith is gonna be a driver.
And a horse handler.
Maybe a little bit. He was sick and was in the hospital. We can't let him do too much, but I think he might be able to do a little bit. And then Jason, of course, he'll be driving. So we're gonna hit the road.
It's Tuesday evening and we get to save lives tonight, and that is so super exciting to me. It's one of my favorite days of the month, and I have no idea yet what's there. There could be, you know, a bunch of skinny thoroughbreds from Florida. There could be some broken down walking horses from Tennessee here. There could be some Amish draft horses. There could be a bunch of youngsters. There could be minis, ponies, donkeys. It's always a surprise what's at the auction, but what's not a surprise is that we're going to save as many as we can.
I'm always glad to go to the auction. I enjoy going. You never know what's going to be there, but you know, we'll always come home with a load of horses.
There are a lot of cars here. There's usually a lot of cars, but this seems bigger and busier than normal. We like to get some before the sale and then save as many as we can in the auction ring.
Yeah, let's go.
It's kind of chilly tonight. I think winters are coming.
There's a couple of draft horses here, and normally the draft horses come to the auction when they start to get broken down. So it's a matter of time before finding out what the issue was that sent them here. And he's got a little bit of age to him. He has a hook right there. His groove goes all the way down. So he was probably worked pretty hard his whole life, and now he got sent here. He's a little skinny. He could use some weight, but he's not skin and bones like some of the other horses here are. Just needs some TLC and get that weight back up there. There's a ton here tonight. Little buckskin. He has a little sass to him. I'm gonna go find Jason to see what Chris has for us tonight.
So it looks like we're rescuing about 29 horses before the sale, and that's going to keep them from going through the ring and giving the kill buyer the opportunity to bid us up and waste donations. So we're getting them for slaughter price, maybe even a little bit less for a lot of them. And there's a few smaller ones in there, so it'll even out, and it's going to keep the horses safe, and we're gonna know they're safe.
So I took a picture of all of the numbers of the horses we just got before the auction, so I can go through, look at every single one of them, and maybe have an idea tomorrow to help our intake run a little bit smoother. That paint and this chestnut are ours. We have this itty bitty pony that I really am liking.
Like, want to stand up just so a size comparison?
So, I'm 5'3". Yeah. This horse is below my hips.
He's kind of tiny.
He is very tiny.
Hey, buddy. He's pretty cute.
So, auction just ended and we were able to rescue over 40 horses tonight. We're so happy that people were able to fundraise and send us enough donations. So thank you for everyone that wanted to donate and is able to help us with rescuing these horses. We have to start looking around and trying to find all of the animals that we rescued. It's a lot to try to find over 40 horses.
It's been an amazing auction rescue, and we were able to rescue 47 precious lives tonight. Most of them appear to be in decent health, I would say. There's one though, it was given to us by a horse trader because the auction owner wouldn't actually let him bring it through the auction. It has a horrible eye injury.
You can smell it from a good distance away. It's a very bad smell, and I can smell it from here being a distance away from him because his eye is so infected and it's such an injury on his eye. And that's not a good sign that you can smell an infection from that far away. So we have him settled into a stall for tonight. He's in really critical condition. He is going to get looked at by Doc, and Tawny will look at him in the morning to know what our next steps are gonna be. It's the most critical one that we have tonight.
So you guys are taking our little ones home tonight, and then you're gonna bring them to the shelter tomorrow, and we're taking your big ones tomorrow and bringing them to your place, or you're taking them to your place.
Yes, because so we have a little trailer with us tonight because we weren't expecting to get as many as we did. So tomorrow we'll be able to have our bigger trailer with us to haul all of ours.
Perfect.
It's the little mini.
Oh, there you are.
You gonna put them in the truck. They're gonna go with Christian Farms tonight, and then they're gonna be hauled to our rescue tomorrow. But we haul some of the horses that she rescued to our rescue.
We've got 3 donkeys and 2 ponies. One pony about the size of a lab. Very cute. If y'all don't see it in the morning, I don't know what happened to it.
It has been a long night. I didn't get to sleep until about 2 o'clock this morning. There's just so much fundraising involved with an auction rescue like this. So when I got the news that there was over 40, I was like, oh my, I have to really fundraise.
It's 37 degrees out there this morning.
I know.
It's not gonna be pleasant per se.
Yes, not at all. I'm gonna freeze. Over. Yep. It's just gonna get worse though. It's way better than it will be when it's really cold. Well, good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for being a supporter on our Facebook page. We are headed to the auction right now. So I'm gonna go check out the horses. I was fundraising all last night and I'm excited to see them. I've seen pictures. I know we have one that's very critical. And then everyone else here is gonna get the auction box and meet me in there.
We're getting the auction box and our halters and lead ropes. How do I pick this up, like, well? It's very awkward.
This horse is absolutely, this is very graphic. I'm not sure how our editors are gonna be able to show this, but it stinks. So this one, the auction wouldn't let him sell, which I think is huge. Like, they've never been like, no, you can't sell this horse.
And just wanting to just give it to us with no charge.
Yes. So yeah, with this horse, we're gonna, have Doc look at it. We'll probably take x-rays.
Yeah.
I just know from experience,
it's not
a great outcome.
Very critical.
Yeah. I'm gonna have Maddie kind of walk around with me. We'll kind of explain some of the horses that we have here, because I don't know who all we ended up getting.
Yeah.
But I'm so thankful we were able to get that one. Oh, and it's the young one.
Yeah.
It has a really nasty injury. I sent the picture to Doc last night once I got it, and he's like, we're definitely x-raying it, so.
There's a black Mustang in here too, that is ours.
So the Mustang has paperwork with it.
It says it has a microchip.
It has a microchip. It came from California?
Yeah, it's a Devil's Garden one.
So how it came all the way from California
to here. You never know.
Is just we need to be able to try to figure out the story. Yeah, well, it's that overall, they look pretty good. That one has like a tumor coming out of its belly though, unless it laid in something and got stuck on its belly. I just wanted to thank you so much for your donations. We're gonna take him back to the shelter. He's gonna get all the vet care he needs. He's such a big love. So just thank you so much for your donations.
So last night, while we were trying to figure out how to get all these horses home, Christian Farms Rescue and Rehab was able to take our little ones home, and they're gonna transport them to our shelter this morning.
After talking with Tawny guys, I think we're just going to go ahead and run whatever horses don't want to be caught down. Some horses are so desensitized they don't want to be pushed. Those will lead, but if they want to walk on their own, we'll let them walk on their own. Number 15, 18 is coming through. Don't know a whole lot about them.
Thanks.
Number 15,
so it's
18.
Skinny. It looks like it may have some lameness in the front.
Well, yeah, the
front legs. So
broken
then
down,
we just
somewhat long hooves.
Yeah, oh, this horse is so pretty. We're doing our first ever live auction intake for our Facebook followers. Jason kind of had the idea last night when he was doing a live feed, and so they get to see what the auction intake is before. So this horse looks young, has a halter, so it's probably halter trained, but it doesn't want to be caught and it's nervous. This horse has paperwork with it that says it has a microchip. It also says it's from California. It has a health certificate from California, which is really interesting. That a Mustang would end up from California back here and then be sold at auction. The slaughter pipeline is just a weird thing where a horse can be in one state one day and then a few days later it can be in a really bad situation in a whole nother state in the slaughter pipeline. So
a lot of times the auction tags fall off during the night, and so it comes down to a process of elimination, because we know we got this horse, it was in our group, and we bought all the horses in that group, but we have no number.
What's the number on that one? Okay.
It's an old injury. It probably got stuck in a fence and untreated, yeah.
It's the kind of horse kill buyers want because he's fat, or she.
She has got a lot of hind end issues. It could be neurological, it could be from an injury. She is foundered. So x-rays, so we'll give her buteless paste. That will help with pain. And then also Sin-Chill to help her relax. But it's severely foundered. It looks like both are pretty foundered. The next horse's leg is really rough. It's bad. The knee is actually bending in. Both the knees are pretty rough, but oh, poor baby.
This horse is really a beautiful horse, but what I noticed in the auction ring was it's severely swayback and it's underweight.
So the Medicine Hat is a beautiful horse, definitely has a swayback. And a lot of people when they're at auctions, kind of the horse trader folks that bring horses like that, they'll put double pads on a big saddle and hide that swayback and then sell the horse, you know, for a higher price because somebody's like, oh wow, it's a beautiful Medicine Hat and it's, you know, they want it. And then after the auction, they come back in the pens and find out it has a swayback. Then the next auction, the horse is usually there again. And then we'll end up in the slaughter pipeline. So we're just thankful we were able to get this horse. He's just beautiful. So we'll see what Doc says. But yeah, there's an issue with that. Oh, it's blind in its right eye. It's missing its eyeball. This horse is foundered. It looks like to me. The hoof is actually rotating up and looks very sunken. So the coffin bone is probably pretty close to coming out of the hoof. And I have seen that in person and it's absolutely horrendous. So we definitely need to get x-rays on this horse and some pain management on board. I think this horse probably has a really bad hoof abscess going on. So hopefully it's just an abscess and we can get x-rays and see exactly what's going on and hopefully this horse can be fixed. Yeah, so that one is definitely blind. Oh, they're so cute. Big Lick horse, 70% of its weight is on its hind end because it's a very unnatural gait that they're forced to do. And they'll start them when they are 18 months old. They'll have people riding them and they're not developing right. And that's when you get these really messed up situations where you have a horse like this where its hind end is really messed up.
Jason, what's happening back here?
Oh, it's going great. This next horse, as you can see over here, if we walk on over here, this one is very nervous. We took both of his friends away and he's wanting to get back to his friends. So he's going to be a little bit nervous until he's back with his friends, which were the two walkers.
Uh-huh. Hey, buddy, it's okay.
Easy, easy, easy.
How many horses have we done so far?
28.
28, awesome.
Yeah, I think he'd been an Amish. This horse has a Freeze brand, it's a standard bred, and he's very sick right now. Snotty nose, his back end is really broken down. It looks like DSLD. And most likely it was an Amish cart horse. You can see here, the forelock's been shaved down. That just makes it easier for the harness. They wouldn't race the horse in this condition, but a lot of times when they're done racing, they go on to be Amish cart horses. And that's probably what this one was. And when they get too used up, they usually enter the slaughter pipeline. So, and he has pin firing on his back right leg. I don't see it on the left, which are these little white dots. But yeah, his back legs are pretty rough. Oh.
I'm guessing was left on when he was little.
He's got a dent there in his head from a halter.
Yeah.
Poor baby. This horse had a halter on very tight at one point in his life. He has a scar there and an indention, and his breathing is messed up. Every time he breathes, it's very. Oh, he is just struggling. But I really think it's from this old neglect that he had, where somebody left a halter on him when he was just a baby. It's a challenge when we rescue this many horses to figure out who's going to travel best together. And so Keith is just moving another horse out of the pen. We'll put it in a different pen to try to see if that horse gets along better with another horse. So that's the key with doing these big rescues, is figuring out who works best with each other for transport.
It kind of has a nose like a fire hydrant this morning, but that's okay because inside this horse is one of the sweetest brains here. So every time I walk by, this horse is just staring at me like, hey, what about me? And when I went in there, he didn't want to move if I just asked him to move, so I got the halter and he put his head down in the halter for me to put it on.
Aww.
And he's just a sweet, sweetheart.
You want a cookie? We just rescued 47 horses last night, and all of these horses will be transported back to Plus Humane Society once we get them all set up. So if you're just joining us, which we hit 1,000 people, that's crazy.
I'm gonna see if these two will let me catch them. They seem pretty sweet and chill in here, so. Yep, the ones that we can halter, some of them are halter broke, but they're so nervous when they're here that it's just easier to let them run through and get the process done that way than try to spend 5 or 10 minutes trying to catch them when we could get through 3 or 4 more horses in that 5 to 10 minutes.
So this horse has string halt, and it looks like it's from an injury. And so if you could just imagine, as you're walking, you can't control your leg, and every step you take, your leg literally flies up and hits your stomach. And she can't control that. It's not like she's purposely stepping that way to be fancy or silly. Every step she takes, her tendons are just so messed up that she can't control what happens to her foot. Yay! What a
Neither one of us are lame today.
What a pretty little horse.
35. Tippy toes, standing. Like, this is as high as I can go, y'all.
Put your hands up again. Jason, put your hands up again. Higher, higher. There you go.
I'm 6 foot, and this guy's above me, so he's over 72 inches.
This is graphic. We're going to try to edit it out as much as possible, but we have this draft horse that has a tumor coming out of its eye socket. Its eyeball is completely gone. It's rough, so this is graphic. It looks like it's blinking. So, oh, it smells so bad. It's highly unlikely, but it is possible that this horse got an injury that got severely infected, and I think its eyeball is under there still. At first I thought that the eyeball was ruptured and it was a tumor, but it looks like it's more like the outside. We're gonna get him back to the shelter, get x-rays. Okay, if you call me back on the cell, I'll do a FaceTime with you. So that is our vaccine medical vet supplier, and they called and said, hey, we watched your TikTok and we saw you rescued 47 horses and we wanna help. And so she's gonna try to get clearance to donate the vaccines and wormer.
Peyton was here last night with Christian Farms Rescue, and she purchased 6 horses and saved them, same as we did, and that is just so awesome. So that's why we got extra horses, and this is pretty awesome because we saved, between the 2 organizations, we rescued like 53 horses last night.
I would just like to say a huge thank you to each and every person for being on this Facebook Live. We had steadily over 1,000 people at one point, and we'll definitely plan on doing this again in the future. We're gonna get them ready to load up. There's not cell service under the barn. It was really spotty, so we're gonna be hopping off, and we'll keep you updated and posted. Thanks so much for watching, and thank you for helping us get these horses. We have got everyone loaded up. It was 4 trailers en route to the shelter right now. Everyone's doing good. It's been a very busy morning. All right, we'll see you guys there.
Yeah, we'll see you.
Now that we're all on the road, I got to thinking there's no way that we're gonna be able to get all these horses intaked leaving the auction at noon. So I called Corey, our shelter foreman, and told him, why don't we just do intake of the little guys that Peyton's bringing down. We'll do the actual intake probably tomorrow. of all these horses, but Doc will see them all today. And I just got a notification, and yeah, that's what he's doing. Just curled up in the hay, sleeping like a cat. Hopefully he'll be all energized when we get there, because looks like he's taking a nice nap.
Oh, you're so cute. I could put you in my backyard. Okay, other side.
Oh, he's 22. He's still crooked. Look how the hoof wall's growing over on the inside. Garrett's not gonna like that.
Oh, yeah. That's ugly.
He's pretty severely foundered, and his hooves are growing crooked, probably because he's foundered, and the whole wall is just crooked. I was hoping it was just a temporary fold, but it looks like it's gonna be a permanent thing.
You're fine.
Doc, what's your first impression here?
Well, from what I see, I think we can put a couple of stitches in there and help that out, but we'll get a closer look.
Okay. This horse came off the trailer and she has injured her eye, scraped it on something. Doc is examining it. She's gonna get all the help she needs. So she's our first one to be seen.
Take a chance and wait, stay light as a feather, a feather. Shake away the weight, cut what makes you tethered, tethered. Trust when you fall in every risk you take, knowing redemption's always on its way. Let all the courage in you start to wake. Unafraid, 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 unafraid. Unafraid, I'm unafraid. Every second I'm raising up higher. Unafraid, I'm unafraid.
So Keith, do you wanna tell us what happened at the auction?
Not really.
I
don't want it videoed.
Do you want me to tell him?
No, I took a halter off of a horse. The horse decided it was free and kind of just reared back with his head and hit me in the cheek and the nose and gave me a bloody nose. So, but other than that, I'm fine.
I'd say he's about 6.
He's probably got 2.
Does he have sparks?
Yes.
Yes, he does.
I'm giving him vaccines and vitamins and a couple of shots of antibiotics.
Today he's partial to the donkeys. It's subject to change.
I'm usually partial to what's not trying to kill me at the moment.
So we don't gel donkeys when they first come in because donkeys get a lot of sicknesses from the auction, and when we get them in, if we go ahead and gelt them, we seem to lose a lot more and they seem to get sicker. So if you go ahead and vaccinate them and give them antibiotics and everything and then gelt them in 2 weeks, they seem to survive a lot better.
If we bring her out and sedate her, then we can get a good x-ray.
Part of her bone in her orbit's gone, which would make it hard to, there's a good chance it's cancer, so we're probably not gonna do much with her.
When we when we rescued her that this was probably going to be the outcome, but we rescue horses regardless of their condition, even if they need the last act of kindness, because no horse deserves prolonged suffering. Just trying to go over with what we remember the most critical horses being at the auction, because the sun is slipping and we need to get Doc to be able to look at the most critical ones. We knew when we rescued this horse, and she could barely walk, but we rescue horses, even if that's, you know, ultimately the outcome is to relieve the suffering. And the x-ray was just taken and the coffin bone is almost through the hoof sole. And so we are going to go ahead and relieve her suffering and give her the last act of kindness. I think maybe x-ray and see what's going on there, what's causing this chronic abscessing.
There you go.
Trying to dig out the abscess, we could see on the x-ray that there's a section fixing to come out. This section's fixing to come out. It looked like there could have been. As long as we have the coronary band here producing thing, this will grow out. It's just going to take like forever. It grows a quarter of an inch a month. It takes about a year to grow a foot. And I think that's why this horse has used that foot so much. It's almost more sore on the left front than it is this one. And once this ruptured, and relieved pressure, this foot's feeling better. So.
Okay, second time. So there was this horse that had really clubbed feet, and it's an old horse. And I'm like, all right, y'all, this was on Facebook Live. I'm like, so this horse liked to go dancing a lot when it was younger. It has clubbed feet.
I heard you say that earlier, but I didn't put two and two together until right now.
Got a lot of severe arthritis in her knee. It's really causing some bony changes. It's going to be painful to walk.
Her arthritis is very severe and she's completely blind, so it's very confusing for her. We are going to have Doc sedate her and give her the last act of kindness. You know, something her owner should have done a long time ago. But instead she was at auction and we had to step in those shoes and do the right thing for her. When I was 15, 16, our family was in a really bad horse accident and actually got rid of my horse because I was just too scared after seeing that accident. And I got miniature horses. And miniature horses have a huge soft spot for me. And I like this little guy. It reminds me of Macho Man. For our longtime followers, if you remember Macho Man, this reminds me of Macho Man. This is the one I sent you a photo of last night. And I definitely agree with your text. It needs an x-ray.
Yeah, we want to get an x-ray of it, see if there's any bony involvement, see how much bony involvement there is, see if it's gotten down into the fetlock joint. And if it's not, then we may think about doing some kind of little surgery and trimming it off. It's the whole bone.
Wow.
We've got bony involvement front. We can do front to back if you want to, but it looks like it goes from front to back there. It's not really in the joint, but that's pretty bad. That's all bone there and there.
So it's starting, there's some lumps in the joint. She's got a lot of issues. So we're just gonna give her lots of love, and we are gonna ultimately have to give her the last act of kindness. They are stinking cute, but they don't actually stink. That's a nice thing. Because that draft horse, she really did stink, but these ones are just cute.
You're everyone's favorite person right now.
That's awesome. I come bearing lots of pizzas.
Oh,
1,
pizza.
2, 3, 4, 5, 10,
you know what?
10
I'll
pieces.
just take this.
One
Actually,
a person.
I'll just take 2. Thank you.
You can't be greedy.
So this is really cool. If you watch our episodes, you know that we all get hungry and we like eating pizza during auction intake. And today we had a donor call up and says, hey, I would like to call in your auction rescue dinner lunch. And so we gave her the order and she called it in for us. And here's our supper. So how nice is that, that one of our supporters wanted to help our team here and ordered pizza for us. So that's so special.
I guess I work for Pizza Hut now.
Don't drop it. We will all be extremely upset with you if you drop it. How do you feel about the pizza, Doc?
I feel a little low when I see pizza.
So somebody very sweet donated pizza, and I stole the whole box. It's fine. Don't tell anybody.
Come here, girl.
You're good?
Mm-hmm. But the horses got here, we got them unloaded, looked at the most critical ones, and there were several that needed the last act of kindness.
Some of them were in pretty bad shape. It'd be nice if people would take care of their own problems rather than dumping them on somebody else.
So,
part of what we do.
Yeah, so basically instead of working late into the night, we are gonna call it a day. Crickets are out chirping and night is coming. So the goal is to have you come out tomorrow, and then Doc will re-go through all the horses and stuff that we're concerned about and do x-rays and such. Wasn't as busy of a day as you probably thought last night.
But no, not after seeing the 47 horses were coming. And thanks to whoever bought the pizza, that was really nice.
That was nice. So I just like to thank everyone who donated for this auction rescue mission. We couldn't have done this without you. Watch our Facebook page, YouTube channel, TikTok for updates, and a huge thank you from the bottom of my heart.
This has been an incredibly special auction rescue. Not only did we rescue 47 precious lives, we did it all in memory and to honor the memory of Caden.
Caden was just a precious little guy that was very near and dear to all of our hearts, and he would, like the last Big Lick show protest, he was there yelling "Big Lick, Big Lie," and breaks our heart that he's no longer with us. But we've done this auction in just memory of him. I know he would have been so excited that we were able to rescue so many.
Oh, absolutely.
We are asking all of our Facebook followers right now on our Facebook page to go and suggest names that start with a C in memory of Caden. Just love your friends, family. Don't ever take any of your loved ones for granted.
Now, we didn't get all the horses intake tonight, right?
No, there was just way too many. We didn't even leave the auction till noon. Basically, I knew when we were driving back, I got on the phone with Corey and said, hey, I think we just need to focus on the most critical horses, because we did have some very critical horses. We've said goodbye to some very sweet horses here tonight, but tomorrow we will be up here doing the intake on a slower level, I guess. We have most of the day to get here, and then Doc will be here in the afternoon is the plan, unless an emergency pops up. And then we'll do the Coggins and x-rays and anything like that. But we'll go through most of the horses, get all their vaccines, wormings, microchipping done. So it'll definitely speed up the process for when he is here. Yeah.
Well, thank you all so much for your support of this Caden's auction rescue, and 47 lives saved. That's a huge number.
Absolutely.
All right, we have a crazy busy day. We got 47 in yesterday, and we could only intake so many yesterday afternoon, so.
We were just talking about the penicillin shortage, and it's really frustrating. I know the hospitals are probably frustrated too, but there are shortages that are impacting us. So today we've got a whole bunch of horses that we have to do intake. Doc is coming out later unless there's an emergency. And we're gonna be busy. So
rain's not gonna slow us down.
So it's raining. We are doing intake today. We did the most critical horses yesterday. It was really sad. There were horses that desperately needed humane euthanasia, and Doc took care of them. Now we're gonna go through and actually do the intake. We're gonna be doing it without Doc because he's busy this morning. So we're just gonna be looking at things that Doc needs to look at on these horses, and their worming, vaccines, weight, microchipping, all that stuff, and then Doc will be here to figure everything else out as far as more x-rays and stuff this afternoon, hopefully, unless there's an emergency.
You are too big. 1,360 pounds.
He's got to be 25 plus. Yeah.
Nothing.
His front leg needs to be looked at. It's not critical. It's his left front. Sometimes these blind horses, they can be well adjusted and totally fine, like Hickory. Isn't it Hickory? Yeah. Like Hickory, he came from the auction. He was scared, but he's okay. He's adjusted to it. So we just don't know with these blind horses, are they going to be able to adjust to this, or is this being blind too scary for them? So
Close our eyes, the current sweeps right over us. Feel the world spin around again for only us. Hold your breath, we're diving into something bigger than anything we've ever been. Love be lighthouse, oh, to lead you home. Stars and the moon illuminating every road.
I just absolutely love her. She is so sweet. From the time we met her at auction, she just wants to be with you. She's very willing. She's just a nice horse.
So I'll push those two through, and then we'll get it in the pen with that other one that's got messed up legs.
If you're watching the live assessment at the auction, she can't really control her hind legs. Well, so far it's been going great. It's just not the normal intake, but that's okay.
$15, $20, 700 pounds. Nope, 25.
This guy has a brand, and I believe he's standard bred. So you can see when a brand is shaved down, you can see exactly what it is. So this is a website for the standard breds, and I can look up a horse's brand. She was born in '99. She has a large star. She was born in Ohio. Current owner is in Indiana, apparently. Intake's been going really well. We've just been steadily going through the horses. We're making a pen full of them that Doc needs to look at, and those are ones, I mean, we have twisted legs and horses that can't control their hind end, and just a lot of issues in that pen. So when he's here, we'll be able to figure out what's going on with each one of those horses. So what could have happened is this horse could have gotten kicked, and it's got blood around it pretty good. It could have a big bloody mass in there. So we're probably gonna have Doc do a little bit of surgery and remove it, because it's floating in there, whatever it is.
I have a Band-Aid on it currently, but it's a good little cut.
and it started bleeding just now again and bled down the Band-Aid.
Good thing we got some gauze and stuff up here. You can.
I'm doctoring myself as we're trying to figure out horses that we need to doctor. Warmer, electrolytes, probios. I have some penicillin, B12, and our rhino shot. We currently ran out of vaccines because we weren't prepared for so many horses, so they're gonna get vaccines when they get their coggins drawn.
Good deal. All right.
Right here. Right there. Right down there.
Doc has arrived, and now we are getting ready to x-ray a foundered horse. The hoof is pretty bad, so it'll be interesting to see what the x-ray shows.
It's just that it rotated so bad bone started curling instead of popping through the back.
The x-ray shows that her hoof is extremely rotated and the bone is even changing. While she's sedated from having her x-ray done, we are going to give her the last act of kindness to relieve her suffering. It's something her owner should have done a long time ago instead of taking her to an auction.
Yep.
There, that's where, well, 20-something.
We're gonna put him on a watch list and see how he is. If for some reason he's doing okay, we'll reassess the situation. But the damage that's been done to him is pretty severe, and as he gets older, it's just gonna get worse. Eye problems, a really hard time breathing.
Here's the dent from the halter in the heart and the bone. There's usually a lot less bony structure in here. It's almost clear because those are sinuses, and that I think a lot of that's just soft tissue obstructing it. When you first listen to him, you go, well, that dent's causing him to breathe like that, but he is not moving any air in the lungs, and that key to life is moving air in the lungs, and he's not doing that. But he's got something sort of like emphysema. He's not moving any air in his lungs. That's the bad thing.
There is nothing we're able to do for him, so he is going to get the last act of kindness. Unfortunately, with her melanoma tumors, they're pretty bad, so we are going to go ahead and give her the last act of kindness as well. A lot of these are going on our watch list that we're going to keep an eye and figure out what is the best thing for them. He's going to get a surgery on his back hip, and Doc's looking at another horse and he's getting impatient. The horse with the string halt, we have done string halt surgeries before, and usually the string halt comes back. So we're putting her under kind of an evaluation watch list right now. We thought you were going to get surgery, but now you're going to get postponed until another day.
Just looking at her, I think her hips are gone, and probably her knees too. I think it's bad because she's a young mare. From the hips forward, she's a beautiful animal, but the hips back in is just not working. A walking horse?
Yeah. 80. 880.
Where'd you getting some blood?
Come on, buddy.
She's just, string halt. There's just not any good cure for it.
Yeah.
We got some balloons here that's got some helium, so take it away, Tanner.
Blue moon, you saw me standing alone.
See, even the donkeys are singing along with you.
Horse Plus's mission. We like to rescue the horses. All of them that are going to the slaughter pipeline, we stop by.
What? I don't think I've got it.
Hello, how are you doing? It definitely works for me. Doc is magical because it doesn't work for Doc.
On our Facebook Live,
yes, ma'am,
there was somebody going off that we were stealing horses.
Correct.
And working with horse thieves.
I would probably steal a lot better quality horses if I was going to steal horses.
Isn't that right?
Be associated with somebody that was going to steal horses.
So recently we checked our messages and we had upwards towards 40 plus messages of a woman accusing us of stealing a horse. And come to find out, it first was not her horse. Unfortunately, it was one that was stolen.
The markings did not match of the horse that we got.
Correct. Long story short, she was looking to make some money. So it wasn't, the possession of the horse could not even be proven. So that is one thing to always remember. We have to take everything with a grain of salt. Everything you see on the internet, unfortunately, is not a fact. Just because one person can talk louder than the others does not mean that their voice is any more true. After we could document that was not her horse, then it was we stole another horse. And unfortunately, these weren't her horses. She works with an organization that helps identify horses that are stolen, and she just wanted the rewards. I hate that happened. We love every single person, you know, regardless of what they have to say. But so we did have to ban some people today, and we apologize for any of that backlash that anybody else saw, because we do our best. They do come from auctions, so unfortunately this horse cannot tell us his story. He cannot tell us if he was stolen. He cannot tell us, but we do keep a good log on everything, and we do our best to make sure that none of these horses, if they are stolen, that they will go back to their owner. We promise that we would not keep a horse from its owner. If you could prove that the horse was hers, we would have no problem. On the same day, we have had another lady who is married to one of the well-known kill buyers in the area, checking our Facebook and seeing who has commented and who has donated, and directly messaging them messages of false information talking about us as well. So I just want everyone to know, if you get a message from someone saying anything, feel free to message us. We will answer any question you have. But if somebody has anything negative to say, please message us, let us know. And it turns out that it was the kill buyer's wife who has a hatred for us because we get the horses that they would prefer or go to them.
And if you find us because you heard somebody talking bad about us, I mean,
form your own opinion, please.
Form your own opinion, watch our videos, see the work we do, and then make your own opinion from there.
Correct.
She's so young, she's not trained. We got an x-ray of her right stifle, and the growth plate of her femur is not in good condition, and the kneecap, her patella is sort of out, real thin groove. They could go together. Maybe she got put in training too soon and it really ended up a bad situation.
And the other one was worse.
We x-rayed the good leg because she could put weight on it and stand. The other leg, it's just free floating, and she likes to kick with it. It's so painful she don't want anything touching it. So
it's just one of those cases where somebody had a young horse, didn't want to deal with the problems, took it to the auction, and now we stepped in to be responsible and make the most humane, kind option for the horse. And it's a rough part of the job, but we feel it's very important because suffering should be relieved in a kind and humane way. So this is the Mustang that we got from the auction. After they've been through adoption events and they're not adopted, that gets branded on them. And I could look at the brand and instantly know how old it was, because it's not actual numbers if you look at the brand. 2005 is what her brand says she is. So that's a 0, that's a 5, so it's just a little star thing. It's called a BLM key system, so 16. She came with this information. In August, she was in California. This is her veterinarian inspection there. And then that's her health records.
She had a foal.
She had a baby with her.
There's a limited sale of her. Like, you can't actually probably take her to an auction. And this is the agreement for transport. And then she was in Minnesota. So from California. MO, is it Minnesota?
Missouri?
Missouri. So she went from California to Missouri, and then to Tennessee. And they paid a deposit of $450 to get her with her baby from California in August, and now she's been sold at an auction here.
That's sad.
So I don't know if they just wanted her baby or what the deal was.
I'm giving her Exceed because she's a Mustang, and we need a long-lasting antibiotic for coverage here. And we're going to give her a shot of B12, hopefully, so she feels good and does not get sick and helps fight. I'm sorry, baby. This girl's done a lot of traveling in a while.
So en route, this horse had hurt her eye, and Doc stitched her up, and it's looking much better. It's still swollen. And then we're going to have Doc check her and see if she might be able to go out into one of the pastures with the barn. I think it's looking great. Did a fantastic stitching job.
Oh man, that does look good. And we gave her, do we give her Exceed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we just got to get a little swelling out of there.
I'm going to keep this.
Keep that on.
Keep that on. I think she'll be okay.
You got a pretty hat, baby.
Yeah. We can easily keep an eye on her, and she's a really sweet horse. All right, so we're a little more refreshed today. At least I am. Yesterday I was a little exhausted, but it went really well today. We got all of our horses done this morning that Doc already saw, and we're gonna reevaluate them more in depth later, but they're out in the pasture enjoying themselves. And we had all the interesting cases for you this evening. And we've got a number of horses on the watch list, which we'll be reevaluating as the weeks come on to see how they're doing.
Just do the best we can with them and wish us luck.
I know a lot of people wonder, you know, with those horses on the watch list, they're not in pain, they're not critical where they're suffering like some of the ones we saw the first day. Yes. So it's more, we kind of doubt any improvement's going to happen on some of them, but we're just going to keep them comfortable and happy and reevaluate them at a later date because they're not in pain and suffering.
And rapidly decline.
Yeah.
They're just sort of static. They're not going to get any better. They're not going to get out of the middle, most of them. But anyway, we do the best we can with them.
But for 47 horses, I think we've done good the last couple days. And you've been here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and you said you'll be here Monday.
I'll be back Monday.
Woo! We get in Doc all the time, so hope you like watching him in the episodes, because, well, we know you do, so.
Well, thanks, everyone.
Take care.
What happened? A horse kicked the swing gate when I was trying to push it forward, and the gate came back and knocked me.
This horse will make somebody a wonderful kid's horse. It's like really cold in the morning, and when you start doing something, you start sweating. That makes sense. But it's perfect for doing this. And try to keep their feet down as far as possible, not to jack their hips up and put any strain on them. I really like this horse. He's had a lot of miles put on him, but he'd still be great for a kid's horse to lead around, a confidence builder horse.
Jesse's adopters are here to pick him up, which is so exciting. He wants to come see you guys. If you guys remember, Jesse was born here at our organization back in January. And he's been through quite a bit. He's gotten sick and just different things. A part of just being here, that's just part of the rescue world. But he finally has a little girl that is gonna love him forever, and it's just the cutest thing ever. She's excited to take him home with her. So we're gonna get him loaded up. We're gonna miss him a lot because he's been here for a long time and he was born here and everything. But we're excited that he has a new amazing family that's gonna love him forever. and I think he's ready to go. So let's go load him up. Are you excited to go to your new home? Yeah?
That was a yes.
All right, well, let's go.
All right, while Jesse's adopters were here, we realized they have a flat tire, and Garrett is here, so he's gonna help out, and we're gonna get this tire changed.
We went from shoeing horses to shoeing trailers. We put some new shoes on this one. I'm just coaching and
moral support.
Moral support, yeah. I'm like the cheerleader for the tire changing. At least he has the right tools to do the job. That's the most important thing. We could do horse trailer racing. No horses in there, but just trailer racing.
They already have that on the figure 8 track. It's just with trailers.
Well, it ain't really the speed. It's the quality of work we do. We like to make sure there's plenty on that holding.
I first found out about Horse Plus, I think it was from YouTube, I'm pretty sure. I was looking up rescues because I've been wanting to adopt, and they popped up on YouTube, and around the same time that I found them, their farrier started to become onto camera more often. He's the spotlight of the show, I feel like sometimes. He's amazing. He's funny. He's the best farrier I've ever seen. He can do shoes, barefoot, just awesome.
Looks like you got a big time fan. How's that make you feel?
Hey, it's good to be loved. I love your boots.
Can you say thank you? They came from Tractor Supply.
What size are those? Can I have those boots?
We'll let her settle in for a little while, and then we'll have her seen by Doc and all that. So.
Alrighty, thank you.
Thank you guys. You guys have a wonderful day. This is Lady. She just came here. She is completely blind, so we're gonna let her settle in for the weekend and then have her seen by Doc next week to see if there's anything that we can do for her eyes. And she seems to be a super sweet mare, so we're very happy to have her here.
In this episode of Horse Shelter Heroes, we go to the auction and rescue a lot of horses, including this little guy who had extremely overgrown hooves. In this video, you'll watch our farrier go to work and transform this little mini's feet.
So it's auction week. We're gonna be heading up to quarantine to get all the horses pulled out. We're gonna give them dewormer, check their weight, see how much weight they gained while they were in quarantine for 30 days. And then we're gonna go back up and we're gonna get quarantine ready for auction intake tomorrow.
This is Courage. He is one that still has to get gelded. He's working on gaining his weight so we can geld him, and he has, I believe, gained some weight.
40 pounds.
40 pounds, nice. I'm gonna give him some wormer and some probios.
It's very cold. I'm about to die.
Chiron, yep. This is another stud that still needs to be gelded.
I am drawing up some Exceed to give him for his snotty nose.
This is Charcoal.
1362 and 635 pounds.
Has gained, let's see, 40 pounds, 30 pounds, 30 pounds in quarantine.
This horse is always shivering.
Oh, this is Cody.
So she came in and right away we had to get her off the truck and trailer and have Doc stitch her. And as you can see, look how good her eye looks. I don't know if you can get a good angle. You can't even see that anything happened.
This is Calista. This horse gained about 80 pounds in quarantine.
$825.
$825, really? Because it says 700 that she came in.
So 135
But
pounds.
if she's pregnant,
Yep, that is very true.
she has a little bit of a snotty nose, so she's gonna get this just in case.
She's the nicest horse we got from auction. She's so sweet. This is the horse who had the abscesses.
So this is Casper. He is blind. I think he's newly blind. He's not super well adjusted yet, so he's having a hard time, but hopefully he will start adjusting. So this is Callum. He came with Casper.
Feed right now. He's got a bit of a snotty nose, so we're gonna get that taken care of. And hopefully he will get better.
You got this. There you go. Good job.
Cora.
1371. Just gave her some ivermectin, so wormer. And before I gave her some probios.
This horse is a standard bred. She came from auction last month. And her name's Chloe. She gained over 100 pounds in quarantine.
Should've known it was you I would love until the end. And you made it down the aisle. Every moment stole my breath.
She is a very nice, very well put together horse. I'm super excited to see if she rides, and if she does, how well she rides.
I would love until the end. I don't know.
She gained 75 pounds in quarantine.
This road leads. All I know is I wanna go with you in a life where there's no sure things. I am sure I wanna live it with you.
So this is Cinderella. She did not come in with an eye issue. And as you can see, if you look at her eye, if she starts opening it, there's something going on. So I'm just taking a picture to send a doc to see if he wants to come out and look at it today, or if it's something that he would wait on.
Get your big old booty in there. There you go.
How much which donkey is that? Do you know?
This is Chico. It was $310.
$310.
So I want to hand me wormer and probios.
All right, you're little enough. Get your little booty up there. Go on. Thanks.
So we just brought the two studs down. They still need to gain a little weight. We're gonna get them gelded shortly, and then they'll live their lives as citizens without having to breed anyone. So we just brought all of our quarantine horses down. There was a couple that are still up there just because they're on vet watch. They have a snotty nose and we just have to have Doc look at them. So he's gonna look at them and hopefully they'll get cleared. But otherwise, everyone is down here happy and healthy, and they'll start their evaluations.
We have 2 more horses today being surrendered from Texas.
got 2 Cryptorchids from Texas. They were just surrendered today. Cryptorchid is a horse that has undescended testicles, so they get stuck up in the abdomen, and they need a special procedure in order to remove those. So these are the 2 Cryptorchids that we just got from Texas. This one right here is a 2-year-old. They're both, or he is a paint quarter horse cross, and he is a quarter horse. He was a little malnourished. They had the big ice storm over in Texas earlier this year, and he clearly had a hard time with that. It's probably one of the smallest 2-year-olds I've ever seen. And then this is his dad right here, and he is a quarter horse. They said that he is a little over 20 years old.
Howdy.
Hey, Sarah.
Hi. Nothing.
What do you have? You look guilty.
No, I'm not guilty.
You look guilty. You have a guilty face.
I do.
Why does she look guilty, Angela?
I don't know. She just walked in the door and she has this face.
Nothing. I was out there filming Maddie's. We got
Your pockets look pretty full. What's in your
You're
pockets?
a little wide, Sarah.
I got keys. I don't have any.
Really?
Look,
I see something
I don't have
inside. What's the inside pocket?
You know, you're running around and we're always busy here, always something going on. And in mid-afternoon, you get a hankering for a snack.
I think that's only you.
You have to ask nicely, and then maybe I'll share.
I'm good. Angela might want some.
I might want them at 5 o'clock.
Okay,
but
hey, listen, y'all can't tell anybody I got snacks in my coat. Uh-oh.
The boss is good.
Hi.
What can't you tell anyone?
Nothing, we were just filming an interview.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what can't you tell anyone? Because this sounds interesting.
Well, you see, I was hungry, and I got Funyuns in my pocket.
She gets hungry. We can be out filming and she's like going along and all of a sudden she starts being quiet and she's just like a little plant just drooping over and you feed her and she bounces back up.
And so now, and I also have Little Debbie Christmas tree cakes in my
Why?
She's got Funyuns in her pocket.
The horses just came out of quarantine today, and Cash is going to be the first one to get evaluated so we can see what he rides like, how he handles, and how he does everything. And I actually remember him at the auction. I watched him ride through. So if you notice, on his left hip, he has this lump. And Doc is actually going to cut that open to see what's inside it.
Hey everyone. I have decided to, come on, good boy. I've decided to adopt a horse. When we rescued this little guy, I kind of just instantly fell in love with him. For those of you who followed our organization for a long time, you'll remember Macho Man, and he was our little mascot, and I took him so many different places. And this is a little 20-year-old, came in as a stallion, and I'm like, you know what? He might be old and an old man, but he can have a home with me. So we're gonna do the paperwork, and then if he's willing, we'll try to do the Amazon packages with him. So let's make this official. Cowboy, you shall be mine. Hopefully we can get him settled down where he can go out and do events. Right. And here is his paperwork. Yay! That is your special little envelope. He's like, great, I don't know what that means.
So we're gonna rewrap Cleo right now. It's the horse that had abscesses on both of her front feet. She is doing a lot better as she is standing over there. She's good to go. And I'm tired.
So if you remember Cassie, she came from our last auction. They just came out of quarantine yesterday, so I'm gonna do her evaluation today and see how she does. She's a super friendly horse. She seems like she really likes people. She is a little bit older. I wanna say she's 20 if I remember correctly. So she seems like she has a lot of training in her. She has pretty good brakes. I sat in my seat, I used my hand a little bit, and she stopped. So I think being 20 years old, she probably had a pretty good life of riding.
So I'm just gonna do an easy obstacle first. She was a little spooky coming into here, but she never did anything dangerous. I think if she was in consistent work with somebody and really got to bond, that she would be the perfect horse.
So you want to talk to me about something?
Yeah, we want to adopt Hero and Blaze.
Okay. All right, well, here's some paperwork. Go ahead and fill those out.
Alrighty.
Oh my goodness.
They're best friends already.
Oh wow.
We're gonna go hook up the gooseneck trailer to Big Red, and then we're gonna get ready to take off for the auction. All right, we got the trailer all hooked up. Now we're gonna go get the auction intake box. All right, I think we're ready to go.
How many horses do you think we're gonna get, Kimberly?
20, because we already have a lot, so.
So maybe 45?
Oh, okay. 45 and...
Well, I'm gonna probably amend it because even though I think we should probably only get 20, I think Jason will probably keep bidding and we'll end up with like 37.
Okay. Caleb, how many horses do you think we're gonna get at auction?
I don't know. Hopefully 20?
We're gonna get, I'm guessing 14 full-size horses, 3 ponies, and 2 miniature mules.
So how many do you think we're gonna get?
Okay, so I think we're gonna be getting at least about 20 horses.
All right, how many horses or how many critters do you think we're gonna get?
About 30.
About 30? How many critters do you think we're gonna get at auction?
32.
Oh, well, we got 47 last time. We were only expecting to get about 30. Let's go 34.
34, okay. All right, how many critters do you think we're gonna get at auction this week?
I'd say about 45.
45, okay. All right, how many critters do you think we're gonna get?
How many critters do I think we're gonna get tonight? 30.
30, all right. Okay, and my guess, I think we're gonna get 27.
We're hooking up the trailers and getting ready to go to the auction. I've been fundraising and I always am a little excited when we're getting ready to go to the auction because I have no idea what animals we're gonna end up rescuing. One day we came home with a miniature bull and a cow and you just never know. So
I won't be mad if you bring home a cow.
I know.
So it's good to always check your trailer tires before you hit the road, and this one's a little low, so gonna have to go put some air in it. It's not uncommon, especially when the weather starts getting cooler, to realize, well, time to put a little more air in the tires. It's not gonna be much more exciting. Oh, almost there. Gotta hit 80 PSI.
Okay, we can take this tripod.
How much stuff you got? Oh, and you can't forget your vitamin water.
Got some water, got all the batteries and microphones, and then got camera equipment, so we're good to go.
Do you have the tripod?
Yes, we have a tripod. And
Lots of people are asking, are you gonna have a tripod?
Yeah, we'll have a tripod for the live stream.
Perfect.
And yeah, as long as you have that mount for the phone,
I think I do.
should be good to go. Cool.
All right.
Bye.
See ya.
See ya. Gonna go save some horses. Bye.
Bye.
Hey everyone, I just wanted to give you an update. We are almost to the auction and the sun is setting, it's almost gone. Filling up the truck here. Keith is driving Big Red, but he's still behind us, so we're taking 2 rigs to the auction. We are headed to the auction, just got the rig filled up with gas and we're ready to go. We are here in Middle Tennessee at Cookville, and the auction typically has about 100 horses.
75 to 100, sometimes over 100. There's always a lot of horses that need help.
So far there is a small amount of horses. It's not a super big auction tonight. I've seen a big swollen hock, some abscesses on a Belgian's hip, some laminitis, and just stuff like that. There's not many super skinny ones. Some are showing ribs, but they're not the super critical ones that we normally see. I'm sure more horses will get dropped off between now and when the auction starts too, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bidding on horses, trying to save some lives. This one's going for $1,000, not going to get this one. The auction's over, and we were able to save 20 precious lives from the horse at the slaughter pipeline, and that is just an amazing rescue. It's right before Thanksgiving. I know every single one of these 20 horses is so thankful that people just like you donated to make saving them possible. Tomorrow morning we're going to be getting up early. It's going to be freezing cold. I think it's going to be about 20 degrees, and I know Tawny's going to be complaining about that a little bit. She does like summer a lot more than winter, but we're going to be out here for the horses, and we're going to get them loaded up and back to the shelter just as soon as we can.
I don't think any of these are ours. We're looking to see if these are our horses, which they are. So this just shows all of the auction numbers, the description of all the horses we got, and so it helps us locate all of our horses.
Right now I'm just documenting some of the horses that we rescued this evening. This little miniature right here, he's got really long hooves, and we're really hoping that we can rehab him and get him comfortable really soon.
How you doing there, youngin'? Yeah.
So we were able to save 20 horses tonight, and it was a very long night, and they're all settled in, and we'll be back in the morning to get them ready to head over to the facility.
Yeah, you know, last month we rescued, what, 47 horses, and I know we didn't rescue that many tonight, but these 20 horses are so thankful.
Oh, they are.
And you can just see it in their eyes. They're actually almost more at peace now than they were before the auction. They know that they were rescued by people who care. It's amazing to watch that transformation in a horse when they know they're safe. Their body relaxes, their eyes relax, and you can just see it, you can feel it. It's amazing.
You can see how nervous they are when they go through the auction ring, and then right afterwards you can see that they start to relax.
We're just leaving the hotel and headed to the auction. Because the auction gets over so late, we have in the past taken horses directly from the auction to our shelter, but we got back like at 3 in the morning. Everyone was completely exhausted. It's not safe to travel with horses when you're that tired. And we're not able to assess the horses. And this gives them a little bit of a break overnight. And then we do our auction assessment, take photos of them, anything that they need as pain management. We give them Sin-Chill to help them stay relaxed. And then once they're all assessed and we know that they can travel safely together in different groups, then they're transported back to our shelter. So we're gonna go do that now. Our supporters send us foot warmers and hand warmers, and then one of them sent really cool heated beanie and scarf for me. It was so sweet. They know I get cold, and gloves. So just trying to stay warm. Heated scarf, heated hoodie. I really appreciate the fans that try to keep me warm, so thank you. I was just videoing in our supporter group on Facebook. They give us the ability to have a supporter group, and the supporter group, people can donate $4.99 a month and be in there, and we post up kind of stuff we don't post on the normal Facebook page. So that's always nice. And then right now through the end of December, Facebook is donating $20 for every new supporter we get, so that's awesome. So just gotta make sure all my mics are ready to go for the day.
Good morning. We're gonna grab the auction box. Oh, you gonna help?
I'm gonna help.
Oh, cool. Thank you. I got this one.
This is where we set up our auction assessment. We always called it auction intake before, but it's really an assessment. The intake happens at our facility. So we're getting the Sin-Chill ready. Our halters and lead ropes, they were usually blue, and blue is our auction color, but we're switching blue to our new vet barn. So now we have purple as our auction color. That way, if
tack ever gets mixed up, we know where it belongs because it's all color coded. You got everything ready to go? You got the cinchill?
Cinchill, some butte, lead ropes.
All right, you ready to take all the notes? Well, you got some fancy gloves there.
I do. They're touchscreen.
Wow.
So I can...
Let's go look at the horses and get them ready to bring back here and get their photos. Just a maze. Hi, baby. Aww. Hey, buddy. Hey, it's soft.
Yeah, when I felt
really
it last
good.
night, I feel like Doc's gonna want to cut it open.
It is soft, and there's actually pus oozing out from the top. So that's a really good sign because he could have gotten a big sliver in there and it's just infected. So hopefully Doc can just lance it and get it draining, and maybe he'll be fine. Hi, buddy. Oh, it's not as old as some.
Not as old as most of the ones we get.
Yeah. Sometimes we get them and it's obvious they're way in their 20s. That one didn't look like it's way in its 20s, so maybe teens. Hopefully we'll fix you up, huh? Probably just had him in a little tiny pen. Obviously was feeding him, just didn't care to take care of his feet. It's really sad, the type of horses we see at auction. So many horses, you can tell that at one point they were loved. They are just soaking up attention, but they have been let go so bad with their health. A lot of times people have an older horse, and instead of retiring it, they make the decision to just give it away because it's starting to have health problems. And the person that gets it isn't committed to that horse, and then it ends up just ultimately, you know, at auctions, a slaughter pipeline, and a pasture starving to death because its teeth, it doesn't have teeth to eat the grass in front of it. And so it's very important as a horse owner, when your horse gets elderly, be there for your horse. And if you can't, make that hard, difficult decision, because what I see day in and day out in my line of work is just so heartbreaking when people walk away from their seniors.
So Keith and I are here to grab the horses. We kind of look at them as we're grabbing them. We bring them over, give them their cinchill, and if they need buteless, we give them their buteless. And then we get their picture. Tawny will take the pictures of them, and then we find a pen to put them in to get them on the trailers.
I'm gonna go get my station set up and get the live feed going for our Facebook fans so they can see what we're doing. We did that last time. We did a whole live assessment at the auction, and people really liked it. Over $1,000 was raised from that video, and so we're going to be doing it again. I'm really hoping Facebook donation buttons are working on lives. Last night they weren't, but it helps raise a lot of awareness, and it's great because I am telling Angela everything I'm seeing wrong with that horse, so we can make notes so Doc knows what he's looking at. And hopefully he's able to come out today. He wasn't feeling very good, so he took a day off, which Doc never takes days off. So good morning, everyone. We are at the auction, just getting ready to do our auction assessments. We have 20 horses that we rescued last night. We have the first horse here, and I want to make sure the camera angle is good. All right, that's good, Maddie. Last time we had, Caleb's gonna help. We had the phone setting on the panel, and we're trying to, just where you can see more of the horse, yeah. That's probably good. All right, okay, that looks like a good angle for everyone.
So I think Jason's ready to run more horses down if you guys are.
We're ready.
Okay, let's go. Awesome.
So we're gonna head back down and get the horses ran up so that we don't have to walk so far to get the assessment done. This horse is completely blind in both eyes, but it trusts humans and seems to be fairly well trained to lead, just completely blind.
How do you go about figuring out which horse you're gonna try to hopefully catch first?
It's really simple. Whichever one puts its face in the halter first is the one I catch. So hopefully one is friendly up here.
Whichever one runs away the least. Whichever one runs away from you the least.
That's another way of putting it. Basically you pick the easiest one first, and by the time you get down to 3 or 4 horses, you can pretty much catch any of them. And we know nothing about these horses, so we have no idea if their halter broke. A lot of them were ridden through last night, so if you're ridden, your halter broke. But again, we know nothing about these specific horses, so this is part of the assessment is, are they easy to catch at the auction?
Its legs look pretty clean. Pretty one. It's got a goopy nose. It's probably about 12, well, maybe 12 years old. It looks a little stocked up in its left hind leg, like around the hock. Maybe it got kicked or something. It's kind of swollen. I am taking photos of the auction tag and the horse. We always do intake photos, the other side. But this seems like a really nice, sweet horse, and hopefully that leg is just from an injury or something.
17, 16.
Okay,
4 years old, DSLD.
DSLD in the hind leg, severe.
Only 4 years old.
Oh, this horse is so cute. Its markings are just adorable. The first one, and I hope you can see this, it has a lump here, but it is soft and movable. I don't know if they can see it with your camera there, but she has a sore right here by her hip bone, which makes me think that she has gone down and hasn't been able to get up. We do see a lot of draft horses that have those problems. Let me see if we can get her auction tag. And on the other side, if you're gonna turn her the other way, she has a really big abscess on the side of her leg there, but there is pus coming out of the top of it, and it's soft. So hopefully our vet can fix that. And she also has another sore over here on her hip as well. So they get bed sores basically when they have an issue and they lay down. And for these big horses, it takes a tractor to get them up. And we've seen some cases where they just go down repeatedly, and we can't get them up, and there's some pain issue going on, because if they weren't in pain, they would be able to stand up if everything was working as it should. So hopefully those sores are not an indication that she's having a real problem somewhere, and we can get those abscesses taken care of. Hopefully it's just like a big splinter or something. She's fine. I haven't seen anything wrong with her yet, so hopefully it will stay that way. We have some unhandled horses coming in, and so we don't try to touch them or stress them out. They've already been stressed enough, so we just get their photos and put them in a pen with another horse that we think they'll travel well with. We're looking for any issues that they may have, like this one has a hernia. It has some sunburn, but I don't think that's a major problem. And I get a picture of their auction tag. That way when we get back to the shelter, if they've lost their auction tag en route and we're trying to match them up with their paperwork from the auction, we're able to do that through these pictures. And we also post them on Facebook and ask for name suggestions. So
this one has the bad hock.
This horse has an extremely bad hock. It's probably from an old injury, and it's just really rough. I mean, it's clearly why the horse was brought here. It has a severe injury.
This horse likes you better.
This horse's leg is probably got a lot of arthritis in it, and she's having a hard time walking, so we're going to need to get x-rays. Her feet are really overgrown, so she's had those shoes on for quite a while. She's got some sin chill now he's giving her butte, but it's really sad when, horses that are suffering, whose owners should have made the right decision for them, are just taken on auction instead. Because that horse, its leg is really rough.
This one goes with the last one. They're buddies.
So in our auction rescue pictures, you see the horses, and they usually have blue halters and lead ropes when we're at auction. We decided that our vet barn color is going to be blue. All of our barns have different color codes. So like the intake barn is black, the training barn is green, the vet barn is going to be blue. Our auction is now purple. That way if tack gets mixed up, we're able to say, oh, this is the auction box. That needs to go to the auction box.
So this little pony has super long feet. When we get back to the shelter, Doc's gonna wanna x-ray his feet just to see if there is any rotation and bony changes. But he seems super sweet. He's not super old. So hopefully it's something where we can give him proper farrier work and really give him that hoof care, and it'll fix it and he'll be able to make a full recovery.
So we're down to our last horse, and it's a very odd one. It's supposed to be a boy and a girl. And the auctioneer last night's like, I've never seen anything like this in real life. I've seen it on TV, I've never seen it on real life. Well, now we get to see it in TV again, and the rest of us here get to see it in real life.
Real life. Well, this is interesting.
So is that even possible, Tanya?
Yes, yes, it can. Sometimes it can be with interbreeding. Sometimes it just, weird things happen. My great-grandpa, he used to have goats. He milked them by hand, and there was one goat he got from an auction, and she had babies, and it was a boy and a girl. So this stuff does happen, but it's kind of weird. So
it has udders.
Well, it looks like a mare to me.
Look under its tail.
Are you sure that that's not just an issue it has in its private parts? There's some issues under her tail, but I'm gonna say her because she's got more girl parts. So we're gonna stick with that. There could just be some weird things she has going on under there, but it might be a boy and a girl, but definitely girl with some issues. After we get all the horses' photos taken, we put them back here in pens so we can assess if they're able to travel well together. If we just loaded them all up in the trailers last night, they could have been in a compartment with another horse that was kicking them. We don't want to travel that way. We don't want horses to go through that. So part of the assessment that we do here at the auction is figuring out who's going to be able to ride well together, because our trailers have different compartments. And so if horses are calm and happy together, we know that they'll be able to travel nicely together. So it looks like everyone's doing really well. We have, a pen there with the critical horses, a blind horse, so we can get them loaded separately. But everyone's looking really good. We should be able to get them on the road here and headed back to the shelter. Great to see you. Look at your little guys walking. These guys have been volunteers for quite some time, but the little guy came along and we understand. Hi, look at you. Well, I am so thrilled that you're here volunteering again. You've definitely been missed.
I missed y'all. It's like I said, it's just been a crazy year with a little one.
Oh yes, oh yes. Well, so. And that you're able to help transport today. That's so absolutely awesome. So, I'm trying to remember when you first started volunteering. It was.
We were talking about it on the way here, where y'all were getting started. You only had one barn. And
well, a lot has changed.
A lot has changed
when you're there today.
Was in the trailer, so it was. Yep. It's been a big journey. We were talking about it.
That's awesome.
Keith, you're just too efficient for us.
He's so efficient. Got everything wrapped up, put away, but we always end up needing halters and lead ropes until basically we leave. So. I don't want to go in there. Come on, it's nice and low. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Darby and Jesse are going to take our most critical ones, the pony with the really bad hooves, the blind one, and then its two friends that are also critical. So they're going to be taking our special ones back, and we're going to get them seen by a vet and figure out what needs to happen.
What you got, Angela?
The auction box and the tripod.
Did you leave some lead ropes down there for us?
I'm gonna go get them. I was too lazy to carry it all at once.
Well, you're not lazy. You got your arms full.
No, Keith was just chewed out for packing everything up.
I did. I told Keith not to take all the halters and leader ups and pack them up because
They're
them.
back there.
Yeah.
They're back. I did leave them back there.
We end up needing them until like we were ready to leave, so.
I
We didn't actually chew them out.
I left them back there. I thought they might be needed, but I also didn't want to try to carry everything.
You're all good.
I'm leading this horse to the trailer. She's the blind mare, so instead of trying to make her run and bump into things, I'd rather just lead her so she doesn't have to go through that.
Hey Keith, let's get your trailer back up next and get it loaded. Horse is coming down the alley, getting ready to load up onto the trailer. With a little sin chill on board, they're not very hyper. But that's good because they're not feeling nervous, they're not stressed. They're just taking the time to check out the surroundings.
How long have you been backing up trailers and trucks?
I've been backing up trailers since I got my driver's license at age 16, so that's a lot of years ago. So, oddly enough, this little paint horse in here, nobody likes him. And he'll just go into a pen. The Belgium seems to be tolerating him now. They'll go into a pen and they just kick at him. They just don't like him. I haven't really seen that before, where there's just one horse where at least some of the horses at a large group will like him, so. Anyway, gonna get them loaded up with the Belgium. I'm sure they'll be fine. We're putting the Belgium and the paint horse up front, and then we'll close the divider, and then we'll put the other two, the last two, in the back of the trailer, and we will be ready to hit the road. It's very important sometimes to be able to keep horses divided while they're traveling. They just don't get along sometimes, and it's better to have cut gates in your trailer where you can keep them divided. We need to actually physically count every horse in the trailers to make sure we have them all.
I'm gonna ask everybody this. What's your favorite part of auction intake these mornings?
My favorite part is getting them loaded up because I know that they're all okay to transport. Like we've been here and there have been horses literally dying, and that is just so hard to have to deal with emotionally, but that they're all okay to travel and they're all able to load up, and their lives are really about to change. That's my favorite part.
The difference of the interactions you have with them here versus at the shelter, and what changes in just a 2.5 hour ride there.
What I really like about the auction assessment process here at the auction the next morning is we get to put hands on every horse that lets us put hands on. There's some that are not trained and we can't actually touch them, but for those that are friendly and trained, it's really nice being able to get hands on, see how they are, know that they're going to be okay, and get them in the trailers and hit the road to the shelter.
How are y'all doing today? How are you
I think the question is, how are you? Are you feeling all right?
I'm vertical. I'm gonna hug everybody here and lick them before I leave. I'm on antibiotics, so. Oh, I am too.
Horses just got here and we're gonna bring the first one in. The draft horse's abscess is pretty gnarly, so Doc says he's gonna glove up for that one. There's no microchip. We scan everybody. Occasionally we do get microchips in. Sometimes they're not registered to anybody. So that's an important thing. If you microchip your animal, register it in your name. It doesn't have a runny nose.
I think penicillin's fine. I think she's young. I think about 9. I'm vaccinating to the best of my ability, and we're giving her some vitamins and some antibiotics, a preemptive strike on antibiotics.
So how heavy is this big draft, Jason?
So this horse weighs in at 1,480 pounds. And that's a lot of weight on a horse. And the kill buyers buy by the pound, and I am really surprised we were able to rescue this horse last night.
And tell a little bit of what happened, how we got this horse for 600.
Oh, sure. So when the horse came through, I bid it up to 660, and nobody else was bidding, but that was a no sale. The guy wanted to reserve at 750, which is pretty good because that would pretty much keep it safe from slaughter. But then during the auction, he actually came up to me in the audience and said, hey, do you still want that horse? And I said, sure, I'll get it for 600. And he said, okay. And so we ended up with the horse for $600 and saved its life for a lot less than slaughter price.
I don't think he's that old. I only think he's about 10 or 12.
Yeah, I was gonna say not over 15. It's hard to reach up here. It's very, very tall.
What's your plan?
We need to get some stuff in there to flush it, but I want to clip it and just sort of open it up and let it drain from the bottom, and then we'll start flushing it. Let gravity be your friend. Brucellosis in Tennessee for a while, but you never know. So anytime you see multiple abscesses,
Quint is coming out to help with this little mini. Quint is our advanced rehab farrier, and he comes out for our major cases. So he is here today, and it's really good because this little mini needs a lot of help.
Number 1718 is 260 pounds.
Just write down all the notes: height, weight, age, gender, breed, what happens to them, if they're sick or they have any issues or anything. It's all written on here.
I made it, so I'm a little late.
Good to see you here. So this little mini has really long neglected hooves, and obviously we'll do x-rays so we can see what we're looking at. Hopefully there's no rotation in there and we can rehab it. It's gonna be a long rehab though, because it's got those big slipper feet. But come take a look.
Yeah, let's take a look at it and see what's going on.
we're in trouble.
Yeah, I'm saying minimum 25 to 30 degree rotations, personally. What do you think?
Man, we're already getting ligament damage from where we're so far back on it that we're stretching those ligaments. We're just standing on the heels. That's going to be problematic too.
So Doc and the farrier Quint are looking at it. It's not sounding good, and that's always what's so hard when we rescue animals that have been neglected, is sometimes it's just too late. And hopefully the x-rays will show differently, but it's not looking good.
We don't know what's happening. Well, here's what's weird. We don't have nearly as much rotation as we were expecting. Well, the curve gets us.
Yeah, I would say it's probably more of a what they call a hoof capsule rotation rather than an actual bone rotation. I've seen it go both ways.
I think you're probably right there.
Do you want Doc to lay her down to work on her feet?
It'd probably be easier on her.
Yeah. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to hear, that there's not rotation. This pony could be saved, and it was looking really bad there when Quint first looked at it. But sometimes these cases can surprise you, and it looks like this is going to be possibly a positive outcome. So fingers crossed, we'll see what happens.
Well, it's not the first time I've seen this, but it is sad to see horses neglected for this long. I would estimate a minimum of 2 years, probably longer. Yeah. So this is all dead tissue. Old, stretched out, and dead. So we're just gonna, it's like having extremely overgrown fingernails. It's just sad, but we're gonna do the best we can to make her better.
She can go in the pasture, right? We've given her everything. This horse has some founder, it looks like. We're gonna be taking x-rays, but it's not looking very good as far as what we're seeing from the outside, but the x-ray will show us what's going on inside. And if she is suffering, we don't want to prolong that suffering. Her best friend is the next horse over. They're very attached, and that one is also extremely lame. We're going to be taking x-rays of both of them. If they do need the last act of kindness, we'll have them sedated together and they can pass on together. It's hard decisions we have to make as rescuers, but we have to figure out what is the best option for each and every animal that comes into our organization as an individual. And we don't want to prolong suffering.
Oh. All right, Doc. What are we looking at here?
Got quite a bit of rotation.
With the bone atrophy, the degree of rotation, because it's not hoof capsule rotation, which is easier to handle than bone rotation, her chances of pulling through are probably less than 1%.
And there'd be a lot of suffering trying to get her to pull through.
What I mean by pulling through, just making her pasture sound, not even able to be ridden again.
So Doc is saying that he should come to the auction sometime, and I totally agree. It would be an excellent
maybe we
idea.
can figure that out if I get some. I have extra side loads, so maybe we can take care of some of them and do that. But
That'd be cool. That would be cool.
anyway.
They can meet Doc the very first time they're admitted to the organization. So this is the friend of the other horse, and she is extremely lame. It's primarily right here in her right front, but they're friends, and it's always sad when. So Doc, we want to do an X-ray in the right front.
X-ray right front?
Yes.
Okay.
She's very lame on it.
Okay. 13. I'm gonna go 13. 12, 13. She looks younger than the other one. I wonder if that's her mom. Oh.
Oh man.
That's rough.
We've got pretty severe rotations. If you look at the hoof wall coming down and the P3, it's just almost going straight down. It's thinking about just poking through the bottom of the sole of the foot.
So these two horses, this is just a really sad situation. They're both suffering from very painful lameness conditions. They are really bonded together, and in this case, because they are suffering and there's nothing that we can do to fix it, we are going to have them sedated and put to sleep together, so they'll never have to be stressed or afraid that they're away from each other. They'll get their buckets of grain, and we'll say goodbye to them. Just thankful that we did get them out of the slaughter pipeline and they weren't taken to Mexico or Canada and brutally killed. And they can be here with people who love them and they feel safe and know that they're loved.
I took out most of it. It's a huge lamina wedge, which is stretched out lamina. It's very painful.
So you say it's very painful for her to just walk around like that?
Yeah, absolutely. It's creating a tremendous amount of pressure here.
I accidentally called this horse a paint because all I could see was the face, and the face is, you know, pretty black and white. And poor Darby was gonna go try to get a different horse, and so, you know, this one right here. But this one actually hurt his face before we got him out of the auction.
This horse hurt his face at the auction, and so we're just gonna stitch it up. It does have some kind of arthritis in the knees, but it doesn't seem to be in the joint. So we're gonna fix up his face and then keep him on a watch list and make sure that arthritis isn't hurting him too bad.
X-ray technician and tray holder.
Doc's right-hand man.
Is that a good height for you?
Yeah. Prep it.
When I
We're
worked,
gonna get her to prep it just a little bit and clean it up before we start selling.
when I worked at a vet office before, I held up horses' heads for their floating.
That's why you want to go to school, because you grew up be on this end just doing some instruments.
Not on
instead
this
of
end.
Other that end. Study hard.
You don't want to end up like me.
I always want my cuts to be, I wish it was in the other direction, because this would drain,
Yeah.
but the blood supply is coming from here down. It's coming from the heart. So if it was coming from the wide part, we'd have probably a better chance of it sticking. But
Well, I mean, look at him. He's barely standing.
you're doing fine.
Okay.
Brag on her, she'll do fine.
You're doing great,
Well,
Connie.
look, okay.
She's not gonna go down. We're just way past drunk.
Okay.
Hey, Don. 1716, 636 pounds.
I've gone down as low as I dare, because what happens when they get these long feet is they're what they call the sensitive structure actually travels down a little bit. So I've taken her down as low as I could. I've took off all of the extra, what they call the elf shoe, that I feel comfortable with today. And we'll take a check back with her in 4 to 6 weeks and see where we're at and continue addressing the issue.
So Doc is here till 4 o'clock. So all the horses will be seen by Doc. We're looking at the most critical ones, and then we'll do our intake and then relook at them again on Monday. But tomorrow's Thanksgiving, so we're a little trying to get everything done.
So this horse is blind, completely blind. So we're just being extra careful.
Got the X-ray machine pointed in the right direction.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That's vertical.
There's nothing we can do for this horse other than to relieve its suffering. Its coffin bone is so close to coming out of the sole of its hoof that the best thing we can do is just relieve the suffering that this horse has endured for who knows how many years, basically. It's really sad when we get cases like this. This is the worst founder case that we have seen this year. It's just horrific.
You know, it could be that that's what happened. I don't know if she had navel ill or what she had, but what you do with her is you drain that fluid and you put a pretty tight wrap, see if it stays down, but she's already getting some arthritis in her. Do you see the?
Maybe 3?
Maybe 3, yeah, maybe 3. 2, 3. Still, that's not a good joint for a 3-year-old.
We just want to thank James for donating pizza and coffee and hot drinks today for our intake day. Thank you, James. Happy Thanksgiving.
The blind horse likes pizza. Even though it can't see, it's very discerning about the quality of its food.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we like that. So that is smooth stuff. Y'all been holding out on me.
This horse has some issues under her tail. At the auction, they thought it was a boy and a girl.
Well, I'm not sure. We're going to have to open those and see.
I mean, it could just be some weird swelling.
It could be. It doesn't feel like testicles. It looks like testicles. But they're, you know, if they're in the wrong place, there's going to be some scar tissue and stuff too. So it's hard to tell unless you can.
I mean, she doesn't have anything under there that is
Abdominal.
female. Yeah.
It looks. I'm hoping it just really looks worse than it is.
So we will reevaluate her next week. I mean, she seems fine.
Yeah, since she's not hurting, probably what we'll do is we'll tranquilize her. We'll open one of those up and see if it's just straight scar tissue, if there's any kind of
issue
formed tissue or any testicular tissue. So that's what our big plan is on Mabel here.
Mabel.
Or Pat.
Pat.
Oh,
So. Well, whatever her problem is, Doc will figure it out. And,
we'll figure it out.
But we'll let her just kind of relax over the weekend, and then
we have a plan.
We have a plan for whatever she is.
So we're heading out for the day, or at least I am, and we worked on that one little pony, and then we've consulted on a few other ones that had such substantial deformities in their hoof capsule. And so just excited that we're able to help out and head out. Happy Thanksgiving.
The next horse is 1727 Chestnut. In its 20s,
Up to 618 pounds.
It's tied.
I know, it needs its hide done checked by dog.
This is a blind horse that we rescued from the auction, and we adopted out some blind horses recently, and somebody was basically upset that we were adopting out blind horses. And we do get some blind horses in here that are not well adjusted. They're living in fear, they're crashing into things, and they just can't handle living in their environment. And when we get horses that are blind, we look at all different angles of, you know, are they gonna be okay in new situations? And like this horse, she's been fine in every new situation that she's been in. And so there's no reason, if she continues to be this way, that we can't find her the right home. We do have one blind horse that has been at our organization for about 8 years. So we are very careful when we're placing blind horses. That is absolutely the right home. And this blind horse is extremely sweet and could make a great horse for somebody if they can overlook that she has a disability. But just because she has a disability doesn't mean that she shouldn't find a wonderful home. Today went really well. We got all the horses intaked. There were 4 that did need the last act of kindness, and the one that had the really extreme coffin bone that was
already coming out of the bottom of her foot.
And then the 2 that were really bonded that were extremely lame and in pain.
One of those was pretty foundered too.
Yeah.
That's like 3 foundered ones in one day.
Yeah, that's always hard. And then the other one
had really bad DSLD, and its joints and its ligaments were already gone.
Yeah, its hocks, or not its hocks, I'm sorry, but its fetlocks in the back were touching the ground as it was walking out.
Yeah, it's really sad, but that's what we do here. And I think today went really, really smooth. But the horses are all settled in, they're happy, they're munching on their hay, and none of this would be possible without people just like yourselves donating. So thank you so much. And
you want to talk about the pony at all?
Yeah, why don't you talk about the pony?
So we had that pony with the really overgrown feet. We had our specialist farrier out, his name is Quint, and he did an excellent job. They actually look like normal feet now, so we're just gonna watch him and see how he does.
He's gonna stay in a stall for a little while. He is on quite a bit of pain meds, so don't worry, he's not in pain. Or she.
I think it's a she.
Actually, it's a she.
We've seen a lot of horses today, and we have one that we're not sure, even if it's a girl or a boy, so.
Yeah, but she's on a lot of pain meds, and she's in a stall with lots of bedding and hay, and she's super happy.
And Doc will be out next week to examine them all again and all that good stuff. So yeah, it's been a great auction, and thank you all so much for your help. And please don't forget to like and subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow us on Facebook, and thank you so much for your support. In this episode of Horse Shelter Heroes, we're getting ready to head off to the auction. We're going to rescue a lot of horses tonight, and you won't want to miss a single minute of Horse Shelter Heroes.
We are going up to quarantine to move all of the horses that have been up there from the last auction down, so that way we can make room for new horses that are coming in from the auction. So let's get started.
So this is Pilgrim. He came in the November auction, and he was the pony with the really overgrown, messed up feet. We had our specialist farrier, Quint, come out and fix him up. But as you can see, he is doing a lot better. He's still a little tender, but you know, that's gonna happen. He's got to kind of stretch out all of his tendons again that were a little messed up from the way he was walking. But I'd say within a couple months of some light exercise that he's gonna be back to normal. We are bringing horses out of quarantine today. We're actually brought the trailer up so we can take the blind horse here and pilgrim down so they don't have to run down the alleyway. Just kind of less stress and wear and tear on them, really. But we got, I think, 13 horses to bring down all together. We're gonna get started.
So we have to figure out who this is because
1694 is the auction number.
Tag fell off. Oh, was that from its?
Yeah, I just pulled that off her butt.
I'm thinking that's Abraham.
This horse, I don't know if there was a mix-up when we were naming on Facebook. It's a mare, but her name is Abraham.
1120.
She is shaking quite a bit. It is really cold this morning, but she's also probably pretty nervous.
I'm making sure that she's got a microchip and that the microchip number matches up.
Tag fell off too.
Everybody's losing their tags today,
and we don't have an auction tag either.
It makes it harder to go back in our records and find pictures and try to figure out who it is.
Yes, this is Mayflower. When she got here from the auction, her weight was 912, and today she is 960. So she has put on some weight. So today we're going to deworm her and get ready to move her.
She's being my ear warmer right now.
This is Cinnamon. Let's see. That went pretty well.
Figured out that she's just a mare. She's got some, looks like swollen glands. No, she is not a hermaphrodite. She weighs 820 pounds. Let's call it 820.
This is Charlie, 905. This horse had to get stitches on its nose.
And Doc checked him last week and said he was doing just fine.
He looks pretty good.
He healed up nicely, so.
I guess I should take the cap off.
That might work. That might be good. Warmer for maize.
Well,
I took my mind across my head slow-mo.
This is Constance. She's about 10 years old. She's very gentle and she's shod on all fours, so we think she probably rides. But right now she has a bad cough, so we're gonna have Doc check it out before we evaluate her for training. She also has a bridle path, which makes me think she's had a bridle on.
And Doc's coming out later today,
yes,
which is great, so.
So hopefully she'll get checked out.
Might possibly lay him down and see if he has a bean. I'm officially the bean queen, I think. Instead of Teeter, I guess my new nickname is going to be the bean queen.
This is Samoset and 762.
We're gonna be ugly about the warmer. Oh, no.
Surprisingly good with the warmer.
Wow. We actually don't mind the warmer.
This is Dakota. So this one's 822.
This is Macy. She is a 18-year-old quarter mare. She is blind in both eyes, but for that, she is super sweet and super gentle. She just has to get to trust you.
I'm trying to draw up the succeed, and it's like during, well, in general it's pretty thick, but when it's cold outside, it's it takes it a while to kind of...
Like sweetened condensed milk.
It really is. It really is. So we're just drawing it up for this horse that has snotty nose and goopy eye.
Being bad.
265. 265.
There we go.
There you go, buddy.
We are going back down to the barns to put all these horses up and to put Macy and Pilgrim in their nice big comfy stalls.
Alrighty,
because they're precious.
Alright, let's go.
Hi. You're getting too close, I can't even see you.
You can jump, bud. Got a nice comfy stall for you and everything. Alright, Maisie is next.
So we have a working interview here today. She is interviewing for our adoption specialist. I have my old horse that I had brought back to the organization. So this is Sailor here. She is interviewing for our adoption specialist, and she has some experience with horses. So I'm just gonna kind of see how she does with Hugo here.
Closer to the light. Moss and winged things come nearer. Their own tiny sun. You're the only one I could love, that I could love like
This is Rico Suave. He is one of the Mustangs that was the owner's surrender back last month and a half ago. So today we are going to let Sailor do an eval on him just to kind of see what she knows and see what we can do from here.
So Rico is actually evaluating Sailor. She's out here for an interview, and I just want to see how she rides, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
deepest kind of sea. Even deeper these oceans. Every boundless one. You're the only one I could love, that I could love like this. Time hopes the wings of doves.
What you got there? Ooh, look at it. It's got your name
It's got
on
my
it
name on it and everything.
everything.
The neighbor makes these, and they're just handing them out for the holidays.
And some of y'all bought some
said I
of...
was naughty. Well,
So our neighbor made us a bunch of Christmas ornaments for our staff. So here is one for Sarah behind the camera.
Oh, thank you. And
You're
it doesn't have
welcome.
an H on it. Good job.
Isn't it cute?
Oh, look at it. It's got your name on it and everything.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was the neighbor who made that.
And she brought us cookies too.
And brought us cookies. Yum.
When we rescued Cleo from auction, she could barely walk. Every step was agony because both of her hooves had front abscesses. Hopefully it's just an abscess and we can get x-rays and see exactly what's going on, and hopefully this horse can be fixed. And she was really suffering, but we wrapped her hooves constantly.
All right, here, precious. You all right? Boy, the pretty rascal. Abscess City. So, as you can tell, look at it, look at it, look at that.
Oh, wow.
See it oozing out?
Yeah.
Okay, stand by. I don't want to cut anything now that it's draining. We don't want to make him any more tender than he already is, so we do have it draining. We know it was a bad abscess. It's pretty deep.
Yeah, it looked pretty deep.
That's going to take a
Going
little...
right under the frog and everything.
That's going to take some time to heal, but You're at a good place to heal up. Yeah. Yeah.
We're hoping that after wrapping it up and soaking it this evening, he's on the road to recovery, and we can work on this foot as well and start cleaning these bad splits up. And
take some vet wrap. Normally I'll do duct tape, but because we're unwrapping her every day, she's in her stall, she's in a clean environment. I've just been doing the vet wrap for now.
And she is doing so much better, and she's gained a ton of weight too.
What are you doing? Oh, you did.
All right, so we're gonna go get the horses pulled and ready for Doc to come out.
So this is Katori. We are going to have Doc look at her today just to kind of see what's going on with her eyes, see if there's anything that can be done to help treat it, and also have him look at some rain rot on her.
You gonna help me film? Hi. You gonna help?
So right now we are going to take Samoset in the round pen and sedate him, try to clean him out and kind of see what all is going on with his little issues he's having right now with his shoe. See if we can't get some of that swelling down.
A couple weeks now. We gave him some meds last week to see if the swelling would go down, but it did not. So we're gonna get him down and just make sure there's nothing in there.
Doc, what's, oh, he's walking away.
I don't know. We're gonna find out.
We're gonna find out what's going on.
That feels like a testicle, and that feels like a testicle.
What do you know?
Well, Chloe, let's relax. Switch to plan B. Let that down. Let's cut it. Well, I need to check him because every now and then they'll get something. It's just a big wad of smegma is the word, yeah. Just for grin, all boys are nasty. All males are nasty. You know how we gave him furosemide? Mm-hmm. Okay, he gets that every day for the next 5 or 6 days and eats some antibiotics, B12, and probably need to worm him again. Is he lame? No. Did we x-ray that?
I think you guys actually tried to.
I'm pondering if I can cut that off sometime. That's about the only thing to do with that is try to cut it off, I think.
Yeah, that's Harvey. It's the one that we thought was the morphodite coming in. We were wondering if you might be able to do something about her teeth. Well, you aged her at 35.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Well, that would explain a lot about why they're scarred up there. Yeah. I was seeing if her pupils were responding to a bright light. If you do, you figure they can see a little bit.
I was looking at her bottom teeth. I was thinking maybe late 20s or mid 20s.
Yeah. Well, if you want to check her teeth, we'll check her teeth.
All right, let's do it.
A little happy juice.
This is Gonzo. I hopped on her and I rode her. And she did just fine. I think what happened is she hinted like she was gonna buck and the person tensed up and then she bucked him off. She hinted at buck and I said relax and she just rode off. Yeah. So.
I said Gonzo, he's got a heart and lungs that don't sound like they're gonna quit, so he'll be our long distance. She's good.
Okay.
So today out here at Horse Plus, it's a little bit cool. It's in the middle 40s, and it's just about right for working on horses because nobody's sweating. But anyway, we did a lot of health checks, and we ended up, we had one horse that had it came in here and everybody said he was a gelding, but when we laid him down to check his sheath, we found 2 testicles, so we removed them. They could be causing most of the problems. And we did some health checks on some other owner turn-ins. Some of them seemed like real nice horses, the Mustangs. And there's one horse that's got a knot. It's going to take a pretty extensive surgery to get it, so I'm sort of planning it in my little head. It's probably going to take some bone instruments to get it. So he's not pain. It's just like he's got a knot that he don't need on his knees. So we're going to get it and see what it is. Hopefully it's not cancer. Another day in the books.
We just got super high-speed internet and phone service in the office, so I'm going to call Angela and let her know the good news. It's all set up.
Hello?
Hey, Angela. So.
Wow.
Yes, we actually have landlines and we have super high-speed internet.
That's amazing.
So how is the high-speed internet helping your work?
It's much, much better. So thankful. Been able to answer emails a lot faster.
We got fiber internet, 500 megabits a second, so we can upload videos in a flash. We can do live streaming. Y'all are gonna see a lot better content coming out in the new year, and we are so excited. And Angela can type emails as fast as she can type.
As fast as I can type. Yep.
I'm here with Pilgrim, and he is doing so well. He's out of quarantine now.
So this little pony has super long feet. When we get back to the shelter, Doc's gonna wanna x-ray his feet just to see if there is any rotation and bony changes. But he seems super sweet. He's not super old. So hopefully it's something where we can give him proper farrier work and really give him that hoof care, and it'll fix it and he'll be able to make a full recovery.
And let me just show you how well he's walking. He's doing so good. Come on, buddy, let's walk. Come on, come on. Good boy. It's been a journey with him, but he is doing so well, and he's just the sweetest little pony you could ever meet, and it's so exciting to see him doing so well.
So this is Maze. She is a 10-year-old walking horse. So today we are going to get her cleaned up and evaluate her just to see kind of where she's at in her training while she's here with us gaining some weight.
So I'm stretching her back out a little bit. Once I get down to the bottom, she starts to raise up her back here. So she's got some thrush on her feet here. It's a fungus. It smells really bad. So all this white stuff right in here, that's all thrush. So I'm not gonna ride her because she still needs some weight on her. But I am gonna put the saddle on her and see how she does with the saddle on her back. So she is laying in the front left, so I'm not going to ride her today. She seems like a really nice mare, but we'll have to figure out why she's limping like that. So we'll get some x-rays done on her next time Doc is out here.
So Dakota is doing exceptionally well under her evaluation. I would say with about 30 more days of consecutive riding, she would make somebody a phenomenal trail horse. Her only issue that I have seen is she is a little hard to get a bit in her mouth, but she is super smart, super willing, and is very easy to handle. She does need some work on ground manners and standing still, but other than that, I think she would make someone a phenomenal horse.
So Plymouth did really well in his valuation. I rated him at a level 3. He does need a more advanced rider to kind of help him out a little bit, but he really knows his stuff. Something I like to do when I'm working with horses or starting them is turn them loose in the round pen and send them around until they're ready to join up with me or hook onto me. And we're looking for 3 things when you're sending them around. You want their eye on the inside to be on you. You want to see that ear kind of flip towards you. You want to see their nose tip to the inside of the round pen. And this will help if you have a horse that's hard to catch out in this pasture. You bring them in the round pen and work on this a couple times a week. Say within a couple months, you go out there and just throw the halter right on them.
Caitlin was going over the grants for the tornado victims, and there was quite a few of them, and she was showing them to me. And woke up at like 4 in the morning and started thinking about the grants for the tornado victims. The tornado devastation was just absolutely horrible. And there was a lot of people saying they lost everything, and some of the photos just didn't seem right to me. And so even though I was so exhausted, I had to get on my computer and pull up some of those grant applications and look at the photos again. I pulled up one of the applications because something just stood out to me that it seemed a little weird. And there was a number of them as I went through, and I pulled it up, did a reverse search on the photo, and it came up as a stock photo off of Google. So multiple applications were sent in with fake horses saying they lost everything in the tornado. They gave the horses names, ages, and it was totally stock footage. And I'm like, I have to talk to Caitlin right away, because she was gonna be working with these applicants on sending them assistance through their veterinarian and the feed stores. And that's, I think, where these scammers probably didn't realize we're not just giving money to the public. It has to be through a actual veterinarian office or an actual feed store. So apparently there were some scammers out there. They're like, oh, free money for tornado victims. And they tried to submit multiple fraudulent applications. And it's so irritating, because this money is there to help horses and families that were directly impacted with an emergency situation. And it's just devastating that there are people out there that are so low down that they'll make up a fake story about a horse and use a stock photo and try to waste our time. And I mean, we have actual legitimate people that they lost their horse, the broken legs. I mean, we're getting all kinds of actual legitimate requests for help, but these scammers are just basically wasting our time because we have to verify. And it's irritating. It's really, really irritating that somebody would do that and waste the organization's time, and potentially, if we hadn't caught this, but again, it has to go to an actual feed store or an actual veterinarian, so they wouldn't have gotten any money anyways. It's just irritating, but that's the reality of horse rescue life, is sometimes there's irritating parts, but it's ridiculous.
So somebody sent us Tim Tams from Australia.
Oh.
It's a beautiful sight.
Oh.
Did you say Tim Tams?
No.
There we go. Sharing is caring. See? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Thank you guys for sending this. I don't know who it's from. It doesn't say. But thank you so much for the Tim Tams. We love these. I really like them.
I'm getting this trailer unhooked, and then we're gonna hook up the gooseneck, and I'm gonna get the auction box in there, and just get everything that we need for the auction ready.
We're on our way to the auction, and we almost forgot our tripod.
Which would have been really bad, because our supporters love watching our live assessment at the auction.
Oh, absolutely.
So, we got the tripod, we're gonna get in the truck and hit the road.
And we'll be there in about 3 hours, and we'll start taking pictures of the horses that are there and seeing who's there, and we're hoping to rescue at least 20 tonight.
At least 20. We'll see what happens.
All right, guys, we're all loaded up and we're heading to the auction. We're so excited. Can't wait to see the horses we get to rescue tonight.
Well, the manure spreader blades aren't turning, and I don't know why.
Did you tear it up?
I think so.
Uh-oh.
Get that cover off there, clean that up good. There's grease fittings all over it too, so make sure you hit all the grease fittings on there. And we'll try it again. I have a feeling that he's gonna be kind of like Ace under saddle, where you just ask him just slightly to go in the direction. He's gonna be going in that direction full speed. Almost ready, and then he just has the, he has the urge to move off again. You don't want to make him feel confined. I'm just gonna let him go wherever he wants to go right now. I don't need to pick up on the reins. I don't really need to direct him. I'm just letting him do his thing. I am just a passenger when it comes to the first few rides, or the first ride in the wild. Just let him be a horse. Just kind of lunging him around right now, making sure he doesn't have any lameness. So he's about 25 years old. He is very gentle on the ground. Picks up his feet nicely. And he's pretty willing to do anything you ask him to do on the ground. And he's one of the horses that will, if you walk out into the pasture, he'll just come walking right up to you. He is the last Mustang that we have to evaluate from the 11 owner surrenders that came in. So a lot of Mustangs are mixtures of a bunch of different breeds, and every once in a while you get a nice big draft Mustang. And that is Gonzo. Right now I'm just asking him to lower his head, get contact on both sides, and kind of teeter it back and forth until he drops his head, and then I'm gonna release. He's already done it a couple times, so I'm just gonna hang in there and wait. That was a little bit of a try right there. He didn't get all the way down like I was looking for, but he definitely gave me a try. We gotta remember when we're working with these guys, we gotta release on that slightest try. Even if it's not much, we have to give them something so they learn. Gets to the point where you barely pick up on these reins and that horse drops his head right where you want it to be. I'd say he's a level 3. Just needs some tune-up, but I'm gonna make a decent ranch horse.
So the manure spreader was broken from there for a little bit, but I took all the grease fittings off and cleared them up, put them back on there, and it's working good now.
So due to COVID, we didn't have that many adoptions this month. We did get a few in there, and then last week, these guys got adopted together. This is Cassie and Twix. Twix was one of the more like wild horses that came in during the September auction. They both went to the same home. The lady, she is actually a trainer, so she's gonna work with Twix so her kids can ride him. Then we have Big John and Diamond, and they actually went together as well. This couple has come out and adopted a few horses now. The guy, he's a stuntman, and the girl, she is a Canadian actress.
Ooh.
So they wanted a pony out there for their kids to ride and neighborhood kids to ride, and then they wanted Diamond. They saw Diamond and they just absolutely fell in love with her. Then we have Adonis. She was looking at another horse out here, but ultimately she just decided to take Adonis home, but now he is giving kids lessons at a camp. And then we have Chico and Ace. Ace was a Mustang that came in as owner surrender, and he reminded me of my Mustang I had back home before I moved out here. And from the first time I rode him, I knew he was coming home with me. He reminded me so much of him, the way he handles up there, that I just didn't have a choice. And then we have Blue. He was another Mustang that came in as owner surrender. Trainer, she's starting that job in January. But she took this one home as a gift for her dad. She thought Blue would be perfect for that, so Blue is now at his new home too.
We're almost to the auction, and we're hoping to rescue at least 20 horses tonight. It's Keith and I are the main rescuers this evening. Tani will be coming over a little bit later. She has to stay at the motel and do some fundraising, and then Angela, who will also be in the video tomorrow morning, she is on the phone answering questions and taking donations. So it's busy again tonight, and that means there's going to be a lot of horses here that need help. So we're going to rescue every horse that we can. We're at the auction with 7 lines. 700. Right now, a couple ponies are going for 700 apiece. They're safe from slaughter, so I'm not going to bid them.
So I've been talking with Doc about this horse, and we're going to give him some butless tonight and try to keep him comfortable, and then more medication before he transports, so he won't be in any pain. All right, baby.
I just think it's really, really exciting that we're able to rescue so many horses tonight. It's going to make a great Christmas for all of these horses.
Tonight we rescued 27 horses, and it's all thanks to your support. We rescued a lot of different horses. We rescued even a dwarf. We rescued draft horses. And this little guy who's just a baby. He's really big though because he is a draft horse and he's a big baby. I'm concerned about some of the horses. They're in critical condition. I mean, their owners should have never brought them here. But I've been talking with our vet, and they're gonna, they're on pain management for the night, and they're also gonna have more for tomorrow so they can transport back to our facility. But just wanna make sure they're all settled in for the night, and we'll get a few hours of sleep, and then they'll all be headed back to our shelter and get everything they need.
So we're off to the auction. We've got a lot of horses to do assessments on before they head to our shelter. We're on our way to the auction. We rescued 27 horses last night, and we got to get their photos done, their intake assessment, and I'm going to do a video to our supporters, giving them an update on Facebook. We have a supporter group page. It's $4.99 a month, and we put more in that supporter group than we do on our main Facebook page. So if you would like extras and behind the scenes, join the supporter group.
Making sure I have everything, getting ready to go around the side and get the auction box out and the leads and halters.
There are some I'm really worried about, but we did everything we could for them last night, and we're going to get them back to the shelter where Doc can get them everything they need. Oh, you doing? You remember me? Oh, your nose is so snotty. So this horse's legs are in horrible condition, and I sent pictures to Doc, and he's told me what to do to keep this horse comfortable on the trip back to the shelter. It's just really sad that somebody would bring a horse here that clearly needs a last act of kindness. For all the arthritis in its legs, it's just really, really sad. But we'll be taking x-rays and just confirming that, but it's not looking good. This horse may need to be euthanized, most likely. And now we're gonna go through, look at the horses. We saw some of them on the way back here, and just check in with everybody, and then we'll start the assessment and get them ready for transport. So this horse was been in a very cold climate, probably when it was born. And the ears got frostbitten, and now they're just these little stubby, like teddy bear ears. But it doesn't affect the quality of life or anything, just makes the horse look a little different. We've got the full-size horses moved now, and I'm just gonna move the little guys. We do have 3 other minis back there, so we'll put them with them, and hopefully they'll all get along so they can travel together. Part of the auction assessment is we'll bring them over here. I'll get pictures of them, pictures of their auction tags, because a lot of times in travel they will lose an auction tag, and we get back, we're trying to figure out what the horse's auction number was to align with the Coggins papers. And yeah, Sinchill right here, and Sinutra is one of our sponsors, and we're really grateful for their support. And we also give them buteless paste if they have any slight medical kind of pain issues going on. I work with Doc communicating back and forth about horses that seem critical and what medication they need so they can be comfortable on their trip back to the shelter.
I'm getting prepped to put horses in different pens after the evaluation, and then we'll see how they react together. If we have to separate a couple, we'll separate them and see. But hopefully everybody's going to be quiet and good for us.
Good morning, everyone. I'm sorry, I am still coughing. But we are here live with the auction assessment, and I'll be looking at all the different horses, basically telling Angela everything I see with these horses. This horse was in a very small area where her hooves grew out like that really long, and then also her tail drags the ground about maybe 6 inches. So she was really in a small confined area that probably just allowed her hooves to grow like that, and then her tail, and hopefully there's no founder and permanent damage. This poor horse can barely walk, and most likely it's an abscess. We're hoping it's an abscess. And hopefully there's nothing permanently wrong. But we have given some pain meds and Sinchill, so hopefully he'll be feeling better soon.
Number 887.
We just want these horses to be as comfortable as we possibly can make them, because they've been through a lot.
So this baby managed to find himself in a water trough. We're gonna have to try to get him out. There we go.
It always affects you. Why would somebody let that horse get into that condition? It's just so sad. Check her back. Rump, like she looks a little sunken in back on her rump. This happens when, usually when they're young, but when they're really, really cold, their ears will get frostbitten, and they'll get like these little teddy bear ears from the frostbite. So this horse does not have normal ears, and it's because of frostbite. So it's got little short stubby ears.
Long, I mean it's got shoes on. They're really good friends, and it's really nice when we can keep friends together.
It's not an old horse. She just got her sin chill and she is like, ugh, that tastes weird. This horse had multiple auction tags, both of them, and they've probably been traveling through the slaughter pipeline together. It's very common for horse traders and kill buyers to pick up horses, go from one auction to the next, and the closer you get to the border, the prices get a little bit higher. So when the horses have multiple auction tags, they're most likely going to be sick because every auction yard has contagious diseases, and so we'll definitely want to watch those horses. And very snotty nose. Hi, baby. You remember me? Aww. Last night, this horse wanted attention and was just such a sweet horse, and can't wait for him to get back to our shelter and just really settle in and go through the quarantine process. It'll be a 30-day quarantine, and get him down to the main part of our facility, and I think he's gonna love all the attention. So he's such a sweet horse. Looks like she's had babies before. This horse is super, super scared. We tried not to handle her or get too close to her because she's gonna try to protect herself. She's been through a lot, but we just want to keep her calm and relaxed and get her with other horses so she feels comfortable. You're so tiny!
Hi, dear.
Oh.
Look at the camera.
You look like a little polar bear or something. All right, this one's a little firecracker. Come on. It's got a super snotty nose, really long feet, and they twist up in the back. What a good little boy. He looks pretty old from the teeth that I see. We're just sorting out some of the horses so they can ride better together. These ones are all pretty critical, ouchy, so we're gonna put the medicine hat in here and see if they get along just for transport. We'll be joining some of these pens together and seeing if they are happy and gonna do well for traveling together. And we'll get them all headed back to our shelter here shortly. We got one trailer on the road, and now we just backed up Big Red, and we're gonna load up another group of horses, and then we're gonna haul the more critical ones with us in the smaller trailer. He's having an extremely hard time breathing because his air passage is probably very restricted.
Keep going, ladies and gents. Ouch! Careful, okay? That was a good roll, good roll.
How you doing over there?
I'm doing great.
We've got one truck and trailer on the road right now. We just got Big Red loaded up and he's pulled out, and now we've got one more trailer to load up, and then we'll all be on the road headed back to the shelter. Jason said we have a flat tire.
It's been a while since we've had a flat tire on the road, and it's flat as can be. So, I'm gonna pull forward, get it changed. It won't take but a minute.
And this is why, if you're gonna rescue horses, you have to have guys around, because this would be really difficult if it was me by myself.
No wonder those tires hardly ever get flats. They're like 150 pounds apiece.
These are our most critical ones. We've given them pain management. I'm hoping this one just has an abscess. This one's feet were cut really short. I'm thinking it was probably had stacks on, and they just pulled the stacks and trimmed it way too short. And then we have the severe arthritis case with the medicine hat, so try to get them leading. Just breaks my heart when there's horses that are suffering like this and people bring them to auction and they're having such a hard time just walking. Oh, you're ready to go. Come on guys, let's get in the trailer. Come on, let's go. All right, everybody's loaded up, including Keith. We've got all 27 horses loaded up and we're ready to hit the road to head back to the shelter. We're on the road and I'm gonna call Doc. He's been messaging me and missed a call from him, so. Hey, so we are just pulling off on the road. We have one trailer about an hour in front of us.
Oh man, we're gonna get there as soon as we can. Hopefully it will be before 1.
Ready?
Yep.
You want me to see it or put this on?
Sounds good.
985.
Do we need to do it first?
Oh, she's about 10, Doc. We need exceed for this one. Say about 15, 16.
We got quite the snotty nose.
But it does look pretty bad.
And now she's using it more than she is the left one.
It's kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah.
So here's we got some bad arthritis going on. We got a lot of bony formation. Usually you'd almost worry about that being some kind of chronic injury that caused that. The joint looks pretty good, but man, that's something that she's not going to recover from. We'll just see how she does. I think she's starting to get arthritis in the opposite foot too.
About 11 years old.
Jim's gonna give her a microchip.
She's got a little bit of founder going on. Come here, Tony, take a look at this one. And but she's walking good. She seems like she's a nice horse and in pretty good shape, so.
Yeah, I was worried about that at the auction, but she seemed to move around just fine.
Yeah. Apparently there's some horses coming in here.
Yeah, we got a bunch of minis. They're just getting halters and lead ropes on. These are our most critical ones, so they've got a lot of lameness and kind of pain issues. So we're trying to get them unloaded. We're gonna take an x-ray of this horse. I don't know even what the x-ray is gonna show. It's just horrible from the outside. So internally, ugh.
Oh, we're ossified, the tendons are ossified above and below the fetlock joint. That's from chronic instability. I don't know what all they had going on to make them that instability, but anytime you get that much damage on tendons, it's from them being overworked. It's on both sides, and you can tell there's some at the front, so it looks like the scar tissue bone. It's just coming all the way around. This is hard, and it is hard. When you feel it, it's hard all around. The scar tissue is encircling the joint. This joint's broken down because it's flexed too much. This is not good, and it's not going to get any better.
So unfortunately, these are just one of the cases where the owner should have euthanized a long time ago.
A long time ago. This has been going on years.
And this horse has just been suffering all that time. So we're gonna go ahead and relieve her suffering. It's the hard part of rescue, but it's always the right decision. It's hard because we're stepping into the shoes of somebody that walked away that didn't want to make that hard decision. And when you own an animal, you have to be there for that life of that animal. And if that animal needs the last act of kindness, then that's what needs to happen. And you don't just walk away from that responsibility.
There's no way to fix this. No way.
This is electrolytes. So if they come in dehydrated and they kind of get a chance to rehydrate themselves. And we also give them B12.
As I was loving on them, I discovered there is a freeze brand here. So we're gonna go ahead and shave that down and hopefully figure out who this horse is. I'm just really worried about the breathing. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fix that.
There's a bony mass in here. Doesn't appear to be attached to the trachea or the epiglottis, but that's hard too.
So unfortunately, it seems that this is a cancerous tumor in the throat area, which is restricting the breathing. And so there's nothing we're able to do other than to relieve this horse's suffering. Every breath is a struggle. So we're gonna have to say goodbye and give him a bucket of grain, and it's something his owner should have done.
Right now I'm giving her some penicillin and Exceed because she does have what we think is possibly an abscess in her left front. So we want to kind of give her some antibiotics to kind of give it a boost and make it healthier quicker.
So after examination, it does look like this horse has an abscess, so Doc's going to figure out a treatment plan.
His ears got frostbite off. So the sad thing about him is if he's angry and pins his ears at you, you can't tell. This is called probiotics. It helps you. It ain't wormer.
So far this horse is over 25 years old, DSLD in both hind legs, and severe arthritis in both front knees, so it's not looking good, but we're gonna take x-rays just to make sure.
Yeah, that's birdshot. She got 6 birdshot in her.
So that's probably why her leg broke down.
Well, it didn't help it.
Getting shot.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
She's got severe arthritis in her right front carpus. We've got a good x-ray of that, and it's even starting to bow the leg out. Probably got arthritis in the left carpus too.
I think the most shocking thing is she's been shot.
Yeah, we x-rayed the back to check out her DSL, or suspensory ligament problems, and we saw a lot of birdshot in her back leg, so.
That's unacceptable for any horse.
We got 4 horses left. We're going through this pretty quick today.
4 left. Man, we are...
And it's not even like dark
We're
yet.
booking.
It's only 3:30 in the afternoon. We only have 4
We are
horses
booking.
I think we need a good trimming more than anything else.
I think so too.
It looks like somebody just went hack job on it.
Yeah, whoever did this definitely wasn't the farrier.
And we're badly foundered. See, the wall of the hoof comes down straight. It and the coffin bone are supposed to be parallel. And when they say rotation, the coffin bone is rotating inside the hoof because we've broken down the bonds that hold the hoof wall to the coffin bone. And that point, when they get bad enough, can come through the bottom of the foot. There's no real cure for that.
It's just really sad that whoever owned him obviously knew that there were hoof problems. The horse is extremely lame, and they tried to cover it up with putting silicone or whatever inside the hooves. And you know, there are horses that enter the slaughter pipeline that are completely unadoptable, but that doesn't mean that they should be shipped to slaughter. Any animal owner, if you have an animal, you need to make the right decision for that animal. And if it's suffering, you need to put it down humanely. There's nothing we can do for his hooves, so we are going to give him the last act of kindness.
Well, we got an abscess. Maybe something bit him, or some people give injections back here. Maybe it's an injection abscess.
This horse is really uncomfortable, and we can't really figure out why. So Doc is trying to figure out what's going on. We're going to take some x-rays.
It looks like that's sort of jumbled up there. We got some extra bone there, some arthritis starting. Let's go with Butte, 2 grams twice a day.
Into a million pieces when I don't know where to start, when I forget where my peace is, when you fall apart into a million pieces, when you don't know where to start, I'll put you back together. I'll put you back together again. You put me back together.
Well, the auction intake is over, and it's been a very long day.
27 horses rescued.
27 horses rescued and brought back to our shelter. Sadly, there were 3 that needed the last act of kindness because they were suffering, and it was the kindest thing we could do. But the other horses are settling in, they're happy, and that's what it's all about. And it's crazy that it's the end of the year.
Well, not only is it the end of this auction rescue, not only is Christmas over, it's the end of this season of Horse Shelter Heroes. It's been a crazy 42 episodes. If you haven't watched them all, now's your chance. Because what's coming out next?
Horse Rescue Heroes Season 2, and you're not gonna wanna miss it. We mentor another organization. We give them a $10,000 grant and 6 months of mentoring. It's an awesome new season, and it's going to be what's up next. Horse Shelter Heroes will resume in March.
Now, of course, we are going to be filming the auction rescues. We're going to be keeping you updated on TikTok and Instagram and Facebook and YouTube and
our subscriber page.
It's gonna be busy. Thank you all so much for making this season just incredibly successful. We had some videos that were seen hundreds of thousands of times. People all around the world watched. We love every one of you. We couldn't do it without your support.
So thank you so much, and thank you for making this season amazing.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. We'll see you next year.